There's not much to tell about last time, because last time you spent 2 hours almost negotiating a deal that, in
Went
at least
great.
some ways, maybe went the way you wanted to. But I mean, some of you were pleased, some of you maybe not so much. But a deal was struck and a contract was signed, both a block contract and a contract of friendship. You then after started your journey towards Balinor Sorrow. Well, actually, you had to kind of vote where to go, and it was a little bit of a split vote for a second between the Moorholds in the Dwarven area and Balinor Sorrow, the jungle area to the west, in the areas of Jerome. An area that, well, it's a contested area, really, between the Shadow Marchers and Jerome. But in some ways, you're now suddenly closer to the areas that you have been told to be wary about. And Jerome. And with you on these journeys are Captain Amalia Holton, who's employed you through the contract and offered you, well, goals and mystery and excitement in terms of some adventuring to be done. Doing your travels took you about 5 to 6 days to get to the Balinor Sorrow. And at one time you were attacked by vile creatures, to say the least. But you dispatched them relatively easy. And the crew only lost one member, her apprentice. A young boy who, well, will feed the birds, I suppose.
What was his name? Like something with Y at the end, right?
I don't think you asked, did you?
No, we know the name.
No, I'm pretty sure she told us, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Because he sounded like Jimmy. The name sounded like similar to
Sammy.
Sammy. That was it.
Sammy,
Yes.
you're right.
Sammy.
Sammy went overboard. You also met Crazy Pete,
Yep.
He's crazy.
Yeah, best character. Woo.
Crazy.
who, well, don't know much about him other than he's crazy apparently.
Yeah. I mean, he jumped on the railing.
He did indeed. And with the loss of Sammy, there was, in the final night, there was a bit of a wake, I suppose you could call it. An honoring of his memory. Next day, you found yourself in the Balinor Sorrow. And here, you were not ordered, but this is where you were to disembark. With you, joining you, was Amalia Holden and 3 of her guards, or at least inland infantry, whatever you would call it. 3 people that has been in, who are looking like they are in like very specific kind of armor, almost ceremonial armor, have masks in front of their face, and you haven't talked to any of them. They have been kind of keeping to themselves a bit. Clearly people who are either very good or just doesn't care about you guys. Nevertheless, she seems to trust him very well. As you follow out of the boat, of the flying ship, so to speak, you also see that they are very well, like they're very, very good at communicating. And they listen to her, and she barely has to say anything. She can just point and only give a few brief commands, and they are holding themselves really well. It seems to you guys, who've seen some stuff, especially some of you who has been involved with the war in a way, that these are likely ex-soldiers, maybe even elite soldiers. They seem to be holding their own pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
And as you dropped off at the edge of the jungle. It is very warm here. It's very humid. It's almost disgusting.
Pretty much like Germany right now.
And you are not even inside the jungle yet.
Whenever I see a mosquito, I will prestidigitate a spark right
Jesus.
on him, so he dies.
You're gonna do that a lot.
I'll try to do
Where
it
is that
every
sound?
now and then.
As you're entering in, at the start of this lush jungle area, there are millions of sounds around you. And most of you, just about every one of you, have not been to a jungle area. You've been in thick forests and stuff like that, but a designated jungle area. Not that many of you, if any, have tried this, so this is a completely new experience. There are so many different sounds. Birds, animals that you haven't heard about before, giant beetles, giant spiders, all kinds of normal animals that you would have seen that are just here amplified tenfold.
Oh, so they are like actually giant.
Not giant, not the size of you guys, but
Okay.
They're bigger.
Like
they
I don't
are.
want him to crawl on my face, kind of size.
Oh, you do not want. Fuck no.
Depending on your point.
They would. Some of the bigger one you see immediately when you start walking would be, you know those face thing in Alien
Oh,
that
no.
lay eggs. They're about that size. Some of the bigger ones.
Nice.
So definitely someone where you're like, if you're afraid of spiders like myself, you would probably just kill yourself and end it. Just get it over.
My mind is just full of wonder with all the wildlife.
On top, you hear the many birds that you never heard about before, and you hear bigger animals around. You can hear like this deep rumble from time to time, and while all of you walk after Amalia, who seems to kind of know where she's going, you see that she's also looking around and wondering, having her book out and writing things down and drawing things. The three companions that she has looks around as well, but it's hard to see if they are even impressed by it since they have masks on. They hold their line tight, and
Can I look through the masks?
I mean, you can see their eyes, but that's about it. You can also see their mouth. They look human, all three.
Okay.
It's hard to say. As you go further into the jungle, it is unbelievably warm and extremely humid. It seems like where you are, there's still a lot of water still places. It seems like you might have missed some kind of like a heavy rain at least. So there's this feeling of vaporizing water that makes the air even more humid. And you only walked about 15-20 minutes and you're all already kind of drenched in your own sweat.
Do I
It is-
sweat?
Except Onyx.
But
Everyone but Onyx.
an unknowing feeling to you, since you've not been in a jungle area with this kind of weird heat and the humid and the nature itself. It's a weird feeling for you, Onyx. It's like maybe for the first time you feel kinda discomfort. Like let's just say it's not your favorite terrain. Let's say it like that. And even you can feel like that it's a bit much, so to speak. You know that feeling like if you've been sitting outside in the sun and you're just kind of like baking,
Yeah.
and you get that feeling of, oh my god, it's too much heat to go inside. You kind of have that.
It's not a nice feeling, I suppose. I will prestidigitate my sweat away every now and then, but not too much because it cools me.
You figure out very quickly that it's completely futile. Like it's like peeing in your pants. It's nice at first, and then it just gets worse.
Nice.
Interesting.
Feels
Ew.
warm.
Now I get it. With this example, I understand it. Thank you.
You know, if
Ew.
you are freezing and you pee your pants, then at first it's like, oh, it's warm,
Yeah.
then it goes
Yes,
bad
and then
very
it's-
quickly.
Yeah.
So you have to pee it again.
I've never had the pleasure of such an experience. So I can't say that I would know what that feels like. But evidently you guys have. That's strange.
It's a guy thing.
I guess.
Hij noemt zijn gerissen en zo.
Okay. Just okay.
As you push in further, the jungle becomes more dense. There isn't really an exact road here. It's kind of hard to know. It's kind of hard to know if there's any specific way to go. And even Amalia is kind of looking around a lot, trying to. Seems like she's looking for something, but you guys are not quite clear about what it is. Could be the ruins that you did mention that they would be trying to find, but at this moment right now, you're just basically going around in a thick jungle. She has the 3 companions in front of her who are like kind of cutting the worst of it away, so they're kind of clearing a path for you guys, basically. And at the moment,
Does it look like she has a straight goal? Is she walking into a specific direction?
doesn't seem like it. Seems like she's definitely looking for something, but
I mean, she said we're looking for this, and then she gave us this painting-ish.
yeah, correct. So it's clear that she's looking for these ruins, but it seems like if you were to give a qualified guess, it would be that it seems like she knows it's in the area, but where precisely she doesn't know.
Okay. I would go to names. I'll have the name in a second. Don't worry about it. Almost there. Adriel.
Oh,
God damn it. And I would ask him, maybe, I mean, you know jungles better than any of us, you and your brother. Maybe look for something like a clearing.
I'm sorry, Ilario, but this is the first time that I've been in an area like this, and I must say it's quite wonderful. All the bird sounds, the giant animals, the beautiful insects. Look here, I found a spider. Maybe you like it.
Oh God.
And I show it to him.
I don't think I would dislike. Okay, he would. It's like, thank you, but I would rather just find the temple.
What do you mean? They are beautiful, and I pet the spider.
Okay.
And I let it crawl off my hand, the ground.
Don't
It is
poisonous and bites you.
make me an animal handling check.
Ah, yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so Laudia's just sitting there. Okay, that's not bad. That's good.
Altijd like
Ooh, yes.
like
Oh my God.
No, it crawls around on
Gotta be
your
his pet.
hand a little bit. It's kind of slow walking like a big spider would. So it's like clearly one leg at a time kind of thing.
God.
And when you drop it down, or when you give it the motion to like kind of crawl down, it just casually do, and then just skitters away. Not
don't
running.
think-
It seems like it doesn't genuinely care about you guys.
Okay.
So it just follows on its path.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling Vernala is not going to like it in this jungle.
No, she grew up in a jungle.
Oh, did she? Oh, shit.
That's part of her background. It's
Okay.
the land she grew up is a jungle area. So
Spiders are as big as her.
God.
well, I don't know how big they are at that jungle, but I know that she grew up in a jungle. At least that's the environment that land is. So
All right.
Well,
Well,
I
I
would
would-
be looking for anything man-made, any structural things that don't belong necessarily in a jungle.
Yeah. Also, like markings on trees, maybe.
Make me a perception check, both of you.
Nope.
I'll be
Nope.
right there, boy. Oh, boy. Well, okay, but you
Not
know,
starting well.
You gotta choose your name thing there. That
Oh yeah, nice.
perception. Oh boy. Anyone else trying to perceive stuff? I think Adriel's too focused on the animals.
No. I would look for something different. I would look for hidden messages that may have been set there from other druids that might inhabit the area.
That's cool.
Do I have to roll a perception check for that energy?
Yes, please.
All right.
For some reason, only Eladio has eyes.
Seems like that the most of you guys are just too astounded by this area to really.
Yes.
It's almost like you forgot why you're here. Looking around, trying to figure out what is going on. What is all this, and these new animal races, and then these new things that you've never seen before. Only Eladio, who, like, in the first beginning is the same as you guys, and then kind of like, oh, wait, hang on. We're here for a purpose.
I don't want to see more of these spiders. I want to find this quick.
You weren't
Come on,
impressed with the
concentrate.
Eladio is apparently a little bit like, this place.
It doesn't seem like they care about leaving here.
Hang on, let me find the.
Ow.
You do indeed, when you walk around, see a marking on a tree while you're looking around, and it's not a marking that you. It's a marking you swear you've seen before. Make me a history check.
Oh, I'm very good at that. He jinxed himself. Never mind.
Damn.
What?
Damn. Nice.
Of course, I have seen this marking. It is.
You do remember you've seen this marking before. It is the same marking that the Yanti priestess was wearing in the village you were in some time back.
Okay. Okay. I would tell everyone.
Amalia comes over. So you've seen this sighting before?
Yes, it is a sign that I saw on a UNT priestess. That was. How long was that ago, Energy? Like weeks or more a month?
That would be like, considered all your traveling, something like that. It would be,
Probably a month.
let's say weeks at least. It's almost a month. Well, 2-3
Okay.
weeks. No, because you teleported anywhere, so it's only been like a few weeks. But yeah.
Yeah, that was a few weeks back. Would I know if it's a sign that there is a UNT here? That there is UNT here? Or
No, you
would it be a
just.
sign that the
it's-
religion is like this belief?
It's more like you recognize the. Consider that she was some sort of a priestess, you gather, and she had a lot of different wards on her, a lot of different drawings, a lot of different tattoos, and a lot of different things on her scabbard. And you also saw a lot of things on the statue that was marked, and you recognize one of these as being one of those markings. You're not quite sure if what it means, but
Yeah, okay.
it does resemble it's kind of smeared out a little bit. It seems like it's been here for a long time,
Okay.
but it does resemble a snake.
Okay. So, okay. I would ask Amelia, do you know if there were UNT here, like maybe ages ago?
According to the history, it's very possible. The ruins here are kind of unknown. We're not sure whether it was for the Yanti, as to say, or others. Consider that it is in the jungle, and we do have information from our loyal friends in the military intelligence that the Yanti are known to be in these areas, or at least has been. But as far as we thought, the Yanti were out of this continent. If I am honest with you, they should not. No, I am surprised that they should even be here. Although this marking does seem old, very old, so maybe it is a relic from past times. Yes.
Maybe. Does the
And
marking
just-
show any direction?
No, just kind of. It's kind of like if it did, you're not sure. Like it might have been here. It might have shown, but it's kind of almost smeared out. It's only because you rolled so high that you see. Okay, it's actually.
Okay, it's not
Has
bark.
No. It seems to be very specifically carved in here, for sure. But if it has a purpose more than that, you're not sure. But you can see when you look at it a little bit, you're like, hang on, it has the resemblance of a snake.
Mm-hmm.
And then you remember that it's the same resemblance that there was on this Yanti. But she seems to be very correct that it has been there for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I'll look for more of these markings. I do know that sometimes in forests you put an X, like on every tree, towards a specific direction. So I'd look for these markings more.
Yeah. While you're walking around and you're walking further on, you see while you had been talking to her, she had been drawing in the markings and stuff like that. She seems to be taking a lot of notes.
Mm-hmm.
As you move deeper in, you do find another one of these markings, which is more clear than the other one, and it's definitely a snake. It seems that that drawing was not alone. And immediately she also goes over there and starts drawing it in.
Okay. I would draw that clear marking as well, and I would look if there's a direction on that one.
It's hard to say if it is a direction, but the snake head is pointing due north, further into the jungle.
Well, that's where we're going, I guess.
Fernala's gonna actually ask her, when's the last time you've been to this place?
I have
She's
never been
asking
here.
the captain.
I have only heard great things about it, and well, I guess we don't know, but we have incredible information about a long forgotten ruin that should be somewhere close, but I am unsure where. But no, this is my first time in these lands.
You've never been to this jungle or this place before?
Never. It is my first time here, which is also what makes it exciting.
And at this moment, Vernala's just gonna look around very worriedly. She's a little bit more worried than she was before.
I would be scanning the ground for any traps.
Make me an investigation check.
Oh boy.
For traps?
Der har han en i tegnen now.
Oh boy, thank God!
Even with your keen eyes and looking around, there doesn't seem to be any traps.
Fuck, you used it too early!
You feel very, 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 very confident that there are no traps in the area.
Oh no. The next one is gonna be a natural one.
I feel like good rolls just gonna make us overconfident.
Oh yeah. No. Next time it's gonna roll a natural one and energy's gonna say you feel very, very, very confident there's no traps in the area. Yeah, I guess we press on, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright.
As you push further in, the jungle becomes thicker. Like, even what it was before. It seems like you're coming into the thick of it. And seems to be having a little bit of trouble. Like, it's slowing you down, definitely slowing you down. And the more deeper voices of the jungle begins getting heard around you guys. At this point, you would have been walking for about 2 hours.
Great.
You guys are sweating.
Yeah.
You came here about midday, so you've been here in the warmest time of this.
Can I cool my clothes down with prestidigitation?
You do that, and it feels great for a few seconds, and then it just feels even worse.
No.
And about when you keep walking around, it seems to be repeating itself. The scenery, just more lush trees and a lot of plants and these weird noises that you hear all around you. You don't travel that fast anymore. It's so thick now that the three up front that are cutting a path has almost given up on it and are just pushing things away as much as they can, or finding different routes.
I would go up and help them.
They don't say anything to you; they just let you up. But you can see already pretty quickly it's hard work. Like that. It's yeah, it's very hard work. It doesn't really, like, you figure out pretty quickly that it doesn't give that much. It's easier to just push things around and trying to find ways around the toughest and the most difficult areas to traverse in.
Instead of cutting through them.
Yeah. And you keep doing this for about an hour more. It's now about 4 p.m. It's warm.
Have we
Sound.
seen any more
Yeah.
markings on the way?
No, you haven't seen more markings on the way since the ones that you saw.
Okay. Alright.
Both you guys are looking at it, and Captain Holton is as well. Also, some time where you've cut through another area, it seems like that you are so far into the jungle right now that it's almost you can barely see the sun for all the woods and the trees and the jungle itself. Guess you had, at this rate, you guess that on a normal speed, have you been able to walk normally, you would probably had been going for about 13 to 15 miles. But here now, even with that amount of time that has gone, you've only traversed about 5 miles in.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
From do I have maps of the whole continent? Like, do I know how thick this jungle is in total?
You know that to get to the middle of the jungle, that's about 50 miles deep
Ah,
from
Jesus
where you
Christ.
landed, and you're about 1/10 of that.
Oh no. How many hours?
I mean, normally it would maybe take you 2 days at maximum
Mm-hmm.
to get all the way in. But at this rate, it could be a lot more since it's going so slowly.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's hope we don't have to get to the center. Well,
To reach around evening time,
yeah.
you manage to find a small little clearing, not something major, not something that seems out of way. It's just a little clearing. And Captain Holden says, well, it is dinner time, basically. I think we should hold for the night. I do not wish to continue during the night time. We should make our camp here.
I'm sure Adriel can help with that.
Excuse
over at you.
Damn it.
Adriel.
Of course I can. Captain. And I begin trying to find a good clearing. There isn't that much of bug life. And then I'm trying to set up the camp.
How much food and water supplies do they have with them? I'm assuming because they weren't
have-
expecting this long, right? Of trip?
They have back with them, and she has too. You have no idea how much they actually have with them. But I mean, they seem to come prepared.
Okay.
Wait, they took stuff for us, right? I mean, I guess we have
Yeah.
these guys who can hunt for us, worst case.
You have your own rations as well.
That's true.
Yep.
Still have some left.
And Vernala had already prepared. She kept prepared the
Oh,
the
that's cool.
water and the good berry just in case.
Good.
That's cool.
So
Collect
she
some
had-
wood for a fire.
I'll go with them
Yeah.
to keep them safe.
Well, the thing is, it's not that difficult to find wood. It's difficult to find dry.
Right, okay, good point. Yeah, no mind.
So make
Yeah,
me a
but I
survival
can-
check, both of you, to see if you can gather some of the better ones.
Damn it. Wait a second.
The wettest wood in the forest finds it.
While you walk around, Edwin is kind of like, going around, kind of kicking it. Like, when you're kicking at the tire of a car, when you look like you know what you're doing, that's kind of Edwin going around like.
Can
But
But Elijah, you do manage to find some that seems sufficiently dry.
I can.
listen, I can make a fire. I think the quality of the wood is not that important.
I just like squint at him a little bit. I'm like, okay. Well,
Maybe I'm a little too overconfident in my ability to make a fire.
The
But
jungle has burned down, so
yeah, I guess we get back to camp.
you should come back with the woods and stuff like that. You see that Captain Amalia and her three-man crew have set up a big tent. No, I mean, it looks like a big tent. It looks like a normal-ish tent. It looks like if there are 3 people in there, and if there's 4 in there, it would be crowded. It would be very crowded. But they have put that up anyway.
Okay.
And the 3 of the others are already in there, and Captain Holden is standing like outside, leaning on it and just waiting for you guys to come by. Ah, you have been out finding a fire, so you will be sleeping outside?
Sorry, my brother. She was asking about the fire that we firewood.
I am asking if you are sleeping outside.
Adriel is able to create tents of sorts for all of us out of what he finds in the jungle. I'm sure he has done that many times before.
Interesting. Are you sure you would not prefer a completely dry area to sleep in?
I mean,
That
sure.
would be
Who is she asking?
better
Sure.
Everyone?
if, I don't know, Captain, if you have some tents to spare, or
She gonna try to sell us the tent?
She just looks at you guys with a slight smile. You are welcome to join in at any time. And then she walks into the tent.
I think this is more of a
Magic
so-
tent.
yeah, like a bag of holdings tent.
I'll walk into the tent.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, me
You
too.
walk into the tent.
Renala will too.
It
Small
changes instantly as you come in. It is not a tent. It is a big mansion.
Oh, nice.
What
Hell.
the fuck?
As you come in, it is just you see this incredible area that it's just you can't pretty much fathom it how it looks, but it has this very swashbuckle feeling to it, like almost like a pirate den feeling to it. At the same time, like if you've seen both Pirates of the Caribbean or if you've seen Black Flags, these big mansions that are in Tortuga, that kind of feeling. Very piratish, but still very over the top looking in many areas, and seems to be several floors as well.
Jesus
nice.
Christ.
This is quite a tent, Captain.
It is indeed. It is an interesting item that we found a long time ago. It is equivalent to the to what they would be calling a magnificent mansion, but it is ours, and it will keep us safe.
In the meantime, I would have gone and made a perimeter around the camp. Look for any more markings or man-made structures.
You didn't see anything,
No.
and as you come back, they're all gone. Just tent in the middle.
I'll just sit up against a tree.
And as you guys inside, she does ask, like, where is the last member?
Wait, who?
That would be Onyx.
Well, we can. Well, let me just see, Captain. So I walk out of the tent.
And as you walk out, and you see Onyx just sitting up a tree, like a few feet away.
Onyx!
You don't have to shout, Jesus.
You can pay. Shout.
I'm right here.
Just a few feet away. Onyx!
You should come and see what's in this tent, man. Captain
Is it
asking for
a
you.
extra dimensional space?
I mean, you're just looking at it from the outside, so you don't know.
Well, if they're all in it, it's how big is the actual tent?
Not big.
Yeah,
You
so-
think it, you can
yeah.
always feel like this is weird.
Yeah.
Well,
Tent of holdings.
Well, in that case,
Come
I
on.
guess I'll join you.
See
alright.
the same deal. It's like much bigger. As you're all in a kind of see-through, almost near transparent servant comes over to you, to each one of you. And they're all very polite and very, good evening, sir.
Wait, there's servants in the tent?
Yep.
What?
Oh,
Good evening, all of you. It is so good to see you. We have a banquet ready for all of you.
What happens to them when we fold the tent together?
They stay here. This is part of their dimension.
Oh, interesting.
They, you could say that they are our host. Nonsense, my lady. You are our master, and we will serve you. And all of you.
are they alive?
I guess being alive is a hard question indeed. But they only exist inside this dimension. So I suppose that within this dimension they are very much alive.
As I step on with a
What?
sword.
What do they do when?
Say what?
What do
step on
they
in the
do when
sword.
it's not up?
Oh no.
She's curious.
One thing at a time. You did what, Onyx?
I step on with a sword to see if they are alive.
Make an attack.
No. God damn it.
Always.
No.
Can we not just use words?
Oh my god.
As you try and stab him, it just goes through him.
They're not alive.
Oh my gosh.
They're not alive.
You hear Captain Holden. Onyx. For once, could you just control your curiosity?
I'm just confirming the suspicions.
Mm-hmm. Vanilla, you were saying?
Well, I was gonna ask if they're alive, but
Well, there you go.
Onyx was like shaking her head, like, "Oh God."
In their
But-
own way, I suppose they are alive. Like a ghost would be.
And Onyx tries to squint at her.
Do they have memories or are they just mindless?
Why didn't you
I believe
ask
they have
him?
memories, since they do recognize us every time we come in. Well, of course we remember you. You are our master. And the servant just looks around at you, all of you. Should I take your cloaks?
No, but I will have an ale.
Right away. And you see one of the other servants come floating towards you with a big ale.
Oh no.
They're gonna want to leave.
How much ale
I like
do
this
they
place.
have in here?
We, I think even with Onyx, it seems that we have suffice.
That's
They're
something we
pirates.
can put to the test.
Please don't.
I would prefer not to, since we need you all at your best tomorrow.
Is the temperature here the same as outside, or is it cool?
Oh, it's much cooler. It's much cooler. It's like
And
a
the
nice
sounds?
aircon place.
And the sound? Do we hear what's going on outside? Like if someone
you don't-
were
you do
outside
not.
the tent, would we hear him?
No, you do not.
Okay.
It just seems like a nice and calm place.
I think someone should stand guard outside. I can't seem to hear anything on the outside of the tent.
Are you scared that bugs are gonna come in?
I'm rather concerned that something else is gonna come in.
But you can always spend
happens if-
watch, Eladio.
What happens if someone destroys the tent from the outside while we are in here?
The tent is indestructible. And now that you are all in here and all those that you have been invited, it will not be found.
This is a cool tent.
Okay.
Uh,
Interesting.
Captain, is there some place that I could wash up, maybe take a bath?
Absolutely. Servants, please don't show them down to the shower area.
Yes.
Oh my God,
Thank you so
well,
much.
I'll let the old man go first. I don't want to watch him.
Yeah. I mean, if there is another room where you can also wash it, then I would gladly do that.
Is there a
I'm gonna-
workplace?
Take my time.
Is there what?
A workplace, a tinkering place?
As you ask, she says, yes, there is. And she picks up one of the other servants. Please, show on next door to your work area.
This
there
is
a
the best
library?
tent.
Of course, there's a library. That would be
Of course, there's a library.
on the first floor.
Maybe he understands.
Well, I'm going to the first floor. Oh boy.
In the shower areas. When you come down there, it's just one giant pool. Put up in two sections. One that is very, very clear water, and one that is hot, almost bubbling water.
Yes.
But it seems like it's an area where you can indeed bathe as much as you want. And there are servants throwing different kind of ointments and smells into the water as well.
The old man's gonna strip down butt naked and jump in the hot one.
Oh no.
It's warm, but it feels good.
He's enjoying it.
It is very nice.
Thank God I went upstairs.
Hey, Edwin is in pretty good shape for his age.
Uh-huh.
I'm not so. I mean, yeah. Oh God.
He is,
I'd
what
rather
you
not
would call,
find out.
He is what you would call well endowed.
Oh man.
I'm
At the
smashing
work
X on my keyboard.
at the workplace station on it, it's a great working place. Like it has all the tools and stuff that you need. It doesn't have that much in materials, but it has. If you have the materials yourself, it's a great area.
I will work on my arm again. See if I can fix it this time.
Make me a tinker roll.
Come on.
Damn it.
Damn, dude.
You don't seem to learn much more. It just seems to be frustratingly broken.
Captain.
Oh, that's the first. Okay. I keep going
Yes.
first.
Might there be a place where I can work on potions?
Oh no, not more. Oh no. Oh no.
That would be in the same area that Onyx is in. There's also an area where you can craft potion if you have the skills for it.
Ah. Thank you. Then I will head straight over there.
Oh no.
And again,
Oh,
there are
die.
all things that you need, but not necessarily the materials, but all the items that would be needed to make good potions are definitely present.
Okay.
I would
So-
like. Oh, well, go first. Go first.
So for a healing potion, I can just try one to
If
make
you
one.
have the materials.
I think you used all the materials last time, and now you have like 4 mystery potions, aka healing potions.
You guys are gonna get one.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy.
Gladio, as you come up, there is a big library.
Mhm.
And there are just books upon books upon books, and there are like 5 servants floating around, putting books at the right places and stuff like that.
Oh damn. I would like to find a book on Bellinor Sorrow, which is the name of this forest, right? This land.
Yeah. You ask one of the servants and say, "Oh, let me check, good sir." And he like floats onwards, and a few minutes later comes back and goes, "I'm sorry, sir, but it doesn't seem we have any books on particularly Balinor's Sorrow. I did find you this that might help. It contains the history of the Shadow Marches."
I'll take it. Thank you very much. Is there a chapter about Bellinor Sorrow?
It doesn't seem like particularly there is of sorts. It seems to be more looking. It seems to be more looking into the different nations and stuff like that that are there or has been there for some time.
Okay, is there a UNT race?
No, it only talks about orcs and goblins and other creatures. The Yanti isn't specifically mentioned.
Is there like?
But you do say that the region is. You do read that the region is known as it's like it. It conjures like an image of a fetid backwater, basically, where illiterate humans mingled with orcs and other very foul creatures. They don't specifically say Yanti, they just keep it under like foul creatures, and practice strange rituals by the lights of the moon, for example. It is
Does that have
described
specific meaning?
as
By
not
the
something
lights
that's
of the
said here in this book. It seems to be more like a general book of best things to know about the Shadow Marches kind of thing.
Okay. 10 things you'd like to know about the Shadow Marches before you
It's a
hit the-
desolate land of swords and wars, and the Shadow Marches has been like orc territory for about 30,000 years, according to the book. But the region has, back in the day, suffered through terrible wars with the Dalkir, and that scarred the land in like these horrible, very horrible ways, and opened up areas, pockets of where the sub-creatures, so to speak, could pour into the lands. And these like horrible creatures are now stranded in the Shadow Marches and has been both at war with the orcs, but also mixed in with them, so to speak, in these horrible unification. And like they the way the book talks about it is abominations, basically. And about approximately, it says about 1,500 years ago, humans landed there. Over millennia, the humans and orcs there had formed pretty close ties, but there were also pockets of the human civilization that formed ties with other, as it again says, foul creatures. Yeah.
Can I find anything on temples?
And you see that there are apparently a lot of temples, but there's nothing specific. You see that the gnome house of Civet has extracted a lot of dragon shards, but that area seems to be an area that are rich with dragon shards. But not something that has, like, it seems very vague, all of it,
Yeah, okay.
basically.
Since I can't do anything at apothecary table, I will head over to the library.
As Adriel leaves, I will say, "Oh, Adriel, hold on a moment. Would you maybe
Yes.
lend me a hand?"
Sure. What do you need help with, Onyx?
Well, there's this mechanism in my arm which is broken, and some components keep springing out of place. So maybe if you can maybe help me keep those in place, I can work on it a little better.
Sure.
If you-
So I try to help Onyx.
I mean, you just tried before, so you're gonna get a bit of a penalty. But roll again with advantage for getting help.
That was not advantage for my. Hold on.
I mean, that would be the penalty, maybe? That you don't get advantage.
No, you get advantage. It's just a higher DC.
Oh boy, oh now I did have advantage, but it was the first one.
My.
Alright.
You seem to be making progress on the arm, and you figure out exactly why it is broken, and you figure out some of the intricate designs in it that were at fault. And with some help from Adriel, that basically just helps you with both light and helps you hold things where you need to, so you can concentrate fully on the arm itself. It seems like you figured a way that you could potentially completely repair it, and you assert that it would take 1, maybe 2 more times to get it fully fixed. But now, for the first time, you actually have a breakthrough to see how you could be able to fix it.
Well, that seems to be the problem. There was a spring stuck between these 2 hinges. Thanks for the help, Adriel.
Hey, no problem.
Finally making
Whenever
some
you
progress.
need help with it, I will be glad to help you out.
I will take you up on that.
All right. Good luck. And then I walk towards the library. When I arrive there, I'm gonna ask for a book about fake creatures.
Certainly, sir. And he floats away to find a book about fake creatures. You're just gonna stand there and wait.
Yeah.
Of course. He comes back and it's not something that is terribly well written about, sir. But here, and you see, it's a very small book, and it's just says thing that you're already kind of aware of, that fake creatures have supernatural abilities that tie to the force of nature.
Mm-hmm.
They are usually humanoid in nature, but most Fae come out from the plains of Thelanis.
Okay.
There are some. As far as this is concerned, it says that there are a good part of it that has migrated from Thelanis to Eberron to inhabit the wild places such as forests, glades, remote springs, jungles, and and races like dryads and nymphs are considered Fae that are definitely present in these areas. Also, a Spriggan, a Gleistich, and a Thorn seem to be something that are vaguely written about.
Okay. Good sir. I know there is a druidic group that is called the Green Singers that might give me more understanding. Do you have a book about them?
Can you say that again?
Green Singers.
I will look, good sir. As he comes back, it's not a book, it's just a piece of paper. And this is all we could find about the Green Singers. And it basically just says that it's a small druidic sect that maintains relations with the Fae inhabitants of the Elden Reaches. And they embrace revelry and dancing. And that's basically it. And then they say that they believe that Green Singers can typically be found near the Twilight Demesne.
Okay.
It's like a really short paper. It seems like they have barely any knowledge about it.
Hmm. All right. Well, thank you for your assistance.
As you read that through, another discernment comes through with a little bit of a bigger book about druidic sects in general.
Okay.
That says that druidism originated in Kovir about 16,000 years ago, when a black dragon, formerly thought that she was green, but it was a black dragon that foretold that a great planar invasion would happen to Kovir. And in order to hate the humanoids and repelling this invasion, he taught the orcs the druidic bond. So this one claims that the orcs were the first druids of Kovir.
Oh.
And these original druids are known as the gatekeepers, and they are charged with continuing to protect Kovir from invasions of aberrations from other planes. You remember that these, as they read about them, you gather that they are probably talking about the orcs that you and your druids has had talks with, and have some form of, maybe not an alliance, but at least an understanding. And they tend to live in the very northern part of Elden Reaches, up near the Icehorn Mountains, as a buffer to the Demon Wastes. And you remember your brother has mentioned these orcs before.
Okay.
It also talks about other groups like the Ashbound, the Wardens of the Wood. It mentions the Green Singers quickly, and the Children of Winter, like kind of different sects of druidism.
Mm-hmm.
But also makes it clear that each of these traditions have very varying beliefs and stuff like that. It also says that there are druids all across Kovir and in the whole of Eberron. and there are druids in basically every species. They also say that it's very, very common among lizard folk in the Kubala, as well as Fey people, of course. And even in the dungeons towards Cendric, in the Drow lands, there are also druidic traditions. Whether this has also been taught by the dragons, you don't know, but it seems to be there.
Cool. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
I have lots to think about from this point forward. But I still think that I first need to go to the bathing area.
Oh God.
So I go over there.
He's gonna see a naked Edwin.
As you come down there, you just find Edwin. He seems almost asleep in the bubble bath and just sitting there with the arms up, just completely relaxed.
Seems like you have had a good time, old man. God damn.
It's been a long time since I've been able to relax like this.
Yeah. Oh, you don't mind if I'm joining you in that hot bath, do you?
Please do.
Oh
what?
God.
Oh no.
So,
Oh yeah, it's Greek time.
So I also strip myself and then
No. Oh boy.
Sorry.
and I'm gonna
Big
also
bath, is it
strip.
not, Energy? This is a big bath, right? it's not like he's gonna be sitting on my
It's
lap.
like a whirlpool, like a small whirlpool. That's what it is, right, Energy?
You're not touching each other, don't worry.
Are you sure?
Plenty of room. More.
Hey, man,
If they want to,
might
they
be
can do it,
gay.
but
If they
No,
want
no,
to.
no.
Yeah,
Hey, it's 2020. It's okay.
yeah.
It's not actually.
not in Eberron, it's not 2020.
Nope. And I'm just gonna sit on the opposite end of him. So, how do you think that we're gonna fare in this jungle, Edwin?
I trust the instincts of the captain. I'm assuming that we still have a good feeling about her, correct? Like left over from. Well, I mean, didn't like her singing like affected us in that kind of?
Oh, in that regard, yeah. Some of you are more affected than others, but generally speaking, it's more or less Onyx was I think Onyx rolled low every single time. So Onyx is very intrigued by her at the very least. But so are you. So are most of you.
Okay. Yeah,
It seems to be something that wearing off slowly, so to speak. But you're still, at the very least, intrigued.
but I would think like just she hasn't done anything to make me suspicious, and it's like I guess that would make me still kind of trust her. So I believe our captain's instincts are good, and although it was a rough day, I'm positive that it's going to work out well for us.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything against her. I mean, she has showed great competence with her own crew. Her crew loves her. And the harpies were quickly dismissed. So, I mean,
Yes, she showed good leadership.
yeah, true. I mean, she's a better leader than any of us, that's for sure.
Yeah, I nod my head. How was your brother? How's your brother doing?
Oh, my brother is doing fine. He speaks just as much as he does before he died, so that's a good thing. I mean, I haven't heard him he doesn't really talk about his personal life. I mean, if there is something wrong, and he knows that there's something wrong with him, then he will always come to me. So I trust him in that.
I have never. It's the first time I've witnessed a resurrection of that sort. I am a bit concerned about the effects afterwards, so I'm glad that you're keeping an eye on it.
Yeah. I mean, he's my brother, and the things that he went through are horrible for any person to go through. I mean, you lived for 120 years, so you must have also had your own hardships and difficulties during your life.
Yes.
He's only 10 years younger than you, so I mean, for example, I'm gonna tell you this anyway. He lost his wife and his children.
Kill them.
And he's still filled with regret about that. Because he couldn't save them. I mean,
saying as a brother, you would know I didn't actually kill them.
He didn't what?
What?
I didn't actually kill them.
Nice.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't know this, of course, but yeah, hey, cool.
So you would as a brother, I hope at least, know that I didn't actually kill them.
Jeez.
Okay.
Excuse me, are you there?
No, but I mean, I assumed that my brother would know if I had children or not.
That's fair.
Maybe he just said that you lost your wife and kids, right?
Yes, but I never had kids.
Oh.
Oh, then scrap the
That's an
children
important
part.
distinction. Yeah.
Crap the, yeah. Only the wife. Only the wife.
Got it.
Well, he lost his wife, so, and he lost a lot of his friends during the big war that we fought.
Yes.
I mean, our tasks as people inside Elden Reaches is to keep the demons at bay. That's most of our life. And, well, a lot of people die in that. I had for myself, I had a few people that I lost when I was fighting on the walls. And he has gone even deeper in their territory than I have went. So that's...
You live to be as old as us, and
yeah,
you have a lot of regrets and a lot of pain.
True. But that's why I'm so happy that we have such a sweet and loving person as Finale in our team. A person that hasn't had that much hardship in her life. In that regard, at least. And it is still full of wonder about the world.
Yeah, she is that, isn't she?
Yeah. I mean...
Hopefully this trip doesn't ruin that sense of wonder for her.
Yeah. Well, as long as we keep her safe.
Yes.
I mean, that's good. And we have already experienced that she can be gullible, but she has some parts that she most definitely isn't.
That's true.
And she showed great courage in the face of danger with us.
Yes, she did.
And her faith is unquestionable towards her God. But what I can believe is that with the resurrection of my brother, I can definitely see the gods in a new light, at least. It shows a little bit more of a truth in that, instead of just a religion to keep people happy and giving people hope. I mean, the druids of my village always talked about nature and their respect. If a person in my clan dies, we give them back to the earth. So it may spring nature anew in the area that he has been buried in. But you know what I do miss while going on these trips? I miss my own wife. I mean, she's home. And I haven't heard back from her for a while. I sent her a letter, so I hope she is safe. I really do.
No, I'm sure she is safe, my friend, and you'll see her again soon.
Yeah. You know what was strange about that possession part where we went through? Oh man. I mean, I couldn't even control my own thoughts at that point. So it was like nothing I'd ever seen or felt before. It was horrible. But I think I'm happy with the group that we have. I mean, you guys risking everything and trying everything to save me at that point, and even trying and even giving things up for my brother. Well, it makes me realize that a lot of people have good intentions and can do good things. I think that's great.
Yeah, I think that we, so far we've worked really well together and have, I think we've all come closer.
True. Even though we still have Onyx as a knucklehead and barging everything in.
That's not going to change, let's face it.
And Eladio trying to talk himself out of situations in the most worst fashion ever. But
Wow.
I mean, they both have a lot of value, and I mean, even though Eladio does those things, he's a great person.
Are they both naked in the pool while they talk about this?
We are
Yes,
so
they are.
naked.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
They're naked.
And Onyx can be such a stout defender of us. I mean, man. I mean, our party should have died long ago if he wasn't there.
He's brave for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as we're there to save him when he gets in trouble.
True.
Be okay.
I mean, what happened actually when I was asleep and I heard you guys were attacked by children, but that was basically it.
As you're about to tell that story, you hear music begin being played throughout the whole mansion.
So I hear it too in the library.
Yep, seems to be playing in every room at the same oddly music level.
Okay.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Would we notice, like, consciously? Like, would it take our attention away from us talking? Or no? Not really? Like, just background?
Not really, but it would be something that you would suddenly be like, hang on, that hasn't been playing the whole time.
Okay. Onyx was, acting like a kid. Basically.
Isn't that what he always
The
does?
first time he seemed to get along so well with these children. I was actually very surprised. However, I still had to keep him out of trouble a bit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't anything that I couldn't handle. Even though I don't really believe that 100%, I kind of like. It's like a humble brag, but I don't really like believe it 100% sort of thing.
Humble brag.
Yeah, like yeah, it was fine. I made sure he didn't get into trouble, sort of thing. But
Okay.
So humble.
thank you.
And I mean,
I'm the most
know-
humble.
yeah.
Sorry, I have to think of Trump. Much more humble than you would think I am.
Wish me luck.
I mean,
You are.
I have been thinking if we get enough money and maybe cash, and try to save this world from this evil from the demons, then it may be nice that we all can get together and maybe find a place that we can all stay and have a home where we can go to as a party. Something nice. But I don't know where. But I think the home will find us.
I have a look that's kind of like it feels like that would be a great thing, like in another life, but I know that could like never like be a thing. I don't actually say that. It sounds very nice.
Yeah. It does.
Getting kind of hungry. Maybe
Yeah.
might take advantage of that feast that was promised.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe servant.
Oh boy.
Oh, can we eat in here? I like that. I like this.
As say that one of the servants comes floating away. Yes, sir.
Do you mind if we eat in the bathing area?
No, but of course, sir.
Oh, Jesus.
What a great tent. Can we trade this in?
I don't want to leave this tent, I'm telling you. Okay. Alright.
Is there
Yes.
anything in particular that would fancy your interest?
Well, are there any a nice stew, perhaps,
Yes, absolutely.
and a bottle of ginger ale?
Anything else?
No, I think that would be it for me. What about you, Edwin?
We'll have the same. However, a nice ale would be nice. You don't mind.
Right away. And as he says that, like
Yes.
4 more servants comes floating in, with food in bowls for both of you. That is steaming hot, and ginger ale and ale to both of you.
Yes.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna dig in and eat.
yeah.
Tastes good. Tastes really good.
Yes.
It's well made, good meat, good and juicy. A lot of different ingredients that you don't recognize. It's good.
This is great.
Yep.
Oh, I really needed this, just some relaxation.
Doesn't seem like we've had a chance to really rest
Yeah.
for quite some time.
I mean, you know what we also haven't done for a while? I mean, just like this, just stalking. I mean,
Yeah.
we've been just hopping from place to place without really talking about any other things than strategy and trying to kill the next guy on our path. And I mean, sometimes it's good to just sit down, relax, and enjoy each other's company. Even with our dicks flapping about.
Did he say that out loud? Did he say that? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I just
Jesus
laughed.
Christ.
And I
Oh,
agree.
God.
Listen,
Vernala isn't even
Comfortable. We're comfortable, okay?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Alright. So I'm gonna finish up dinner and
Yeah, me too.
I think I'm assuming that we have some clean clothes and stuff that we can get dressed up into. So.
Yeah.
Or they clean our clothes, or I don't know.
When you look around for your clothes, it's gone.
Oh shit.
There are just 2 ropes.
Yes.
Yes.
Um,
Vaping ropes.
Can I ask? Did you you don't happen to have some tobacco? Nice pipe, maybe.
But of course, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Wonderful.
Oh yes, I would like it as well.
Are there like chairs we can lounge?
Do you have some green tobacco for me?
I can recommend the lounging area.
Oh yes. Oh great. Let's go, Edwin.
As you take on your very nice robes. They have an H embroidered in them. You gather it's probably for Holton. And as you kind of like follow this ghost-like creature, instead of going where you were in the lobby, you go left to go towards the bath, and there's a side door right before the bath, and that side door the ghost now opens. The servant opens, and you go in, and this is just it's like a nice, really nice bar. Wow. It's well lit, and you can see that there are different kinds of alcohol. There's already 2 pipes like ready to be smoked, and there are like 4 chairs. There's a living fire. There are different trophies hanging on the wall. A few books as well. It just looks really cozy. And he's like, they're already prepared for you, sir.
Thank you. And I sit down.
Yeah, same. Light up the pipe.
Yep.
I haven't seen the others in a while.
Yeah, me too.
Speaking of the others, Vanilla, what are you doing?
I think that Vernala would probably just look around, just wander. Just look anywhere, just because this is all new to her and she's curious, so she's just gonna go anywhere, walk through all the corridors and everything, and just take a look at everything that's on the walls and just kind of wander, see what neat things there are. She has no specific agenda.
Okay.
She's just curious, just looking around. It's a big place.
Different areas. There's also, you find out in the opposite end of the bathing area, there's a training area and a fencing area, specifically made for training. And you see 2 of the other guys are in there training with each other. We don't know. We haven't seen the 3rd. On the walls, there are several different kind of unique pictures that you've never seen before about different places, different species and animals you have never encountered before. And there's a few pictures of Amalia as well.
Wait, there's pictures of her?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Whoa.
Like paintings of her.
Of her, okay. She'd be going up to it then to see what's going on with it.
Nothing in particular. One of them is like a very well-made portrait, where she is having a much more lively outfit that she's been normally showing you guys. And she had wearing a big hat with a huge feather, like much more like a real pirate kind of thing. And her playing when it's the same picture where she's having a lute out, playing on. The other picture is much more serene. Very, very, very beautifully made and just shows her face. Seems like she probably got these made by someone who's very skilled.
Is there any of the servant type people around that she can see?
Yeah, there are servants in every room.
Well, she'd probably go up to whatever servant is in that room, and she would probably say, excuse me, but why are there paintings of me up there? I never posed for any painting.
You misunderstood. Not you. Of
Oh,
Amalia.
I thought you said. Oh, Amalia. I thought you
It
said
did sound like,
Vernella.
I think, yeah, at first I think it sounded like you said Vernala. I think
Yeah,
that's why
and
she,
that's why I was
she
like,
is confused.
what?
No, sorry.
Okay.
That's pictures of
But
Amalia.
when you started talking, it became apparent that, yeah.
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 Oh, okay. Okay.
Of Amalia.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Amalia. Okay, not okay.
Vernalia? Mm-hmm.
Of Amalia.
I see,
Don't,
of course.
don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't
I
worry.
was like,
That-
what the hell?
that would have been a twist, but no.
That would have been weird. Yeah, that's why I was like, what the hell?
Wait, who are you?
Grown up. Oh, what a twist. Yeah. That would be.
Would the pictures look like how she looks now, or does it look like it's been several years? Like
No,
age-wise?
it looks pretty much like how she looks now, like almost spot on.
Oh.
So seems to be. You would guess based on that it's very recent then.
Oh.
Oh, that is, she just hasn't changed much, maybe, but yeah.
Yeah, she would just probably just consider it's decor then. And she'd continue wandering to a different room.
She's
just
a
'cause
human,
she's
right?
Curious. Who is?
Amalia. And
I
As
would imagine.
far as you know.
yeah. No, I was thinking if she might be a changeling, but what does she look like?
Like she looks human.
Okay.
Yeah, I took it from the picture that you provided of her that she looked human. And then
She very much does look human, yeah.
yeah, she wouldn't think anything of it. I mean, she just think it's a picture. I mean, it looks like this is a house, so she wouldn't think anything of it. She'd probably just keep looking around in different rooms to see what else is going on. I mean, she doesn't really want to fight right now. She never really wants to fight, so she'd just be going and looking around what else is going on. Just curious.
You do come around a door where there's a big door quite close to the library. It's on the first floor. It's it seems like it has the right side of that whole first floor basically. And in front of the door, the third guy stands.
She'd probably ask him like, what's in there?
He looks down at you, and in a very low, whispering voice says that this is the captain's area. Access is forbidden.
Oh. Okay. And then she'd just turn around. She'd probably think it was their bedroom or something. So she'd probably just turn around and go skipping off and see what else she can see.
You come to the library, where I don't know if you guys are still there. I suppose one of you are not, but I guess Eladio is still probably in there.
I would be in the library, yeah.
Yeah, so you come past in and see Eladio sitting at one of the tables and reading.
Yeah, she wouldn't really be interested in books. She just did enough studying when she was grown up. She'd want to keep looking because it's supposed to be a huge place. So she'd just like kind of wave to them and then just keep skipping off and looking elsewhere.
That's definitely a huge place. And
Kinda
up on the
glad-
first floor, you come into when you open the door on the far left, like in the middle there of the the big area up top, there's the library. On the right side seems to be reserved for her areas, and on the left side that you come into, you open the door and go in. It's a huge dining. Like the table is long, and there are just an abundance of food in the whole table. All kinds of food, of roasts and chicken and different kinds of salads and stews and cakes and everything that you could desire, basically. And on top of it, or behind it, so to speak, on the other side of where you are, there is like this live fire, and on top of the live fire, there's a huge painting of a man that you've never seen before. But he looks very dashing, and he looks very well dressed, very. For lack of a better word, you would almost call it royal. But you've never seen him before.
She would probably ask, well, she looks around, who's in the room besides her?
Only you and some servants that are making sure that the food is perfect.
And she'd probably go to one of the servants and say, "Ma'am, do you know when we're supposed to eat? Because all this looks really, really good and I'm really, really hungry."
If you're hungry already, you should just eat. I know that 2 of your companions are already eating down in the bathing area.
Oh, we're not gonna sit down and eat together? We always eat together.
You are more than welcome to, but as far as I know, there are 2 of your companions that are now eating already down in the bathing area.
Oh. And
They
she
asked
looks
for
over.
you to
Yeah.
eat.
She's just a little bit downcast, sad, because she was kind of looking forward to sit with everybody and eating, but she'll probably grab a plate or whatever and just start grabbing a little bit of everything, just a tiny bit of everything, because she wants to try it all, because this is all new to her. So she's just gonna grab a little bit of everything, and
It's
then
all
probably
really, really good. The chicken is juicy. The meat is so tender. It's almost like melts on your tongue. You could probably cut food with a spoon. The stew itself is delicious. There are different good salads, and when you come to the end of it, there is you have snuck in a little bit of a chocolate cake, and it is delicious.
And then, well, I guess after she's done eating, she would probably go back up to one of the servants and say, "Is there any place that we're supposed to go to sleep? Because there's a big day tomorrow, and I should probably get my rest."
Well, yes, ma'am. Down in the lower areas, instead of going to the left to the bathing area, go right to the sleeping modes.
Okay. And then she just nods at the person, and then she goes in the direction that he told her, so she can find a place to go sleep.
As you come in, there are. It's a huge area, but it's kind of like segmented still. So there are different rooms of different sizes, and it seems to be split up into both women area and male area.
She'll probably go over towards where the female area is, but she'll pick an area closest to the door, so so she's not far away from where everybody else probably would be, as close as she could be where everybody else would be normally sleeping, because all the rest of her companions are guys.
Okay.
And she'd probably just settle down and prepare whatever spells she's gonna prepare for the next day, and then go to sleep.
Erendril, Onyx, what are you two doing?
After Adriel and I somewhat make some good progress with my arm, I look at it a little more. See, be happy with the result, and start working on my monocle that's stuck in my face.
It's the monocle stuck in your face, of course. It doesn't take you that long. The delicate part would be if it breaks or not. So make me a tinker check to see if you can extract it, so to speak, and still have it normal. Or
is this still using intelligence, or would this be dexterity? Okay.
No, this would be intelligence, trying to get it out the best way possible without it breaking. As you remove the monocle from your face, a small area on the left does crack off and seems to still be stuck in your face. And while you're working, and you do manage to get that out as well, and you see that mending the monocle wouldn't be that difficult, but there will of course be signs of repair on it.
Yes.
But while you're looking in the mirror as well, you see that you received one hell of a beating. Had you been a human, it would be a very, very swollen and very kind of disfigured face at this point. With the beating you got, it would be similar to someone who had like a split lip, a broken nose, a split eyebrow, and just swollen and hurt. Like, if you've seen like some of the boxing matches between some boxers that's been going all rounds, kind of looking like a face like that.
Yeah. Well, after putting my monocle back together, I go ask the servant to guide me to the training area.
Yeah, no problem. They guide you to the training area where you can see the two of the other companions are present in training.
And I'll just shoot some firebolts out of my monocle.
At them or?
No, just at some dummies. I'm assuming they're dummies. And targets.
Yeah, they are indeed. They are indeed. I mean, that's not difficult to do. The two others look at you for a brief second and then continue their training with each other.
And after a few firebolts, I would go to the drinking area.
So the servant takes you on. She takes you to the same area that Edwin and Adriel are in. And shows you to a chair there. You see Edwin and Adriel sitting in very fine robes. And as you sit down, you also see that they only have robes on. Sitting there smoking and drinking.
I'll say to the servant, just keep the ale coming.
Oh, of course, sir.
And I'll test out the theory that would be enough for me to keep me going.
It just keeps on going. So it seems like they won't run dry anytime soon.
And that's just my night until I pass out.
How short are those robes, by the way?
But they're still long robes, but you know, when you sit down, you can sometimes sit in a position that are revealing.
Oh, okay. That's why I was wondering how he would know. Okay.
Epanala just drops by and
No, we're now sleeping.
Consider that she's in a awkward height.
Oh God!
Down,
We probably get more than what she wants to say.
Erendril, what are you doing?
I probably would go to the training area too. Just use my extra training for a while.
Yeah, easy enough to do. They are both areas that you can both use your daggers and also your bow. The other two that are in there seems to be training all the time that you're there, and then they don't give you much looks or anything, and they seem to be knowing what they're doing, and they're sparring with live weapons, and you can see that the sweat is pouring for them. They do have training gear on, but they still have the same masks on.
I go up to them.
As you come up to them, they kind of stop their training and just look at you. Like, they don't say anything, just look at you.
Could I do one of you as well?
They kind of look at each other and then they'll look over to you and go, "We're spying with each other. Please, give us our space."
Oh, and then I just go ask some servants that in the is noise.
So, and when you go away a little bit, they just start training again and don't mind you.
So I'll just eat something in the dining area.
Yeah. As with Vanala, there are plenty of food to get, like whatever your heart desires. And when you're done, the servant goes, "Do you want to join the drinking area with your companions?"
No, thanks. Where are the sleeping quarters?
"Oh, right away, sir." And he shows you to the sleeping areas. There are some, like, the beds are really good. Like, like you guys have lived on several different kinds of taverns, but these beds are good. They're so soft.
Just gonna put on laying on there. Not meditating yet, I'm just staring to nothing.
All right. Eladio,
Mm-hmm.
you've been reading a bit. What are you doing?
After I'm done reading, I would eat as well, and then head to the sleeping quarters.
There are also several vegetarian options.
I mean, I'm not vegetarian yet. We'll see. I'm keeping things open, so trigger might be in the future. Am I? I would ask one of the servants in the library if they have seen this mark before, and then I would show them the mark of the snake that we saw in the woods that I drew into the book, and I would ask him if he could find a book where this mark might be in.
I can definitely try, sir. It might be taking some time since we're going off of very little information. Can I recommend you go to the drinking area with your companions, and we will bring the book to you if we find one.
Perfect. Thank you.
And another servant kind of like shows you where he goes, and say the others are sitting in there smoking and drinking.
Yep.
There's a live fire going on, and the music seems a little bit louder in here. Not too loud, but pleasant.
Okay.
But if you hadn't registered it before, you do register it now.
Okay. Yeah, I would go in. And then I'll just, eat until they bring the book.
It takes some time, but he does come. One of the servants does come and says, "Yes, we did find a book that had that picture in it. It's not terribly big, but here you go. It seems to be general information of the Yanti."
Thank you.
And then he just floats out again.
And I'll read it.
Alright, doesn't say much. Like, it tells you that the Yanti are believed to be what is called fallen oh wow, that name. Shulasakas, which are kind of like lizard feathery kin. They kind of like resemble feathered serpent folk.
Okay.
They kind of look like the Yanti. These seem to be the prehistoric ones that they come from.
Okay.
But also make sure that they also make it clear that is kind of disputed. Others do believe, it says in the book, that these are humans that are worked by foul magic. It says that the Yanti emerged from Kunan, and then it gives like a quick briefing of that. Not information that you can really use. Doesn't make that much sense to you. But there was something called the Mage Wars that began something called the Sundering. Again, it's not doing a pretty good job at showing you what that is, but it's in regards to, it's like, these like boxes where it gives you information on different things that it hits.
Yeah.
And on the Sundering, it says that there was like a 500-year period where there was a war between city-states and 12 kingdoms in a place far away. Like very far away, and it mentioned fightings between the Kalastar and quarries and stuff like that. And interestingly enough, it mentions conflicts that happens in the Dalcor and in the dream world, or in the dream realm, and that some of those things that happened there bled into the world of Eberron and made corruption of this kind possible.
Okay.
So from what this one says, at least, is that it is some kind of foul magic from other dimensions that kind of bled into Eberron and turned some of these things, either humans or not, into the Yanti. The Yanti who fled these wars were offered sanctuaries by an old dragon of Argoness. So like very many years ago. The dragons kind of like, but when they found out that the Yanti were in support of in like a cult of uncovered forbidden magic and lore. The dragons could kick them out of that area as well, which made them flee across the sea for Centric and Eberron. So there have been like people that have been, or a kind of race that has been kicked around because they were unwanted, and now are set to be set in remote areas of Eberron and Centric, or in Kovir and Centric. Sorry. It says that the Yuan-Ti are psionic humanoids with serpentine traits, varying in power and form depending on what type they are. They're thought to be touched by very dark forces, and those that has encountered them tell that they are generally very secretive with a social tendency towards extreme cruelty.
Is there any descriptions on how they were fought?
No, not really. It does say, interestingly enough, that the Yuan-Ti seek to harness the draconic prophecy for themselves.
That's probably connected to the rituals.
Maybe.
Okay.
It mentions some of the different forms of Yuan-Ti. One that they're called the purebloods, that are humanoids with very minor serpentine traits and lesser psionic abilities, and they can, in many areas, easily pass as a human. There are half-bloods that are more monstrous and possess greater power with snake for a head and other unusual traits, such as snake for arms or snake tails for legs. Then there are what is just mentioned as abominations. That these abominations are lords of the Yuan-Ti, and they're like very heavily snake-like monsters with 2 arms and a single tail. It says that there are rare examples that exist outside of the hierarchy. There's something called the anathema. The anathema that is like a massive demigod of the Yuan-Ti. They have multiple snake heads as arms and heads, and they are some really nasty stuff, apparently. And then there's something called wretchlings, that are humans that are warped into monstrous servants of the Yuan-Ti cult. And Medusas, who are revered, naturally, among the Yuan-Ti.
Do I now know that I shouldn't look into a Medusa's eyes?
You've never heard about a Medusa before. It just says here that a Medusa, snake-like, half snake, half human, with snake hair, and possesses psionic abilities. It's kind of vague. Okay. It just seems like there had been more information on it, but not in this book, at least.
Okay. All right.
What language do you speak?
A lot of languages. 1 second.
Do you speak Draconic?
Let me check. I speak Common, Goblin, Elvish, Undercommon, Abyssal, and Draconic.
Okay, you do read Draconic. There is like a little text box that shows something about the Medusas, and that does mention the ability of turning people into stone, and that these Medusas are often revered by the Yuan-Ti as kind of like a mother of sorts.
Okay. Is there pictures of what these Medusas look like?
Not really. There are kind of like vague descriptions. It just seems that it varies a little bit. It does give you some indication. You remember also that you were told that there are Medusas that were warlords of Rome, more specifically Sheshka, who is the Queen of Stone, is a warlord in Rome, for example.
Okay.
But it's said that they have both walk on 2 legs and has scaly skin, but also done some that has snake-like half body down, and then up above her is like a more humanoid female version, and with snake hair. That seems to be going again and again. Like one thing that goes again and again is that they're scaly, monstrous humanoids with snake for hair, known and feared for their petrifying gaze, literally.
Humanoids? Interesting.
That's
Old
what they say.
Haha, we'll see what happens.
I'm certainly try.
Yeah.
It is said that the Medusas are created by the Dalkir.
Okay.
So these teen folks, and has been risen from Kyber from very, very long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it just gives you a little bit of information of how they also have been chased from place to place because they're usually seen as being evil in some sense, though the book also says that it's not always the case.
Interesting.
Seems to vary a little bit at least, but it's hard to say. It's not that. It's very vague. This information's here. It seems that with the Medusa, it does seem like they find an area that they kind of settle in, and then they don't give a shit about the rest of the world. They just care about their domain, their area, so to speak.
I dig that. Okay. So they'll be in their domain, but when someone comes in and disrupts it, then they'll be like, boy.
It does say that they are incredibly dangerous, but it also says that's witness accounts that they have been able to, negotiate or
Yeah, that's what I was
talk
about
these,
to ask, yeah.
Medusas. It doesn't seem like they are.
Thoughtless monsters.
No, they seem to be quite the opposite, quite intelligent.
Okay. Makes sense. I mean, one of them is a warlord. Alright, cool. Thanks.
Yeah. As you guys sit
After
there,
that, I go to sleep.
while you're reading, Captain Amalia Holton actually joins in.
Alright.
And also gets a pipe to smoke and at least something to drink. Can't really see what it is. And she sits down and just look over all of you. So, are you enjoying yourself?
Yes.
Of course.
Very much.
I will admit myself, this is probably one of the finest treasures that I have found.
It is incredible.
Yes, I do agree. It is quite incredible. And you can even form it basically how you like. There's a lot of room. And it's like a second home, I guess. Apart from my ship, of course.
Is she checking out the view?
Jesus.
Hey! They're the ones that said about the roping.
You're not there, so you don't know.
I'm just asking. Question, actually, not its character. Just curious. Gotta have that flavor in there.
She seems to be just taking them all on, but if she has seen something, she doesn't let it on. So, are you all ready for tomorrow?
Yes.
I think so.
Very good. Truth be told, I don't know where and when we will find something. But it's part of the adventure, I suppose.
It's part of the thrill.
Captain,
Yes.
may I ask about your owl companion?
They are allies of mine. And they are my personal guard.
I mean, I find it a lovely creature.
Oh, you
He
mean
said-
my owl?
Yes,
Your owl.
companion.
I'm sorry, I thought you meant the other companions. Well, this little thing has been following me for a long time. And you see the owl just kind of like peeking out on all of you. She has been a faithful companion for many years now.
Is it an actual owl or a familiar?
This is as real as it comes.
Well, that doesn't really answer my question, but
Don't stab the owl.
It's
God
kind of
damn
smart
it.
to doesn't answer further.
Do not. Do not. I kicked the owl.
Can you communicate with him?
I can, indeed. We have learned to communicate quite well.
Oh, great.
And she gives it a small, like a quick whistle, and the owl flies like up on a perch above the fire, like far above it, so it doesn't get burned. But then it sits up there, looking at you all.
I
mean,
guess
my-
the detect magic.
As you cast Detect Magic, there are plenty of magic around. Like, there's almost too much to take in. There are plenty of magic around.
There is magic. Onyx.
about the,
there
the
is
owl?
magic.
There are magic reminiscing from the owl.
And I try talking to the owl with my speech of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And see if it responds to it. Can you give me a sign if you can hear what I'm saying?
It looks over at you and cocks its head. So it's like looking at you like with its head slightly cocked to one side.
It probably just speaks common, Adriel.
Oh, she has trained him, that's for sure. But
It's not just an owl. Well, it's just an owl, but not a regular owl.
It kind of looks over towards Onyx, also with like kind of cocked side. It has these very beautiful, like yellow eyes with like black irises.
oh,
She has been trained for quite a while, and she's precious to me.
I can see that. It's a wonderful animal.
Yes, I would agree. And she gives it like a small, quick whistle again, and the owl flies back to her shoulder.
I haven't found my animal companion yet, but I'm sure that I can find one.
Are you
Maybe
looking for something in particular?
I'm looking for either one of the wolves back from my elven reaches, or a fae, like a pixie that I've seen during my elven reaches days.
Interesting.
They're both majestic creatures on their own right. I respect the fae a lot. And wolves are just very great companions to have. They can be friends for your entire life.
Well, I am sure you will find it sometime in your travel.
I hope so.
Well, I think I will get some rest and get ready for for the day tomorrow. Sleep well, companions. As she stands up and walks out.
Yeah, that's my
Walks
cue
over
to go to bed.
Could you do a small pause so I can get my food?
Sure.
Okay. If you want to finish this, then we have 5 minutes. Then I gotta go upstairs.
Just going to bed. So
Well, I need you all to make a
Right.
wisdom saving throw.
Right.
Me
because-
too.
Yep.
I'm just asking.
Why would he exclude you?
I don't know. People sleep. I was just
Oh.
asking.
All of you.
Nice
Okay,
try.
just-
Advantage, save and throw.
Oh my god, the fucking elves! I can't believe this.
Do we get advantage? No, just regular wisdom,
Fuck.
right?
Regular, yeah.
Yeah, being an elf is great.
Onyx make them with disadvantage? Oh no, because you're already like so in love with her.
I was in love with her.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Eladio and Vanilla
Uh-huh.
are both you're both intrigued and charmed by her singing and the music that are playing. And you kind of see the captain in a little bit of a tiny bit of a different light. But you are definitely more intrigued by her.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
As you go to bed, the music kind of calmly plays throughout the night. Not too loud or anything. It's relaxing and it's soothing. And you find that you fall asleep much easier than you normally would, perhaps.
Man, good we went in.
When you wake up the next morning,
Pause.
we'll take a pause.
Perfect. Before something happens, we never know with you. Be back in 5 minutes, guys.
All right.
Oh,
Very
that
much
is
like-
A quick 5-minute recess. Well, let's continue then.
Yes.
If you all
Yes.
wake up and having a very good night's sleep. And as you get set and get your clothes, and you all kind of together walk into the dining hall area. The captain is already sitting at one end waiting for you to come in. Good morning. I hope you all slept very well.
Very well.
Very
Really
good.
well.
Wow. Please sit down and enjoy. And there are beautiful amount of breakfast: bacon, eggs, melons, a kind of pancakes, some bread, and there's a lot of different things, a lot of different good stuff.
I'll try a bit of everything.
Tastes as good as it did yesterday.
Yeah, Vernala's just gonna grab a little bit of everything on her plate, just a tiny bit of everything.
Tastes good. The bacon is crisp. The eggs are well made. The melons are juicy.
So
And
Vernala's
from-
gonna.
Yeah.
Vernala wants to ask the captain. Who's gonna talk to the captain a little.
Yeah.
And she's gonna say, Captain, I'm just wondering, where does all this come from? All this food and all of this stuff. Where's it coming from? Does it ever get used up?
It hasn't been used up yet. So, to my knowledge, no. It is part of the incantation, the spell that has been cast.
Well, if you have all of this and it's so nice, why do you go looking for treasures and money and such? It looks like you got everything right here.
Because this is in another dimension. This is my personal space, you could say, but it is not part of the real world. When we are in here, we are in a pocket dimension. No one can reach us. It is very much in solitude, and while this would be magnificent to have, it would be even more magnificent to have it in real life. But I would be bored if I had this all the time. I need the adventure. I need to learn and find out the mysteries of the world.
Well, have you ever thought maybe some other places, like people that don't have stuff could use something like this? Have you ever, the people that don't have a home or food or anything, have you ever helped them with this? Because this would be an amazing shelter place for people that don't have anything if it's limitless.
You will never be able to help the whole world and every sick person and every poor person in it.
True, but you can help some.
And I do, in my own way. But would I give up my own stuff for anyone else? No, I would not. I come from a background of also being poor and hardship. I know what they're going through. But unlike them, I took some chances and I set out to do my own thing, my own fate. I don't believe that our fate is destined. I believe that we shape it ourselves. And so I have shaped my own fate. And I continue to do so. And some of it has been dangerous and almost lethal, but a lot of it has also been rewarding. And it is my belief that if you do take chances and you do live your life to the fullest, then you should be rewarded. And that should be your reward, not others. I help in my own way, definitely. But Would I give up a place like this? No, dear child, I would not.
Do you ever think that maybe you were given this and given that courage so that you could help other people that maybe couldn't help themselves?
You mean given us in a religious way, correct? Like given it from a higher power?
Just that maybe you were given abilities or strengths that other people weren't, so you could help other people. Like, I was given healing powers, and I use that to help other people. And I could be selfish with them and keep them to myself, or charge money for them or other things, but I don't, because I feel I was given them for a purpose, and why not help others with it if I can?
Well, I disagree. I was not given anything. As I said, I lived up in hardship for a long time until I decided that I would take the things that I had not been given. Not that I would take it from others, but that I would seek it out and I would form my own destiny. I was given a bad hand, so I say make your own hand and make it better. I thought for these things in many different ways, and I am proud to call them mine and mine alone.
Oh. She just says that and looks down, kind of disappointed, but that's about it.
Okay. Now, I suggest that we will make our way more onwards into the jungle of the Chateau Marches, of the Balinor Sorrow. It's hard to say what we will find out there. But as I've said before, I hope that we find the ruins that we have been seeking. I know that some of you has been reading a lot up on these areas, very good. To give you a little bit of extra information, it is said that there are ruins here that belongs to the Dalkir. If you do not know what the Dalkir is, it's foul demons from the Kaipa land, or the underworld, so to speak. In some religions, I suppose it would be termed as hell. These are the lords of these areas, and these ruins dates back thousands and thousands and thousands of years. In many areas, they would have been searched through already, but the Chateau Marches are different. The Chateau Marches are inhospitable, and not many captains, not many crews would be willing to go out here. That is why we are here. I am hoping that we find a place that has been untouched, and that we can find secrets and valuables enough for all of us.
You're not looking, demons, you're not looking for bad things, are you? She just kind of looks around, her companion's kind of worried.
For what? What did you ask? You're not looking for?
Bad
Bad
things.
things.
Bad things.
She said that it's by demons. She said that that area is filled with demons. So, of course, for Vanilla being religious, she's wondering, they're not looking for bad things, are they? Like relics, bad things.
These demons, these Dalkir, are no longer in our plane. They have been struck down in the depths of Khyber for many, many, many years. Thousands of years, actually. But there are cultists, there are lesser demons, Rakshasas, and different kinds of beings that seek to spring these Dalkirs out and release them on our world. That would be not a good. The Dalkir does not care what you are and what you do. They only wish to control and to kill and to destroy. No, I do not wish that to ever happen. But I also say that to fight your enemy, you have to understand your enemy. We don't know what is in Dalkia ruin. It has not been described what could be found there for many, many years. Many people who have been in allegedly Dalkia ruins have never returned, and those that have returned insane. Or at least normal people looked at them as insane. It is actually worth listening to some of their stories, and I believe that they are probably more correct and not that crazy.
Yeah, and at this point, Vernala's just kind of look at her companions, like with this kind of scared, little worried look on her face, like.
That is why you're all here. I needed a group that had been fighting the abnormal before. I don't know what we will fight. I do not know what to expect. But I better be prepared. And you all also better be prepared. Hopefully, maybe, this can go very easily. And we can go through other ruins without much problem. But in my line of work, that is usually not the case. We will see. And with the markings that we saw yesterday with the Yanti, that does raise a few nervous eyebrows, that is for sure.
Yeah, and with each word the captain's saying, she's just looking more and more scared and nervous.
Yeah, no. I'd say nothing.
Well, at least now we know what possibly might expect.
It is possible that there will be some form of DMT, maybe even cultists that are servants of the Dalkia, or the Dragon Below, or other areas, maybe. But just to make sure that you do not feel that you have been tricked, they would have been equally dangerous places in the other options that were presented to you. In the raw holes, we would have been done in the mines, and the mines are deeper than ever before. And the dwarves just keep on digging. And it is fair to say that they have stumbled into areas that they previously had not before, of ruins underneath. Some even whisper about a whole land underneath the Iron North Mountains. That would have been the other proposition. Even in the Lazar Principalities, there are islands that are still uninhabitable. Islands that we don't know anything about, despite all our options of magic and much more. That would have been an interesting place to go as well. All of them would have presented some kind of danger and adventure. Usually those two goes hand in hand. Now, do you have any questions before we relieve ourselves and continue onwards?
No. We need everything. We have everything that we need to know, Captain.
Well, not
Think
really.
we're ready.
but-
Do you have
As
any
ready as we can be.
Onyx?
Oh no, I'm just saying that we don't know what we're fighting there. That would be very helpful.
We do not. If I knew, it wouldn't be a secret and it wouldn't be an adventure. I wish I knew, but I do not. To be fair, I see that as part of the excitement. Well, let's get moving then.
Yeah, be prepared for the unexpected.
Yeah, Vernala does not look like she's excited.
What?
Don't worry, Vernala.
She looks like she's just worried.
I mean, we're with a lot of people.
There's
We're all skilled.
a bit of demons and stuff like that. Calm down.
You're not helping.
This is not. This is helping. Yeah.
As long as we stick together, Vernala, it will be fun.
She's just kind of looking at him like she don't quite. Yeah, that's not helping. But she's following them. She's just looking like she's just petrified right now.
Alright. As you all make yourself ready, you walk out of the door. And it does look like a door. It doesn't look like the entrance of a tent at all. And as you go out, the sheer heat and more or less disgusting feeling of this jungle hits you once again. As you step out, one by one, and you look around and you see that as the captain steps out, the tent disappears.
Ah. Okay.
As you're back out in the jungle, it's warm. It's disgusting. And you only walk for about 10 minutes and you're already sweating again. But you all feel well rested. Good night's sleep. Nice being able to relax a little bit, and you all seem to be walking at least with a bit of a faster pace, like that you're ready for whatever might come. Let's go further into the swamps, not swamps, into the jungles. You begin realizing that where you're walking, it's kind of getting more soggy, more wet. And sure enough, as you come further up, it kind of opens up a little bit, and there are indeed like a big pool area of water, like where a jungle would kind of slowly go into kind of like a swamp area. The insects here are big, and while you're standing there at the edge of the water, you do see movement in the water, and you see both crocodiles and other things.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Is it geckos? Is there geckos? Any geckos?
You don't immediately see anything. I need all of you who are efficient in perception.
Deception?
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
If you have a
Make
little
a
check
roll.
mark outside of perception, make a roll.
Oh, hell, I don't have a check mark.
Nice.
No.
All right. Adriel,
Edwin, you're not proficient.
No, I'm not.
most of you look around and see these mysterious places. Eladio, you kind of get this, like, you kind of get captured by this humongously big tree not that far away from you that just seems to go up, and just keep on going up, like looks like it's going up for miles or something like that.
Jesus.
It is huge, and you also see some of the animals around. Erendril, you do see that there are like crocodiles and alligators in this water area. You also see other animals on the other side of the bank. Not quite able to see what it is. Adriel, with your sharp eyes, you do see that this area seems to be kind of like a pre-step, because on the other side of the bank you do see some kind of like a structure thing. Like, you can't really put your words to what it is, but it's not jungle-like. It's different. And as you do look over there, you also see a pair of yellow eyes looking towards you guys that as soon as you look over there, disappears again. But you do manage to see it.
Shit.
And you immediately get the feeling that you're getting watched.
Captain,
Yes.
out over there, there's a structure. And it seems man-made. But I saw some yellow eyes looking at me and quickly dart away. So we must be careful going over there. We're probably being watched.
All right. Very good. Nice.
At this time, Vernala hearing him say that and knowing that he saw something, she's gonna go ahead and cast guidance on him, just because she knows that he was able to perceive something, so she wants to just give him extra ability, so if he has to look at something again, that he's gonna have a chance at being able to see it a little bit better
All right. Makes sense.
down that line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you know that's one of my cantrips, so you know that you
She's gonna touch you once per
you
minute,
do the
basically.
D4 to your ability checks.
For 6 seconds.
Huh?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure
well-
only for 1 round.
No, it's
Well,
concentration up to 1 minute. So she
Right.
has to do it
Minute.
again and again. Yeah.
I mean, still not very
Basically,
long.
she's gonna do it when you're gonna. Basically, she tells you before you try and look at something to let her know, and then she's gonna touch you to do it
We'll
because she
roll
wants
it
to
in
make sure you
flare
can see
wise.
it.
Yeah.
It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
As you stand there looking around a little bit, she says, Amalia goes, well, I do think that we should go around. I have no interest in going through the water.
Why not?
Oh no, no, don't do it, Onyx.
She looks over at you. Because of the creatures of the water, there are much more dangerous kinds than just alligators and crocodiles. And that crocodile we saw before is about 5 times larger than the ones I've ever seen in my life. If you wish to wrestle with a gigantic crocodile, Onyx, be my guest. But I will be going around.
Well, I'm not much of a swimmer, so.
Very good. And, she goes to leading you around. Like, it seems to be like either it's a pond or something, but it seems like going around it will take a long time. Like it adds something to your journey
And it
for sure.
turns out to be something like the Nile, and we walk, and we walk.
So you go on and you're like, oh my god, what's this bullshit?
Yep.
You see more of these
It doesn't
huge
flow
trees.
into a direction, right?
No, not really.
Okay.
It seems more like a heavy swamp area than anything else.
Okay. Okay.
No, bit like the Everglades, where there are areas, pockets at least, where there are more than. I know that it's mostly connected, but where there are suddenly areas where there's a large pool of water, but you can kind of go around it. It's
get
kind of
what
like
you
the same feeling. And you do the same here. It takes a few hours for you to get to a point where it's like, oh, now you can finally try to go around it.
Mm-hmm.
And you see more of these huge trees. And they're almost blocking out the sun. It's still very warm in here. Still lots of different animals. You see these weird plants that are like, while you're walking past one of these big trees, you see one of these big plants that has like its main forms like split open into like a almost like a second ground floor kind of thing, almost like if you were rolling out a carpet or something like that. It's like spread out bigly, and then you see one of these big spiders that you've seen before crawling on the ground floor and crawling over this plant. As soon as it crawls over this plant, it just shuts itself, and you can literally hear the plant starting to digest and eating the spider.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Is it big enough to put Vernala in the plant?
Hey,
It would definitely be big enough to put Vanilla, and probably most of you guys too.
Oh shit!
Audio picks up. Nala.
Renal is just gonna look at this plant and what it's doing, horrified.
It's nature, Nala.
As you look at the plant, you see that its roots are beginning to kind of slowly move its way towards you guys. Slowly, but it is moving its path towards you guys.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Are you
I'll
not interested in the roots coming our way?
I thought this is nature. I thought you love nature.
Yeah.
This is nature, but this is also survivors of the fittest. So no.
Well, I suppose we had.
So you have to be careful.
I mean, it's up to you, but probably a very kind of
I
good
want to
idea.
pet the plant. No, I don't.
Kidding me.
Oh, it's so cute. No, we're heading. I'll just be behind Amalia.
Okay. Now, as you do that, you begin seeing more of these plants around, and you see these roots that are like encircling both the area and stuff like that, and they're all like open up. Some of them are closed, presumably because they caught something. And while you're going around there, Amalia kind of takes his hands up and says, I think we need to be very careful. It seems like these are almost strategically placed to not go into this area that we're trying to go towards. Do not step on their roots. Understand?
Yes.
I don't want to make dexterity saves, please. Energy.
And you see one of these enclosed plants that has caught something, that it has a lot of small thorns sticking out on it.
Oh no.
And as you're standing there still, all of you, and kind of just listening and looking, there is like a bigger, not a gecko, but some kind of a lizard animal. They're like running away. It's more terrifying, actually.
What? No.
Great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kind of just looking over at you guys, but doesn't really say or do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kind of scurries over to one of the plants that are closed and have these spikes. And as soon as it comes close enough, within like listening distance or something like that, you see the plant immediately react and shoot several of these thorns this way. And you just see this small lizard thing getting completely impaled by these thorns. And it's definitely lying there dead as the roots of the plant slowly begins reaching over to it and dragging it over to the plant for it to eat.
Okay.
Well, that looks like fun. Let's not do that.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll be very careful to not step on any of the roots or get too close to those plants. Are they still moving towards us? Or was that just one of them?
That was just one of them that seemed to have caught its attention, but it was like 100 meters back, and it seems to be very slow.
Okay. No, what I'm worried about is that we are getting into the center of all of these plants, and they're basically encircle us, surround us.
It doesn't seem like that. It seems that there are several of them around.
Mm-hmm.
Like quite a few, but but not something that they're like. So it seems like they're just. It's hard to say really whether might just be their area or whatever it is.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we go on and are very careful to not trip on them. Maybe we should ask Onyx if they're real.
What do you mean if they're real? You just saw it kill a lizard. Out be scanning the ground again for any other things that might harm us.
I
Okay.
mean, as in traps.
Well, or other living plants that want to eat us.
Maybe they want to trap us in their mouth.
As you move in, you move in slowly and stealthily, so I need every one of you to make a stealth check.
Oh no.
Oh, fun.
Come on.
Okay.
Haha!
Remember, there's
Whoa.
that one that has the ability.
Oh man.
Walk as far away from Onyx as I can.
Where's the
Got
stealth?
to be
Oh,
shitting me.
God.
What?
Oh, another one!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my!
Now maybe-
Oh no! I don't even want to roll. What the fuck just happened? What
Maybe
the
she
fuck
should
just
have done it.
happened?
Given him the ability.
Oh my god! This is terrible. Oh.
Do I
Oh my god! I can't believe this just happened.
Well,
Was that
Adriel
with
can-
disadvantage or advantage? Not that it matters. I just want to know.
Minus your disadvantage.
Oh my
can Adriel do the D4 if he wants? To the ability check?
Yeah.
and if
Okay.
you do I have advantage?
Okay,
because
that's that.
It's a 10. Oh my god, I can't believe this. You rolled 3 natural ones. Oh my god.
Andy,
Ah.
advantage
Well,
is 10 because of
Look
the
at it this way. It can only get better from
Yeah, well, the dog and Onyx are fucking loud as fuck.
energy.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Because of the boots I have.
What?
Do I have this with advantage because of the boots I have?
The boots, yes.
Yes, you do get an advantage, yeah.
Very cool. Not that it matters. I mean, everyone is caught now.
Yeah,
Nope, we'll be fine.
That's the end of Onyx's tale.
I want to hear this.
Oh my god, okay.
Jeez.
I think a 2
Great.
would have been fine, but I think the natural 1 is gonna fuck us over now. Especially
Oh.
both of them.
This is gonna be good.
Both the dog and you, god.
Sorry.
Hang on.
I don't like this.
I'm gonna get eaten.
Look, I did okay for an old guy. I'm 16. This-
A crocodile's gonna jump out of the water and just eat both of them. Ik ben de stil vinden.
Okay, I'm just getting all the information I need here. Okay, so as you guys try to move forward slowly, like as you're trying to stealth away, already from the get-go, you can hear, even with your own ears, that you're making a bit of noise, and Amalia and the 3 others frequently look back at you guys with disapproval. And as she points out an area of being careful, you all see it, except Eladio and Adriel and Onyx.
Oops.
The rest of you kind of go around it, the area, and Eladio kind of like stumbles into whatever it is, like either if it's a big root or wherever it is, and you look down at Eladio and you're like, oh shit, it's moving, it's alive, whatever I just hit. And Adriel did not see that you stopped, so he kind of bumps into you. Once again, you bump into this thing, and you're like, "Oh shit!"
No! Oh
It's
no!
it's definitely moving. It's definitely alive. And as the third person, Onyx, who is completely enthralled by this area, like harshly stumbles into both of you. You both trip over whatever this is, and immediately you hear kind of like a screech from underneath and around you, and consequently, a hail of thorns gets shot your way from different locations.
I mean, I'm
gonna
beneath both of them, right? So I have like.
I'm gonna need
cover.
all three of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
God
with
damn it!
disadvantage.
God damn it! Oh, we're all gonna get fucked.
Nope.
Oh!
Wow. Oh my god.
Crit rolls, crit rolls.
Oh!
You are all three poisoned,
Oh great.
Oh god.
and you all three take. Oh my.
I-
Yep. Hang on.
Oh god.
This is a
Do
great day to go in the temple.
What, Onyx?
I get poisoned? I'm not sure. I'll look it up real quick if I'm actually immune to the condition.
I think.
No,
take
you're not
a-
immune to poison condition.
I think you have like a advantage on saving throws or something.
Yeah, you do have advantage on saving throws,
Alright, that was it.
but
Does
you
I
are not
saving throw for
immune.
this? Oh, at least I have
No.
resistance.
Yeah, you have resistance. Yeah, well, resist this.
Oh, the critical fail for Eladio will be hard.
Oh
A
no.
lot of damage.
Is that like how's the damage if I roll a natural
Nothing.
one?
No, it's
Doesn't
nothing,
change.
you
It's
just-
just a
you-
fail.
You just failed real bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, okay, both Adriel and Onyx were on top of me. Okay, come on.
You want to like that? You want to like that? In the desperation, they both roll off you, and in your stupidity of rolling a natural one, you kind of sit up and like, what happened? And then just take the brunt.
I'll take it. I would have narrated it differently, but okay.
I'm sure you would. Okay, so you're all three under the condition of being poisoned.
No save against
And-
it? Or roll?
Nope, you got
Yeah.
hit and you got poisoned.
Well, shit.
In this case, maybe you'll get a chance later. Who knows? You all three of you take 16 piercing damage
What the fuck?
Ooh.
as you are littered with these thorns, and you can immediately feel the poison in them pulse through.
I mean, good. We have a staff of healing, right?
And you can hear the plants and animals around you are just all reacting, and you can see these roots are coming towards you as well. And whatever you hit something big and nasty. And these things, yes,
Is there time to run?
you can certainly try, can't you?
Oh no.
As it happens, they look behind you, or they look behind what the fuck just happened. The other people, the rest of your crew, and they're like already, oh shit. Let me show you what these plants are looking like. I don't know if I can I show it in this chat? No, I can't. Oh, I'll just show it in the Discord then.
Oh.
Oh, little shop of horse.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's nice.
Does look fun.
They do.
Probably not the right word for it, but sure.
No,
Little
that's
shop
the
of
right
horse.
word.
That's pretty much the right description.
Oh, they're beautiful.
What was its name from that movie?
From what
It
movie?
had a
plant?
name.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, I don't remember.
Little shop of horse. Had a name.
Well, they want to eat us, so no, I don't like them.
Yeah, as these plants start to get up and attack you guys, Okay.
rolling initiative, or is there still?
No, because you're both you're all trying to escape, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I would wait for Onyx's answer.
As the other group has turned around, Amalia and her 3 people, and the ones that did not roll low, she goes, "You need to hurry. You have made too much noise already, and they are coming. Move!" As she says this, you all get all 3 of you in there get inspiration that you can use.
Oh yeah.
All of us? Jesus.
Yep, all 3 of you.
Very
What does
bardic of her.
inspiration do?
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration.
What
Yeah,
dice is
what
it?
does it do?
D6, D8, D10, D
Let me just
D20.
check.
D20,
D20. No,
D100.
not.
No. If we make higher numbers, he has to pick a higher one, right? That's how it
Yes,
works.
that's how it works.
Dat ik yes.
1000. Bardic Inspiration, Furry, is when you make an attack roll or a saving throw or something of the sort, ability check. You can use the Bardic Inspiration dice to add it to your roll. Within the next 10 minutes, the roll has to happen.
Yeah.
And it's a feature that bards can give out. I give it out from time to time as well in fights if I don't forget I have it, which I do.
It's a D8.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hang on. As you all get up and you hear these sounds of you guys need to move now, you see that the whole plant area around you begins to react.
Oh crap.
Immediately, the sound of animals and stuff like that are gone. But you can still hear the weird screeching of these plant creatures that are trying to encircle you and trying to get close to you. For the sake of brevity, I need all of you to make me a... Okay, how we're gonna do this? Yeah, fuck it. All of you roll initiative.
Every
Initiative?
one of
Oh,
us,
boy.
or just me, Onyx, and Adriel? Whoops, I rolled with...
I will say all of you.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no token to click on, so
Yeah, where's our token to click on? You don't
Oh,
need
you
it
don't have
for the thing?
No, I'll just mark it
Initiative?
down. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Another one.
What the hell, Onyx?
Going
Oh,
great.
wow.
Wait, why isn't it recording my clicks?
natural 20, boy.
Just
Clickety clackety. I mean, those plants are very, 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 very slow from what I...
Wow.
So maybe
I'm just like,
Mine
I'm gonna get
sucks.
the fuck out of there.
maybe we're lucky.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, you're yeeting out of there before Onyx stands up.
Yep.
Ik wil like 5 turns ahead of Onyx.
Okay. Let me see here. What does... How about Amalia? What does she roll? Oof.
That's the best initiative from 3 sessions that I ever rolled.
For 3.
Yep.
Amalia rolled a 7, just so you know.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Adriel, you're up first.
Oh. I'm trying to get the fuck out of there.
That's probably a good idea.
no.
Uh-huh.
Chillen leden plans.
Uh-huh.
Chillilate the plants.
You storm up on the plans. Fight the plans in plans.
No, I'm just gonna get the fuck out of there. That's all I do, I think.
Alright, so you're just gonna run?
Yep.
All right, you immediately sprint away after Amalia. With your knees behind. Oh well, not with your knees, but you get up basically. Spring up before them. You're hurt from getting hailed with these thorns, and as you see these two huge plants moving towards you guys, you just dip.
Do they have eyes?
You're not sure.
I mean, I see some of them, right?
There doesn't seem to be eyes on them. And from what you've seen before, they seem to be reacting to sound.
To sound. Okay. All right.
Adriel.
Yeah.
As you start running away, sprinting away, you do make sound, and another hail of arrows throws you away. Need you to make me a. Oh well, first I'll see if it actually hits. That would be a 9. I don't believe that hits.
Nope.
No, yes. Okay. As a reaction, the other one is also gonna react. And it's gonna fire a potent aroma. And that's oh shit, I have to roll what kind of aroma it is. Okay, interesting. Alright, it shoots out this weird clouds towards you, Adriel.
Yeah?
Let's see if it hits in your area. That would be a 16, sorry.
16 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Disadvantage.
What do you mean
Poisoned.
disadvantage?
Why would that be with advantage?
Yeah.
Isn't
Oh, with
poisoned-
disadvantage, yeah, because you're poisoned.
Yeah.
Suck to be you.
Nice.
You lucky.
Oh wow.
That potion should struck me.
You're poisoned again. Never mind.
Sure, it was poison again.
Oh no.
Sure, that's what it was.
No.
What did you roll? You rolled 18? That's enough.
Yep.
Okay, it does not take effect. You begin feeling like drowsy and kind of sleepy like.
Oh, no.
Slap yourself and then blink your eyes and keep on running.
Is that a magic thing?
No, it does not seem to be a magic thing. It seems to be more like an aroma, something that you smell, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
In
Right,
nature
right.
inside, and not magical.
Okay, no, that's totally right. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. It is now their turn. They both use their reactions.
Oh, they rolled high.
How many are there? Because you said both.
There's two. There's two of these big creatures coming towards
Okay. Just because we can't see them on the map, that's why I'm. Just...
you. Yeah, of course. But right now there's only two of them, and one of them just seems to be slipped over one of its vines or whatever you want to call it, and the other one
Yeah.
was like pretty close and heard the screech, and immediately started attacking as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna the one that you fell over. It's gonna try and use its tendrils to try and grab Eladio.
Okay.
That
Are
would
we
be an
prone?
attack of no, you'll be standing up.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, hits.
All right, I need you to make me a. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. Well.
Remember that you're poisoned.
Yeah,
Keep
yeah,
it nice.
I know.
All right, cool. I can't see because I have so many things open. There we go. There's my third screen. Better.
Oh my god, no.
All right, you are now
Thrown
considered.
in a second.
You are now considered grappled.
Grappled. Okay, interesting.
Oh jeez.
As the tendrils slides up between your legs and takes
Oh.
hold and stops you from moving.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, that was my plan.
The other one is a bit further away, and you are correct. You see that it's moving towards you, but it's moving slowly. It's vines that seems to be more interesting, and the things that it spits. Speaking of which, does it get its aroma back? Oh, wrong dice. Sorry.
Okay, so basically the two that you posted, one of them has more of these vines and thorns that it attacks with, and the other one has this.
They seem to be pretty much the same, but they're just changed in the way that the swarm is kind of changed. But the one that is close to you seems to have vines in all over that area, and the other one that was a little bit further away has so far been using, spitting things at you guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Does it get it back? It does. All right.
Shit.
Okay. Alright, it's gonna do it in an area towards both of you guys. It's like an AoE area, basically.
You mean me and Onyx?
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be 24.
Hits.
Hell yeah, that hits.
Fair enough.
boy.
I need both of you to make, let's see. Okay, I need both of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this for
Onyx
poison?
Onyx is a normal roll since it's
Okay.
poison. It's
Yeah, I'll make another one.
it's
Oh!
alright,
Oh,
nice.
get out of here.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
You stupid plants.
It does not take any effect on you.
Thank fucking God.
However,
good
the poison already in your system. Oh no, we'll take that when it comes to your turn. Never mind. That's both those turns.
Okay.
Elago, you're up. At the start of your turn, you do take 4, 8. You do take 8 poison damage.
What the fuck? Oh Jesus. Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay. I just read
And
what the
yeah.
grappled condition is. So technically I can get out with a strength save or like strength throw.
Technically, and you can see that there are one tendril that is holding you. It's a large one. You can also see that it's attackable, so to speak.
Yeah, but probably not by me.
Well, if you want to try and break it out, you'll have to make me a strength check.
I'm looking for spells with vocal components right now, because semantics is not gonna happen. But I'm
You're-
checking if I can do a spell with vocal components. That would be possible, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now, it has grappled your legs as a starter, so I would still allow semantics to be used for
Oh.
now.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. It would be an action to try and break free, I suppose.
Yes.
Not a bonus action.
No.
Oh boy, am I gonna do... Okay, I need to know some kind of area that we are in, because I'm thinking about casting Silence, which is a 40... it's a circle with a 20-foot radius, which means 40 foot around me or someone else would be complete silence, and then they wouldn't be able to hear us. One would still be able to grapple because he knows where I am right now, but...
Right now, the other creature is about 20 feet away from you. Thereabouts. And there's one creature that's basically, on you guys. And then there's you and Onyx close to each other, but the rest of your party are, gone. They're getting the fuck out of Dodge. Right now, I'm considered that Adriel just ran everything he could. I'm guessing you used all movement you could and stuff like that, right, Adriel?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would be about 50, maybe 60 feet away from you guys.
Okay. I would like to cast Silence.
Oh god.
on basically, let's say we are here, okay, and one plant is here and the other one is here, and these guys who are far away, like they're this way, then I would like to cast it like here, so we have a long way to run in silence. If you get what I mean.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I think this is more likely to help than me trying to break out with disadvantage. I think Onyx can help there.
All right. Eventually, you're up. You're still close by. You haven't you're still running with them, but you're about 20 feet away from them. So if you want to follow Adriel and run the fuck away, you can, like Amalia and those are doing, but you can also see that Eladio is being grappled by one of these things, and another one about 20 feet away from them is closing in as well.
I want to Eladio. And take a swing at
You need to sit close to your mic.
I think he said he would run up to Eladio and swing at Divine.
Yes.
Now the mic's good.
All right. Make a swing at the tendril. Divine, whatever you want.
Because of Eladio.
Sorry?
Do I have sneak attack because of Eladio?
I would not consider the sneak attack. Consider that he is grappling.
Good try.
Fair enough.
You do hit and you do make damage into it. You can see that it's spewing out like this green liquid. Looks hurt. Maybe another one of such a swing would do the trick.
Well, I'm standing right next to there as well, right?
Yes, you are.
Wouldn't I give him sneak attack?
No, I would not consider the sneak attack. Consider that he's being grappled.
No. You're.
And consider.
Yeah, but I'm not grappled.
No, but consider that he is attacking a specific portion of this animal, like the tendril that are grappling. I will not consider the sneak attack.
Okay.
I'll just use my bonus action to use my offhand rapier.
Go for it.
Oh!
That does the trick. As you cut open the tendril and it flops off as you hear screeching from the monster.
No, you don't.
You do not, since it's in silence. You're just seeing flapping around.
Then I just my movement to run towards Adriel.
Which is a lot, because you have like 70 feet, I think, if you're down. No, you can't.
No, I used my bonus action and my action as well.
Yeah.
It's like 15.
Yeah, you use 20 feet to get to them, so you can use the rest of the feet to try and get away.
I would say thank you, Rendriel, but then I remember. Okay.
All right, next up, that would be Vanilla.
You're muted.
Actually, it's not Vanilla. Sorry, Vanilla. It's the other plant that has been grappling.
Ah.
My bad.
Wait, I thought they both attacked at the same time. What?
No, the other one attacked before, and so what? They both used a reaction that they have. But
How
now
did
it's
he
its actual
use a
turn.
reaction to grapple me?
Because you walked into it. These plants are, well, let's just say they have a lot of options to react.
No. I got grappled before my turn. I wasn't walking.
Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware. You got grappled before the whole turn had even started. That was the plant's reaction time when you stumbled over them. Then that initiated, basically their trap card, so to speak.
Okay. I remember that Adriel tried to run away, and they used their reactions to get him, and then you
One
said,
of them used this reaction. Yeah.
You roll twice, like for thorns and for.
The first thorns were from you guys landing into their trap. That is basically a surprise round. And then the normal rounds ensures. Then Adriel began running away, and one of them used this reaction.
Okay, I thought to try to use the reaction, but okay, doesn't matter, it's fine.
Oh, you fucked up its vine, so it's just gonna It's gonna try and take a bite at you, Eladio.
Can it doesn't know where I am?
It's gonna try and take a bite at you at where you were at your last position, where its tentacle got cut off. So it is getting a higher DC.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Rose natural 1, so it's not gonna hit anything.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
Seem to not know where you are.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
He would be within 5 feet, yeah.
Then I get it.
Alright.
Is it a disadvantage because of the poison?
It is.
Oh shit.
Cool.
You do not
Well,
hit.
that's 3 tens.
That's 10. Yeah.
You roll 2.
Alright, that would have been it. Vanilla, you're up.
Okay.
You're about 20 feet away from them. And,
Okay.
you see a lot. You see Erenduel has run in to save Eladio and now is running away again as fast as he can.
Okay. The 3 that are poisoned. I want to cast.
If she's in the zone, she can't. Just saying.
Well,
What?
She would be 20 feet away, so I suppose she is, yeah.
I can still cast. This is a 30. This is a range of 30 feet. I can cast it.
But it has vocal does it have vocal or only semantics?
It says V, S, and M.
So it has vocal. You cannot cast it because you're in a zone of silence.
You have to walk out of the zone and then you can cast.
Yeah.
If
Where's
we
the
are
zone?
still within 30 feet, which we might not. Because this from here, let me just mark this.
I can't see anything. I don't see anything on the.
yeah,
No,
there's no map.
there's no specific battle map, but right now you are in the zone of silence because the way that he cast it was
Okay.
to try and make you guys have as long time as possible to be in the zone of silence. So you're right now in the zone of silence. If you want to go out, you would have to walk around. Okay, you're just making it even more confusing now.
Really? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where
Let me draw some
Vanilla is.
extra lines.
This is where
Confusing,
Vanilla
yeah.
is, and she's in
Need
the
more
zone of
lines.
silence. I'm sorry. I thought this would make it better. I'm sorry.
Okay. I just need to get out of the zone of silence enough to be able to cast something vocally.
Yes,
That-
you're just right outside. You would have to walk about 5 to maybe 10 feet outside of the zone, then you can cast it.
Okay, let's
She's
do
still
that.
within 30 feet and is at 30 feet, because you said this is, that it's 30 feet range.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
And I'm not in the center, I'm further away from her. That's why I'm saying maybe we should take this into account. that
Yeah,
I might...
and I said that she is 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
Okay, just
So she's only
direction
moving
you would-
10 feet, so she should be good.
In
Right.
the direction you would be running.
So she can cast it.
right. Yeah,
Okay.
so just put me outside of this
You're-
circle zone,
you're-
okay?
Outside, you walk
Not
outside.
I'll be outside of the zone. I'm gonna cast a spell that allows me up to 30 feet, so we should be good either way. Just put me out of the zone so I can cast.
Yeah, you're good.
You're out of the
Thank
zone.
Okay. The 3 people. Back to what I was thinking. The 3 people that were poisoned. I'm gonna cast.
Only 2 of them would be near. That would be
Within 30
Onyx
feet?
and Eladio. Adriel is poisoned too, but he ran the fuck off. He's gone.
Okay. Is there anybody else that's within 30 feet?
Onyx.
Yeah, you
Onyx
got
and
2.
Eladio.
Onyx and Eladio, and who else would be within 30 feet?
Just those 2.
Just those 2.
Erenduel
That are
would be
poisoned.
within further feet, but that's the other way. He's not poisoned.
Okay. But Enrendiel is within 30 feet still, right?
Yes. Yes.
I can cast this up to 3 people, so I'm picking 3 people. Wait, okay?
Yourself.
No, I'm fine.
So am I.
Yeah, but I have a lot of health. So
So do
anyway,
I.
Just, just let it You can't speak. You can't speak, okay? Shut up.
I can
Thank
speak
you.
all I want.
so I'm gonna pick the 3 people, not including myself. They are within 30 feet. I'm gonna cast aid on them. Okay. So it says that each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, and it's an 8-hour duration. So each of them get to increase their maximum hit point by 5 and their current hit points by 5.
Very cool.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's hope I don't die.
So there. And do I have enough to move back into the zone of silence now?
Yes, you
Do I
do.
have enough? Okay, I'll move back into the zone of silence just so my ass is protected.
You could have just run away.
No, because I don't know if these people are going to get loose, and she wouldn't run away. She would try and help them.
Ah, thank you.
You know, I don't have a feeling of having more than 30 hit points.
Okay.
Edwin, you're up.
Oh, I assume I'm in the zone of silence.
Yeah, you're about 20 feet away from Eladio.
Oh.
Let's
So
see.
confused about the map.
Right now, you're all trapped. You all fell while the others turned around and saw what the hell was what's going
They
on.
were like 20
about,
feet in front of us.
they were about 10 to 20 feet in front of
Yeah.
you, and then they all kind of like moved away from you guys while the fight started.
Okay.
So, how far is the creature that's advancing on us? How far is it from me?
There's one right up in Eladio's face, and there's one about 20 feet further behind, so about 40 feet away from you. That is closing in.
But if I get close, I will fall. I will get trapped as well, though. If I move into melee range, okay. Jesus Christ.
You can.
How difficult would it be for you to quickly put it on a map, the tokens and the things, just so we
That's-
can
I think it's
see it?
almost
Okay.
over. I think we're gonna be fine.
Too
Okay.
difficult.
Okay.
I tried to do that before, and I was like, no, that's not gonna happen, unfortunately.
All right.
Sorry.
I mean, it's fine. It's good. It'll be
I will attack the one that's. Wait, I'm within 30 feet to the one that's holding Eladio? Approximately? Alright,
Does it evoke?
I will attack it with my Moonblade, because
Oh.
I can't use voice, so.
You can walk out and then use voice.
Yeah, I could, but.
Just saying.
No. I'll I know it's already damaged, so, I'm gonna walk up and attack it.
Alright.
Which is.
He's gonna do the old man badass thing.
Oh yeah.
It's this guy.
Ooh, it's not bad. Didn't know the old man could swing a blade.
Oh, yeah.
Again, you strike at it. You do hit. You just barely hit.
Wow.
Seems to pierce through it. It just kind of screeches, but you can't hear anything. It just kind of wails around.
Okay.
How does it look?
Perfectly fine.
Fuck.
Is
Time to run, boys.
it damaged enough so that, well, I guess we'll have to wait until Eladio's turn, so.
I mean, Lario's not grappled anymore.
I'm not grappled. He
Oh,
hacked
are you
off the
ungrappled? Okay.
mines, I think.
I chopped
right?
up the vine.
Yeah.
Alright.
He chopped them real nice.
Chopped them. That's nice.
Sushi rolls.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, hang on.
Oops. Trying not to break stuff. Oh. Oh.
Hang on, give me a second.
Don't worry.
Alright, gonna try and take you over here. Does not look like a jungle combat area, but it'll do for now.
Oh yeah. I'll go to the road. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that works.
Cool.
There's no road.
No,
It is.
there's a lot more. There's a lot more trees and a lot more plants and no road. All right, cool.
Probably a lot more water too.
Okay.
All right. Onyx, you're up.
Well, since I can't cast anything with a vocal component, I will just walk towards the guy and hit him twice with my sword.
Okay,
So
go
you
for it.
actually trying to fight this thing?
Nope, that's a definitely no.
You do not hit.
I roll a natural
just
20
one
as
of them-
well. Fuck.
At one time, you strike it, and you
Oh,
do hit,
man.
but it just doesn't penetrate. And you see the creature, while you can't hear it. Like if it could cock its head and look over towards you, it would.
Oh, there's a dog. Very nice.
All right.
And then my dog will attack as well. Did he get poisoned? No, he can't be poisoned, actually. Aha.
He cannot be poisoned. He's a construct.
And he is right against Edwin, so he gets advantage.
Yeah, he bites into some of the vines and bites through. Doesn't seem to affect the creature much. The creature seems absolutely fine.
So this is kind of the circle that I casted the silence in. Plus minus. You guys know.
A great circle.
Thank you.
It's very beautiful.
Yes, I know.
Adriel,
Remember your circle.
Yes.
do you keep on running?
These motherfucking idiots.
You would actually been, since you used everything, you would have been further away. But yeah.
He just yeeted out of there like nothing. That's funny.
God.
Yeah, you would have been twice as far.
Yeah.
Twice. Almost twice.
I mean, why still fight that thing?
It's beautiful. It's nature.
Yeah, it's nature. Don't kill it. Fucking go.
Hey, survival of the fittest.
You're really contradicting your
plan.
Just get the fuck out of there. I'm just gonna leave. You guys can handle that on your own if you want.
No, I'll get out too. If it's my
I mean, we already have shown it.
So I'm just gonna get the fuck out energy. That's it.
All right.
behind
Dennis.
Amalia, right? Amalia's already gone as well.
Yeah, Amalia has stopped a little bit ahead of Adriel.
Okay.
And it's now looking like backwards towards you guys and see if you're following. To his dismay, you're not. Alright, the plant furthest away will use its speed to get closer.
It's gonna be like, oh frick, I can't hear anything.
It only has 10 feet, but
Oh.
it's enough to get in within striking range.
Whoa, it doesn't know where we are though, right?
Doesn't it?
Well,
Oh, it can't hear us.
so
Have you
it
ever
can't
heard
see
about
us.
Have you ever
Huh?
heard about something called tremor sense?
No,
No.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
Probably look it up afterwards.
no,
Have you
watch
ever
the movie.
no!
seen the Avatar?
It's not a thing, okay? Don't.
That thing.
It will. Oh, let's see if it recharges it actually. It does. It will shoot out a aura 20 feet ahead of it in a cone.
What?
Hey,
So that is
ha!
Edwin, Eladio, and Onyx.
That is all of you.
I will need you guys to. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Okay, interesting. I'll need all
can I
three of you
use my-
to.
No, I can't. Never mind. Keep going.
I'll need all three of you to make a wisdom saving throw. Those who are poisoned with disadvantage.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I hope you guys added your hit points.
Ah!
How about my dog?
Yeah, it will actually have to make one as well. All right, all of you save except Eladio.
Damn it, Eladio.
Eladio, you are now considered frightened for 1 minute.
So I have to run away from it.
Yeah, that's
Fine.
good in this situation.
Thank God. I'm already frightened of that thing.
Have a munch out of you. Nom 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 nom.
All right, Eladio,
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it
you're
my
up.
turn?
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, now I'm getting the fuck out of there. Before I was getting
Yep.
out of there, but now I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm like, no, please.
Yep.
You guys can't hear that because silence. But that I'm like kind of screaming that. And then I'll one.
And as you move away, it's an opportunity of attack.
Oh no!
Great.
That's fine.
My dog is
would
gonna
be-
impose disadvantage.
Yes.
Fair enough. I'll
Wait,
roll again.
is there already like a higher DC or disadvantage because it can't see me?
That's he rolled a 19 and then a natural 1, so he will not hit.
Oh, thank
You're welcome.
little doggy. Thank you, little doggy. I love you.
Yeah, boy.
Now run.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. I'm out, right? Am I out?
Yeah, he's just going. You just.
Dash!
You,
Run! It's the board!
Eventually, Manal, you just see him bolt past you faster than he's ever done before. At first, it's really odd, it's silent, and then as soon as you come out of the circle, he's just like. "Ah!"
No, but Bernala can't hear that, but he can. This guy can. He can hear it. Everyone inside the circle can't yet hear me, but I'm like, ah! Jesus fucking Christ!
Well, you do hear Amalia when, as soon as you both hear Ilario going, are they always so loud?
Well, I do have a stick, Captain, I can use to shut him up, if you like.
That might be needed. Eventual, you're up.
All right.
Not Eventual, Eventual.
No.
All right.
On which of these two squares am I standing?
Sorry?
On which of these two squares am I standing?
Doesn't matter.
I mean,
Yeah.
movement speed wise, somewhat.
No.
No, I mean, if you dash out of there, you're gone, dude. You would run 120 feet, 135 feet in a turn if you want to.
Yeah, I just
Like, you'll be ahead of Amalia if you dash.
move away and just take a swing at it with advantage. Just sneak attack.
Yeah, that will be with advantage.
Nice.
Very
Nice damage.
Alright, yeah, as you cut into it and make a nice dent on it, you do see it veiling about, but it seems, other than that, it seems fairly untouched by it.
Alright, sure again. Oh, it's
You hit it again, once again you strike into the same hole, but as you pull your blade back, it seems that hole is closing as fast as you're opening it. It doesn't seem to have that much of an effect on it.
I think you have to burn these things. And the old man has something to burn, but he swung a sword as well.
And then I used 15 movement speed to get here or something, so
And
just with the remaining to run away again after seeing that. It's no use at this point.
Is that an opportunity attack?
No, we already
No,
used
it
it.
used that.
Ah, good point.
Yeah. But the plant will
Oh no.
get
will
its turn. Let's see if it recharges its
Alright.
aroma.
not. Aroma.
It does.
Cool.
It will cast
Nothing.
it
with the-
right in the face of Edwin. And I believe it will hit. Oh, it's from here, sorry. Vanilla as well.
Great.
I just got out of there.
God damn it.
Silence is still there, just saying. I mean, I guess that.
Yeah. But it, if you want to hear what it says the Flagra, which is the name,
Yeah.
shoots its aroma in a 20-foot count. So it's not like a magic thing. It's just a. There's basically
no.
nothing magic about it. So it's just
I'm more
release
about
poison.
that they know the direction of kind of where we might be. But in a
And
fight,
that's what I
like-
said. That is what I said before. That is something you need to look up as tremor sense.
Okay.
Basically just one shit, that's what's my edge.
A creature with tremor sense is sensitive to vibration on the ground and can automatically pinpoint the location of anything that is in contact with the ground.
Ah, okay. So it's a D&D thing.
It's definitely a D&D thing, and it's basically the more you guys move, it knows. And consider that Edwin is moving around, striking it, and Indril just ran in that direction. It's definitely shooting in that direction. Okay, let's see what kind of aroma will hit you guys. All right, I need Edwin and Amalia. Not Amalia, sorry. Edwin and Vanilla to both make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this considered an attack?
This,
For Sentinel's sake?
It's considered an ability, but I will allow you to attack it.
You said Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, from both you and Edwin. You do not hit Onyx.
Crap.
All right, so
We
come on,
didn't
don't
get a
laugh.
save. We didn't get a save for the poison on our turn.
the sleep. You can do a save for the poison.
Why was I the only one who took poison damage, by the way?
Yeah, by the end of your turn, you could take a chance to resist the poison as well.
And that would also be a disadvantage, but it's normal because it's poison. Right?
I mean, I took like 8 poison damage in Adriel
And Onyx takes 3 poison damage.
Which would be 1. Or is it already halved?
No, I already have it.
Okay.
Cool.
You do save, so you take those damage and you are no longer poisoned.
Do I do a save as well at the end of my?
Then my
Yes, you
regular
also do a save.
my attack would be
Okay.
at 16, because then that wouldn't have been in a disadvantage.
Holy shit!
I'll let you roll a new one, Onyx.
Sure.
Am I not
Nope.
poisoned anymore?
You are no longer poisoned.
Oh yes.
You are only
Wait.
feared.
Adriel has to make it
Yeah,
too.
very few.
Adriel, I need you to make a save as well, and Adriel will
yeah.
take. Adriel takes 5 poison damage first, and then you can make a save.
Ow. With disadvantage. Yay.
Nope, you're still poisoned.
Where's that healing potion thing?
You have a D8 bardic inspiration you could use
Oh yeah, sure.
if you want to use it now.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have one.
He does from a mile.
Oh yeah, no,
I
no,
still
never
do
mind.
have
No,
one.
I was confused with the thing that
That's
Vanilla did.
13, that was still not.
Not enough.
Oh
Nope.
man.
Alright, back to the plant that shoots its sleep aroma in the face of these two, and you both failed. So, Edwin and Vanilla, you are now both asleep.
Oh my god.
Asleep?
Yep.
Oh, that
Oh my
sucks.
god. I mean, you're not moving, so tremor sense might not work.
Asleep, sleep.
In context of that's the thing that's the thing is just being in contact with plants.
Oh no.
Somebody wake me up.
Vanilla, it's your turn, but
Can I react with a spell before I fall asleep?
no.
I mean, he has this reaction spell, right? That's what he means.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have something that, like, what would trigger the reaction. Just because you get attacked doesn't mean you get a reaction to trigger.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
that?
you don't have any feet, do you?
It's response to being damaged.
Yeah, but you don't have a feat that there's a specific feat that allows you to cast spells as a reaction.
No, it's the spell that
yeah.
react.
It's a reaction spell.
He has used it before.
Yeah, okay, but okay. Just because something happens to me doesn't mean that you can just instantly use your reaction. So what is the spell
Okay.
you're trying to do?
Hellish rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. That one you can definitely, because that is triggered by damage. So perfect, you can use that.
What is their
Okay.
damage?
I believe the wording is when you get attacked, but let's see. If it says damage, then
Yeah, it says in response to being damaged.
Well, do you hit your head maybe really hard when you fall?
Well, would have already been asleep. at this point.
the creature that damaged you, yeah, unfortunately. You're not damaged, you're just put to sleep.
That's
it
fair.
lays you down very slowly and
Aw, I'm just gonna take a little nap.
In his tendril arms. You lay
his
down.
tendril arms sways you to sleep in his tendril arms.
It's
Minus
sweet.
four.
Funny you would,
slimy
funny you would
tick.
say that,
Oh,
as
no.
when it does fall asleep, you begin seeing the tendrils of this monster beginning to wrap around him.
No.
Ew.
No. Not. No.
But you have not taken hold of him, but you can see easily that, you know, that's the intent.
I have to end.
Vanilla, you're also asleep.
Yep.
As Amalia does come back.
Is she
Somebody
gonna sing?
pick
'Cause
me
that's gonna
up.
be pointless.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you're both in a zone of silence. So
I'm ending it, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I thought it would work.
Well, it's a little too late, but sure.
Oh man. He did say they react to sound, which it seemed like they would. It makes sense.
What's she gonna do? You can't hear her, so that spell won't matter.
I know it sucks because a lot of mine are vocal too.
Yeah, it's a gigantic anti-magic spell.
She's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Take a hold of Vanilla, and she's gonna cast Dimension Door and take it both out.
Hog. Does that not have vocals?
I do not believe that it has a vocal. Let me just check it.
Otherwise, she might cast it and then use the reaction time to do it inside. To finish it inside, I suppose that would work.
Oh, yeah, it is vocal as a
damn it.
component.
Yeah, that's vocal.
God
no
damn.
component for anything.
Fuck your silence.
She will try to pull you out, I guess.
Yeah, she only has to pull a few
You're
feet
there.
until.
What I'm
And
gonna do
she's
next on my
10, 15,
turn,
20,
Nadia, you deserve it.
Sounds.
Have a doom, and
So
she
fucking hard.
can only get you there.
I mean,
Next round, maybe.
is her head outside so she can cast it?
It would be. She's just dragging you along this way. This
Yeah.
round. Next round. Edwin, who's asleep. Onyx, you're up.
It would still be this round for Onyx. Just saying. Not that it matters.
Well. I guess I'm just walk over
Oh.
here. Get a attack probably.
Yeah, from this guy.
Getting attacked, indeed. That's a. Oh, okay. That's a 19 plus 6.
Yeah,
25?
that'll do.
Alright. It does a 5d8.
What?
58? Jesus,
8.
What?
that's a lot of damage.
Disengagement.
1, 3. God damn it, 4.
Jesus.
There we go, 11. And 12 plus 4, 16 damage as he bites into you.
I think you got
8
lucky
for
there.
5k, that's lucky.
And then my dog gonna in the meantime run as well. Is he triggering that guy's attack?
No, he can't. It's the same round as before.
Oh, he already used his reaction.
Yeah, he reused this one.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement and action to drag Edwin along.
Dragging him along will be half your movement.
Yeah, but I have 5, 10, I have 40 feet left.
Okay, then
So
you can
that's
go
20 feet.
then.
Yep.
You have 40 feet left?
If
Oh,
I
if
use
you
a dash
dash.
action, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
That's why
yeah.
I didn't disengage.
Very nice. Very
I
nice.
would have tagged him otherwise, but yeah.
Very cool and very nice.
Yeah, so you would basically get up here with him.
Yeah. The dog
And my
can
dog.
also eat.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40.
Alright.
Alright. Next round, Adriel, at the start of your turn. You take 4 poison damage.
Yikes.
Roll.
Okay.
Oh man. Take a healing potion.
I'm going to do what I wanted to do a long time ago, Eladio.
No, no.
You're frightened, and you're gonna get a shill laid to your head.
It hoots.
Not sure what the fight has to do anything with it.
No, who cares at this point?
Just do it. Oh,
It's so
oh
bad.
wait. Yeah.
Now you can make this mistake.
Wait, are you attacking Edward?
Yeah.
Or not, Edward?
Eladio. Yep.
What?
Eladio, does that hit you?
When he does that, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And then
No, you're frightened, so you're only screaming.
Yeah,
so-
but he's frightened specifically from that creature.
yeah.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna be like, hey, what the hell are you doing? And I'm gonna use cutting words to
Oh, Jesus Christ.
lower his attack roll by 1d6. So remove 1d6. I'll roll that, and it doesn't hit.
Just as you're about to hit, he looks at you with these brown puppy eyes and like, what are you doing? Just like an inch or two away from his face, you stop yourself. And he just kind of looks at you, and as soon as you stop the attack, the fear takes over him again, and he's just ready to run again.
Oh my god, this guy. Jesus.
Alright. So,
No. I have a
No,
bonus
no,
action
no.
as well.
you do?
No, Chill Away is a bonus action to use.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, it's
That's
a cast.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, then I'm basically done. I'm just gonna use my spells on this.
So, the plants. Well, one of them, the first behind, is going to go and use its 10 feet because that's what it can do.
It's the alpha tactic against these guys. You just have
Does
to
it
stand
get
up.
its aroma back? It does.
No. No.
Sure, why not? It's going to use
I can't hear.
Automatic fail.
Which one is it gonna hit with? Okay, yeah. Well, you are very well asleep. You automatically fail the Constitution saving throw, but you're gone. You sleep, so it hits you with the same aroma.
Even more asleep.
You weren't snoring before. You're snoring now. Well, they can't hear it, but you know, you can see the movement of your mouth going.
All right.
Who's up? That would be Eladio.
And me. Okay, I'm gonna end the silence.
Oh, now we're gonna get snoring.
Yeah, now you hear the snoring. Bloop. 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 Bloop.
Nice.
And I think I'm just gonna get out. Yeah, I know.
You're still frightened.
Yeah, I'll definitely get out. Yeah, I'm out. Whoops, that's no. Yeah, just I'm running.
All right. So the Erendriel, you're up.
Oh wait, I didn't do my Constitution saving throw. Shit.
Yeah, and you did not. Do your Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck. Sure.
With
Still do.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ha! He attacked me.
You will still get attacked from me.
Eventually, as you're about to run past, you see Amalia, who's trying to carrying Vanilla away, and she's like, "Please, a little assistance here."
I
yeeted out of there.
no, I just pick up Fernanda and run away.
With both of you, I'll allow that without you using half your movement. So she just joins you and run away with you're all three gone. You're safe, or at least gone. The other plant, who is right in front of you guys, gotta go with 5, 10.
Oh no.
Does it get its aroma back? It does. Okay, damn, I'm rolling one.
Put him to sleep.
And it's gonna shoot its aroma towards, I believe it's both of you within that range.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't fall asleep, Onyx, please.
Which one's gonna be? I'm gonna need both of you now. Okay, well, no, I'm gonna need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw. You do it with advantage, Onyx. You just make a normal roll, Edwin.
All right. Constitution, you said?
Saving throw. Yep. It does not take effects on you, Onyx.
Hang on, I lost
Oh,
my
really?
character sheet. Hold on. Okay. Wait.
Oh,
Please.
hang on. As far as I read this. Oh, damn.
Oh no.
What?
Okay, that's interesting. Hang on. 6.
It's not interesting.
7,
That's not interesting.
I don't agree that it's interesting.
10, 12. Edwin, you take 12 damage. Onyx, you take 6 damage. Onyx,
Is that it?
you save the Constitution saving throw, so you save the poison. And so do you. Yeah, you only you take full damage, Edwin, but you took half damage, Onyx.
Onyx was
Okay.
already poisoned, so.
Onyx saved through the other poison, so.
Wait, so am I poisoned now?
Good point.
No, you're not poisoned.
Oh, okay,
You
okay,
just
got it,
took
got it.
damage, but you resisted the poison to take effect.
Alright.
That would be the plant. Vanilla, you are getting carried away. Amalia is
Yay.
carrying you away. Edwin is asleep. Onyx, I'm guessing you're just trying to carrying him out of there.
I'm gonna cast reduce on him.
Mm-hmm.
So he weighs 8 times as little, and
Oh.
he's half the size.
God damn, that's good.
Oh!
That's
And
fucking
then-
awesome.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna bolt the fuck out.
Yeet!
Yep. Without an issue, you bowed out, and you just now you can hear the this kind of screeching of these monsters trying to follow you and spit different things in your directions, but you're well out of range. And as you do move out further of range, those that are asleep kind of like gets some slaps in the face, not majorly, but just to wake you guys up. It just take a little bit. That would be 5 rounds. I am gonna need Adriel.
Yes.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
With this.
Disadvantage.
Nope.
Nope. You take unless you have something that can cure the poison, you take an
Oh,
additional.
I do have something
6
that can
damage?
cure the potion, but
All right. Well, do you want to use it or do you want to try and keep saving? There's
no,
four more of these left.
no, because I don't have enough life left for that. I do
Okay.
a less restoration on myself.
All right. Cure the poison right off you.
Yikes.
All right. As you move away from the area, and with both speed and agility, and try to do it as silently as possible, as you get far enough away, you find yourself on the other side of the bank that you were looking at before. There's not these kind of same plants in the area attacking you guys, and it's a little bit more quiet here. Still warm. There's not that many birds or insects or animals right now. It seems like you disturbed a lot, and a lot of other lesser animals immediately got the fuck out of Dodge. But right now you're sitting and licking your wounds. As Amalia goes, "Alright. I thought there was no need to explain it to you, but you need to be more careful in this jungle. That could have ended very badly. And next time you see a giant plant trying to swallow your friends, please don't try to attack it. Just get the fuck out. Those are animals. Well, not animals, they are plants, I suppose. Called Ephalacra. I did not realize that they were also present in these areas. They feast on people like us. I have seen one of them swallow a full orc. But I'm glad none of us got taken.
Yeah, it would have been a lot easier though if Eladio didn't silence us.
To be fair, I suppose he was guessing that they reacted to sound. Not a bad guess. But these plants are also sensitive to every movement on the ground. There's no way for you guys to be able to know that. My apologies, I did not know that they would be in this area. But it seems it has not been for nothing. I had sent the 3 others ahead before we ran into this area. And I suggest that we wait here and rest until they come back, hopefully. Or we can continue forwards, if you decide.
Am I still asleep?
No, you haven't woken up.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a smart idea.
And like, in his a little bit of frustration, Adriel couldn't hit Eladio. He goes over and taps you in the head with the Silale staff.
Oh yeah.
Not to damage you, but not to go like, what the fuck?
Oh, and you know what, Eladio? You know, for that hit, here, have one of my newly made potions. I mean, I made a lot for you. Finale, you can have one. I can also give you one, Captain. And who wants the last one?
The last one's okay, the healing potion, right?
As far as you can see in the potion, and they are normal healing potions.
Yeah, I could
He
maybe.
had- Yeah. He had one normal one. One.
No.
greater one,
You
and
guys
he
get the
made
mystery
4 ones.
potions.
Yeah, you don't. I mean,
Technically.
You don't
As
know.
for all we know, they're
For all you
fine.
know, it's just healing potions and they're normal potions of healing.
But
How
you
many
had a-
potions do you have in total? Like both normal and...
that's what I.
All right, I only give normal potions, so I have 5 in total. Because the greater healing potion I keep to myself. But
Okay. And the other ones that you would give out, is there any of them that are normal?
1.
One is normal.
Okay, so
4
you have 1 normal and 4 others who are not. Right.
Yep.
And do you give all of those out?
Yep.
Okay.
All right,
So then one of us has a normal one, and the other 4 have the.
I'll
mystery.
just have to roll for it, I guess.
Don't worry, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Who are you giving them to?
I'm giving them to Vernala, the captain, Eladio,
Edwin.
I took damage.
Randriel, and Edwin.
Okay. So everyone except you, basically.
I confused mine and
Onyx.
Wait, that's too many people.
All those that you mentioned, I need you guys to make me a 1d20 roll to me, not in, in
He
private,
mentioned
not in
6
public.
people. He mentioned 6 people. This
No.
doesn't work.
How do we
He said Rendriel as well, or not?
to GM?
Is it /GR? Is that how you do it?
Yeah, /GR.
Oh yeah, you probably /GR.
GR?
Guys, he said every one of us, which is 5, and the captain. That makes 6 people. He has
That's
only
not true.
5
I didn't say Onyx, and I didn't say
okay.
myself.
Okay.
What do
not
we have to
Onyx,
roll?
Okay.
What is that again?
1d20.
1d20.
Okay, I don't know how to do this.
I kind of say that I need it.
Oh, it worked.
That didn't like it. You said GR or GM?
/GR.
/GR.
Slash
Space.
GR and then
D20.
slash.
Just 1d20. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, God.
That okay. That seemed like it worked.
Okay, I'll roll between you guys and take into account what you've rolled.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so I add a healing potion.
Yeah, or you add in the mystery potion.
I give mine to someone who is wounded, who got wounded.
That's Onyx.
I don't want one. I don't care.
That's why they didn't give one. Probably do not accept that gift.
Are we taking a short rest right now?
That's what she's offering.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a good idea.
So you kind of sit down and for the next half an hour to an hour, try to relax.
I'd hum a melody that I heard in the house that we were in, the tent house.
How much do we heal?
You can use your hit dice if you want.
I'll use Song of Rest as well.
If we're taking a short rest, I don't need a healing potion. Then.
No, you don't need to take it now. That's what I asked.
Just keep in mind, would your character normally do it, you do it. You guys have no idea that it are mystery potions. For all you guys know.
No. But I get my hit points back
I know,
on a short rest.
I'm just saying it.
I would love to take it now instead of like in combat, but as my character would use it, I'll be spareful and use it like in the last resort scenario.
Makes sense.
So that's gonna be great.
What does Song
I
of
didn't
Rest heal?
incur any damage, so I don't have to do nothing.
Everyone gets another D6 because of Bardic because of Song of Rest.
Wait, so I have to roll 5 hit dice then?
No, you don't have to roll them all.
What is it we get?
You get hit dice.
For
He said something about Bird of Inspiration.
No, Song of Rest. You get another D6
Another D6 of what?
of healing.
Oh, but I'm already at max healing.
Well, then you don't get any.
5,
Oh, okay.
11.
Rats.
Okay, that's 11 hit points. Oh no, that's...
How
I don't
many
get temporary
hit dice do we roll? No.
As
This
many
is
as you
just
want.
As many as I want? I thought
Yeah.
it's like dependent on time as well.
No. It's just you have a short rest, and then for that short rest, you roll hit dice.
Alright.
That's 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
That plus 5 maximum hit points as they have disappeared by now, I assume.
No, it's for 8 hours.
Oh, yeah, nice.
16. Yeah, that's definitely back up to my max hit.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Good 8.
Then we wait for those 3 soldiers.
But we don't regain any spell slots.
No.
Well, Edwin does.
Yeah, that's true.
Does Edwin?
No, I didn't
Yeah.
use any spells, but yeah, I do.
Edwin, you magnificent beast.
Well, I get 2 slots, so.
While we sit down, I would ask Adriel, why did you swing at me?
Ah?
Why did you swing at me?
Why
Because
do
you
you
fucking
think?
deserve it.
Because I what?
You deserve it.
Because you were going to scream. You were screaming when you went out of there. And all that noise could attract the... I told you at the beginning that there were eyes that were looking at us, so we're being watched. You screaming out of there is not helping. So I was gonna help you by putting you unconscious and making sure you don't make any noise.
Well, not to be to offend you, Adriel, but I doubt you will be able to knock him out in one hit.
That's true. But my Shillelagh and myself don't really mind doing that with multiple hits. But you're right.
No, sort of understand. I wasn't really myself back there. Something of the creature spit at me, I think.
Yeah.
Just, maybe try and not punch me unconscious at the first try.
Yeah, but I don't have anything magical that can aid you in you being scared. I can't do anything about that in a magical fashion, but I can do something else. But I mean, I can understand getting hit by that staff is not something that you would want.
Okay.
You are definitely an interesting group of companions. How long have you group been together?
Jeez. A month, maybe? 1.5?
A month? A little bit longer than that?
I think a 1.5 max, right?
Yeah, month and a half.
That is not full. That is not long.
Not really. How long have you been leading your crew?
Years now. We have been together for many years. Some of us longer than others, naturally. It tends to fluctuate a bit sometimes, depending on where we go.
Anyone who's been there since the beginning?
A few. Like the 3 of my companions has been there from the beginning.
Who are they exactly?
Loyal protectors of mine, I suppose you could call them. Found them many years ago in an abandoned place, a bad place. And we took them with us when they were younger. They were raised on the ship among us and with us and become my companions and my loyal protectors.
Why the
So
masks?
You would have to ask them. It is something that they insist from where they are in their upbringing, I suppose. When we found them, then we were already wearing a strange attire. As far as I understand, it is part of their culture. I do not pretend to understand, and they do not wish to indulge in it, and I respect that.
So you found them when they were kids?
Not kids, older teenagers, perhaps, early 20s. They were held captive by, well, I'm not quite sure what yet, actually. We have not tried to come back to that place. They have made me promise never to come back to the place. So, I won't.
Wait, so the other people went ahead, right?
Yeah, the other 3 people with the masks, they are currently not near you guys. They are scouting ahead.
Oh, yeah, then Bernalo would definitely bring that up. Be like, well, maybe we should go find them, because how do we know that they didn't get in trouble like we just did? They may not come back.
They are perfectly capable of handling themselves. Of that I am very sure. They are very professional and very well trained and very devoted.
She looks doubtful, but she doesn't say any more.
Plus, they have other means than just screaming. They're also capable to communicate with me mentally.
Oh,
That's nice.
Sometimes. I think I never get used to have another voice in my head.
I look at Edwin. I'm like, Edwin.
Hmm. Hmm.
Edwin ain't saying shit.
Well, all right.
Well, do you have any other questions that you need to get out of the way before we move on? We should be
Nope.
close to the structure that Adriel saw earlier. Hopefully it is the place that we've been looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, I would still advise caution for that. From the eyes.
Naturally, if we get closer to a position that is recently, well not recently, but has been previously part of the Dalkia, you should definitely be on guard in every single way. Alright then. Give me a second, and you see her kind of like closing her eyes and kind of like you can see her moving her lips like she's talking, but she's not talking to you guys. And then like a few seconds later, she closes her eyes and gets some kind of response and like, you were right. There was a construct. They found it. Let's move on.
Okay.
As you guys move onwards further into the jungle. When you come closer, you finally see what it was that Adriel saw further back through the woods and everything. It's impressive that you could actually see it, but with a natural 20, you guess you just have eagle eyes with less. As you come closer, you see the other three who are waiting with their weapons out. Their weapons are drawn. They're all waiting for you guys. And as you come closer, you see this kind of like this. It looks like what we would, as us IRL would call like an Aztec temple, but it is more ruined than temple in some areas. But it certainly seems like it has been a temple before. It is fairly large.
Okay.
Does anything about the temple architecture give any information about it? Like, would it be something that any of us would have seen or known about the temple type before? Or no.
Not really. There's not any of you who has been researching into the Dalkir. So not really. You do realize that you are like the picture that she then takes out and that you are looking at on your screen right now. You are kind of there, but you're just kind of like more on the opposite side. But you can see that there is a resemblance of this kind of like gate area. And there's also an opening into the temple from where you can see. You're about 100 feet away from it, from the big temple itself. There's no real resemblances to it. Those that are proficient in perception, please roll me a perception.
I will
can't
perceive my surroundings.
I can't perceive.
Oh yeah.
Mornings.
Ah shit, I rolled to GM. Sorry.
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, just for the others.
Fuck yes.
I roll for everyone. It's a 17. You're welcome.
Anyone else rolling or?
Hell.
I'm not.
No.
I'm not proficient. in it.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I can roll, but I'm not proficient. in it.
Our perception.
Yeah. Fernanda, could you give me guidance on this?
Yep, I can do that. I give him guidance.
Very nice. I think he doesn't need it.
No, I'm still rolling it.
This is where it starts.
As you look through it, you do see, like, even from these 100 feet away, you do see some markings that are fairly, like, obscure, but you kind of see them, especially on that gate that you kind of go through, and they do have, like, snake heads and snake, like, drawings on them. And when you look through it, Adriel, they are definitely more recent than the construct itself.
Captain?
It seems that this is not an original place for the Yanti, but they might have taken it for themselves. That is interesting and not good. Can you see how recent they are? And when you look over it, it's hard. It's really hard to say how recent they are. But like it could be anything. It could be anything between months or years, but it's definitely not days. It's newer than the construct itself, but that's about all you kind of get.
Is it newer than the previous sites we saw? The other ones were like decades, maybe hundreds of years even. That's what it sounded like.
It's hard to tell since the differences in bark and on a tree. It's much like the degradation goes much faster.
Okay.
And the tree's alive, and you know when new bark comes over it, and like so it's much faster for that to go back. Here it's etched in stone, so it's like it's a permanent thing just there. But consider that both Adriel and Erendril has been around ruins and stuff like that before. They are more than capable to see that these ruins belong to something like decades back, like much more than decades back. We're talking thousands of years back. Yeah. But these etchings in them are much newer, not by few years, but still much newer in comparison.
Yeah. Okay.
That's kind of like the area of where you can kind of gather this information, right? So
yeah. So not built by UNT, but probably there would be UNT living in there.
Definitely, you get the feeling that it's not built by UNT, but they had at some point taken over.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right. As you're standing there, there are, like, she says to you, well, after our little scuffle and our travel, I would surmise it is about around 4 in the afternoon. Do you wish to go inside the temple now? Or at least, or do you want to scout it out for the night and take it on tomorrow?
Maybe inspect the entrance. And then, after a little gathering of information, we'll go into the tent.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Well, if I may be so bold, I think that we should probably split up the party. I will go with my companions.
No. Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay.
Split up the way that you use, and we will try to cover as much around the construct before we take a decision in the tent. We?
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, I wish you good luck. Stay safe, try not to make sound, and if there are any there, do not get spotted. Per Adriel, there's already been eyes on us. We do not know if it was animals or maybe some thing or someone who still lives in the temple.
We will meet back here in, let's say, 1 hour? Or would you say longer?
Let's make it 2. We will try to go around the other side and then come back.
Okay.
And then we will meet here.
Okay.
See you soon.
Is there any way to see the sun?
Right here where you are, consider that there's this huge construct, this huge temple. Definitely. Before you had been all around these huge trees that has basically just blocked you in, right? But here it's much more open, and there is at the top of the temple, which is far above you guys. There are openings, and there are definitely sun coming in. It is hot. It's very warm.
Okay. She wants to go around the temple, she said.
She wants to kind of like, you know, see some of the other sides of it before, you know, trying to scout as much as possible, as you guys said as well.
She, what was she like saying? Like, okay, we are going left side around the temple. You guys go right side around the temple.
Basically.
Because when Onyx said, let's check out the entrance, I thought we were going in a little bit and checking the entrance.
You guys can do that too. You can see the entrance, and they're definitely going. But it seems like as you kind of move a little bit around, I assume that you would kind of look around a little bit and try to gauge what you would do. Yeah. You see that it is quite possible that there are multiple entrances.
Okay, I see.
Like with the Aztecs, look at it like a stair in the middle, and then in the middle of the
Yeah.
other side, and then in the middle of the side behind, and again.
But if it's 2 hours, it seems like there's a lot of temple. Like, it's a big temple.
So it is a big temple, but she said 2 hours. It could be to make sure that you have enough time. It could be to
Yeah.
check other things. You don't really know. She just
Yeah,
offered
okay.
2 hours, right?
Okay, good.
Yes.
All right.
All right. As she moves away with her party, you guys are standing there in the clearing on your own.
Well, I guess now is the time to find the treasures.
Yes. Let's go in.
Oh boy.
What do the doors look like? Or are there
Sorry?
doors? Are there doors in the entrance? Or is it just wide open?
It seems like it is open, but like you need to get closer to get a full picture to see if there might be doors later in.
Well, let's walk around for a bit before we get a little closer.
I agree. Let's check for other entrances, maybe.
All right. Are you doing it stealthily? Are you doing it loudly? Are you
We'll stealthing.
gonna run straight in? Are you gonna? What are you gonna do?
We'll be stealthing.
We're not in the temple,
Stealthy is
right?
good.
Yeah, I
No,
guess
you're about
we'll
100
try.
feet from the entrance.
Right.
Not the entrance actually. You're
We're
about
not
100
going
feet
into
away.
the temple right now. We're just around the temple. But since we were watched,
Yes.
I guess stealthy is fine. We're
And
gonna
you
mess
just
it up.
came to the opening that begins to get like you're 100 away from the stairs of the construct, and the entrance would be further up the stairs.
Okay, I get it.
So you are in the far perimeter around the construct.
Okay.
And as you begin moving around, I'm gonna need all of you to make me a stealth check.
This is gonna be fun.
Something that you do so well. Oh.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
I mean, it's not terrible.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah. It could
Don't
be worse,
roll
actually.
again. Oh my god.
Why do you roll again? Oh, the steel defender, right?
Oh,
right,
I
right.
still had it to jam. Oops.
No.
That's okay.
I had a 17.
You get the feeling that you are pretty stealthy until
Yeah.
the dog falls over at some point and makes a lot of racket, and you're like, really, really.
God damn it.
Then you have the feeling that maybe not.
I would look around for being watched.
Make me a perception check.
I will.
Probably the car as well.
Yeah, I will also look. Yes.
I'm just looking
I
at the
am,
temple for anything.
Perception checks.
Yeah.
And my dog is gonna look for any hostile things.
Can your
Okay,
dog
can-
like super smell?
No.
I've like
Oh, once again, Adriel apparently sees. At some point, he's gonna just look into the future. Actually,
Yeah.
like, that's how much you see it.
All right, boys. We got Adriel. We don't need to worry.
true sight enabled. Oh,
As you walk around the perimeter, you see some movement around the lower parts of the buildings, or the temple.
oh.
Only Adriel, right?
Yeah, only Adriel. And as you
Okay.
do that, you see that they seem to have heard something.
Uh-huh.
But they're kind of like, but consider that they're so far away from you guys. They're just looking in your general direction, but they're kind of like not looking at you. You can see that, Adriel, but just looking out into the forest. And there are many voices and many sounds that, not voices, many sounds out there in the jungle. So they're kind of like just scanning the area, if that makes sense. They heard something, but they can't really see you guys. You're too far away. You get that feeling at least. So just kind of like being alert. Like
Yeah.
if you're playing a game and you have a sentry that is kind of alerted but can't see you, that's kind of the state they're in.
Are they
As you look closer, you do see that there are two snake-like people.
Whoa.
okay?
Before we get any closer, I'm gonna cast false life on myself.
You don't know anything right now.
Well, whoa.
Well, I assume he tells you guys unless he
Oh,
doesn't
Guys, there's movement down below. There are UNT. Two UNT are moving at the lower buildings.
Would I be able to see them with my roll after he tells?
After he points it out, you are able to see him. Yeah.
Okay. And do they look like UNT? I read the book too, haha. So I would maybe even know the type of UNT that they maybe.
They do indeed look like the Yonti, and as far as you can't fully see what they look like, but it seems like one of them is a pure blood, but it seems like one of the others are one of the more powerful creatures that are higher up in the hierarchy.
Okay, 1 second. Can you repeat? One of them is a.
One of them seems like to be a full blood that you read about.
Okay. Yeah.
These that are similar to humans, and the other one is much more snake-like, and one of the creatures that you read about that are higher up in the hierarchy. But you need to get closer and get more detail to be able to really see what it is.
So, guys, what is the plan? Are we gonna attack them, or are we just gonna scout it out? What do you guys want to do?
I think it might be, well, best case scenario, we capture one of them. But
Wouldn't they know that there's one missing?
That's also not the point, but
we kill the other one. It seems to me like that one over there, and I would point at the very snake-like one, is a little higher up in rank. From what I've read, the more they resemble a snake, the higher up they are in the order. So, would I know how strong those might be? Have we fought we have fought like a human one before, right?
You fought like a human one. That was a pure blood one, and you fought one of their priestesses. They're what you don't really know what they're called, and that was oddly enough that wasn't in your book. It seems like the book that you had was like a very general description of like basic knowledge that someone decided to write down.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be smarter if I use my wild shape to infiltrate where they are and then gather as much information as I can from them?
That could be a great idea. Can you wild shape into an animal that is very...
I can probably wild shape in a snake.
Well, I can do something for you that I have been looking forward to show you guys for a long time.
Oh yeah.
It took some time to find, and it took some time to fit in, but I am looking very much forward to get you guys to look at it. Let me just get it up. I am very much excited for it.
Oh boy.
No, don't get annoyed in the beginning if you can't see shit, because
I can't see anything! What the hell, energy?
Tokens are not placed in there yet. Moving you there now.
I can't see anything!
Oh god, that's big.
Alright.
Wow, this is magnificent.
Jesus.
So, I will do this so that you guys can see. Can you see what it is?
Alright, no.
Not yet.
No,
Still
it's just
black.
black for all of you, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, let me show you one by one then, I guess. Onyx, taking you out here. That way you should be able to see something at least.
You see it, Onyx?
No, I see nothing.
Maybe you just refresh.
Hang on.
Make a perception check, Onyx.
No, that tracks. Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
I see it. I saw something.
Oh, no, there it goes again.
And it went back again.
Yep. It looked magnificent for a second.
It looked amazing. I've never
Like,
seen something more beautiful.
How much could you see?
I think the whole thing.
Yeah.
I didn't mention, so I have no idea. I was looking at that screen for them.
Yeah, no, you know what? I kind of want to show you the whole thing because it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
So just do like this. Can you see anything now?
Nope.
Try to refresh. Because I just changed the whole thing. You can't see anything either, Onyx?
Wait.
I'm refreshing now.
Critically hitting.
It's taking quite some time.
I still
Yeah,
can't
it's taking
see
its time
anything.
indeed.
Yep.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Oh, what a
back.
shame.
Still don't know.
You suck.
Why is it still loading for me?
Mine's still loading too.
What about now?
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
I
shit.
see something.
There you
Well, I
go.
just reloaded
Damn.
again. Hang on.
Hey, how about that?
That is the whole thing. Naturally,
Cool.
don't look too much at all the rooms and stuff like that. And I've removed all
It's
the.
just the general.
But I wanted to show you guys because it took a long time to get it to fit in.
That's cool.
Very
Nice.
cool.
That's
So
really
Very
this
cool.
is
cool.
like the bottom level, level 1 here.
Yes, that is the
So-
bottom level.
And these UNT are standing like somewhere outside of one of these temple entrances.
Yeah, you can say like you guys would be like outside here in the jungle, where you guys are. You're like down here.
I don't see what you're marking.
You can probably not. Can you gonna see my ping?
No.
That's all.
I don't see a ping.
No.
Everyone should be able.
Guys, can you see this ping?
Yes.
I saw that ping.
Okay, that's mine ping.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw
Oh,
Gecko's ping.
See like the bushes from where this picture is made. That's basically where you're standing. So you're looking down at the building.
Oh, okay. So we're like here.
And the guards would be like up on. Yeah, I suppose that. Whatever you call that drawing.
It's gone.
I'm gonna see if I can make maybe like here in this area here.
You can just put one of our characters in there.
All your characters are out there.
Oh, I don't see them.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
No, I don't see them.
No, they're not here.
Oh, now I know why. I remember what I said about this whole thing being changed with the system.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
there
that's
we are.
small. Holy shit.
Wow, we're tiny.
What?
And
What
I
says
did
each
again.
square is 10 feet?
That is a big temple. Okay,
Yes.
never mind. I think it's just too small. The things are.
Yeah,
too
because
small.
normally the squares are 5 feet and this is 10 feet, so yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Oh,
I can read a map.
As I said,
Oh,
it's
can read
shit.
a long time. I'll
boy.
gladly admit that I bought some things that make it much easier.
Yeah.
Like the design and stuff like that. I'm not that creative, but try to reshape it and resize it and get it to fit.
Good. Looks really
Looks
good.
great, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Amazing. That's a lot of.
That is a map that I was very much looking forward to show
Do
you
we
guys.
have like a bomb to blow up the temple before we can go inside?
Are there rolling stones coming down when I take
That
up
would be
the
like
scope?
far away from the temple, right?
We're in the bushes.
Basically see it as you are the person whoever's looking at the temple there. And the guards would be like somewhere. Can you see the ping now?
Yeah.
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 Now with the,
Yeah. The guards would be like up on these areas here.
yeah.
And in here, like here, there are doors areas and stuff like
On
that.
the sides. Okay.
Isn't perfectly shown here. It
Yeah,
just look
okay.
like stairs all to the top. It's not. There are entrances on the side, so that would be like a door here,
Okay.
for example.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Cool.
Is there doors on the upper levels as well?
Yeah, in much the same way. On
this
the
one
upper
looks
levels,
like
it would be
one,
like you
for
can see there is a door there that goes in,
Yeah, this one.
and some of them looks a little bit more obscure and hidden, but there are as well. Yeah, it seems like there's a door or entrance kind of thing on each level.
Okay, and there's
that's
two big UNT statues. Looks like statues or very very big UNTs.
There are two statues up on the top.
Okay, cool.
That's great.
Very cool.
Otherwise, they would have been very big.
Man, this is gonna be epic when we walk inside.
Yep.
Do you have the shadow thing that you can use to like block some of the things?
Yes, that's what I tried before.
But is it working?
Let's see how it goes. Because if I take the diamond lightning and I put it on,
Yeah.
I don't know what happens, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, let's put us in like a thingy. I'm gonna put myself in this temple. It works! Oh, that's
What?
so cool.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, it
All the
works.
dynamic lighting works. Yep.
Oh, perfect. That's
Great.
amazing. Holy shit.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, and they recently, with their updates last time, that fucked me over. They also put in what is called Explorer mode, which means the area that you have been but can't see anymore is just grayed out.
Yeah,
So it
I can
doesn't-
see that.
Nice.
Yeah, I see
Yeah, so
it.
it doesn't completely disappear.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, I've been really looking forward to
Yeah.
show this off.
Very nice.
So awesome.
Very, very nice. Okay.
Well done.
Have we decided what to do with the UNT?
No.
Well, it seems like they're kind of occupying this whole temple, I'm guessing. So I don't think it's a smart idea to take them from their posts.
No. But I could try to infiltrate and search a little bit around.
As a snake, you mean?
As a snake.
What if they... Well, I mean, they are UNT. Would I know if they can speak with snakes from what I've read in the book?
You get the idea that they probably can, yeah.
Okay, so if you turn yourself into a snake, and they are able to speak with snakes, they might be able to decipher that you aren't an actual snake. So you might want to think about a different animal.
I mean, I can talk like a snake.
That is true. What I mean is the difference between a humanoid turning into a snake and an actual snake might be noticed if they start talking to you.
You could just turn into a spider or something and infiltrate that way.
Maybe that would be better. Either way, if you get stuck in there, you would be stuck, so that is the risk. Is there a way you can call an animal to help you, like you called this dragon?
Yeah.
Maybe that might be better.
I mean, I can always summon creatures to...
I could cast
Call for my
invisibility on myself. Or on someone else for that matter, actually.
Well, you might make more sound even though you're invisible. It might be more practical if it would be me.
Yeah,
That's why I said for that matter.
And you are already very silent with your boots, so if you aren't seen as well, that could be perfect.
I actually can't do that right now. I don't have it prepared, never mind. I can do that tomorrow.
Very well tomorrow.
snake.
I wonder.
I could make it
So-
smaller though.
Yeah, I mean, I'd still be like a few feet tall, so you know, even still be noticeable.
Can you call a creature that can sneak in, Adriel?
No. I mean, I can turn myself into the smallest animals that I can do. I can even do an insect and crawl in, but
No, I was thinking that you call maybe a rat, an owl, like you called the dragon.
I can see through their eyes, so no.
Are you able to... Okay. So whatever information they find, you won't be able to use. I'm not sure if that's actually how the spell works. I thought you could get information from those creatures and use them to spy and stuff. Maybe I'm mistaken?
Yeah, you are.
It's more combating.
Yeah, you are.
Oh well. So you want to go inside the temple?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that's a smart idea.
No, I don't think so either. I think
Okay,
we
so
should
what?
go together
So, okay.
if we go.
Are the UNT still looking at us?
Huh?
They're kind of like scanning the horizon.
Okay,
More or
so they're
less.
not specifically looking right at us.
No, they're not specifically looking at you. They didn't see anything. They're just, they
Oh,
heard
okay.
something
Yeah.
and considered that this is jungle with a lot of sounds. It could be anything.
Yeah.
They're just scanning.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the idea that they're just, guards being on alert.
Yeah. They said that I cannot.
But there's only some on the bottom. There's no guards that we see somewhere else on the upper sides of the temple.
Not right now, it seems.
Okay. And they're not patrolling, or it doesn't seem like they are. It's just
Seems like they're more of a sentry,
Yeah.
so stationary there where they are, at least right now.
Okay. Oh man, if I still was a changeling, I could have turned into one of them after killing. Fuck!
Yep, and I could have been your pet snake.
Oh, that would have been so epic. I just came up with that idea. I was like, nope, never mind. That's not gonna work.
Oh, wait, I could use my natural. Oh.
Ah, fuck.
Well, hell.
God damn it.
You know, I would hate to be that person that gave someone the blame, but nice job, Rendrell.
Well, at least Onyx is still an alcoholic.
Well,
Let me think here. Just the way-
Yeah, that could have been really useful now.
Well, Bernal is going to speak up and say, maybe we should wait until tomorrow because I got a spell that could make someone invisible too, but I can't do it right now because I have to prepare it. And I think if we waited, then we could all get up to full health and get all our spells back. And we can also let the other people know too, so maybe they can help us. Because otherwise we could get into trouble and no one else is going to be able to help us. And we could cause issues for them on the other side and they don't know that these people are here.
Well, if we attack these UNT now, then, as you already had mentioned, the word might get around that guards are missing, so there might be more, well, perceptive tomorrow.
oh, there will
Cautious.
there will probably be a lot of them. I mean, this is not just a small structure that they are guarding.
Doesn't seem so.
Yeah, certainly
So-
I think Fernala is right.
It's right.
And Bernal is just like beaming so happy. It's something really good. So she's just kind of beaming herself, just like, oh, I did something good.
He definitely hit his head.
Maybe we
Yeah, that tent did not do me well.
Nope.
I guess
Nope.
we can do that for all of us.
Okay, should we look for more around this temple if there's more stationary guards?
Yeah,
Or
maybe
patrolling guards.
walk
this
around it a
area?
little more.
Yeah.
And I start making a little leash for my dog. Put it around his neck. and I will cast levitate on myself.
Okay.
Why is the
That's
loud
Probably a good idea.
And now I'm a giant balloon.
idea. Oh my
Yep.
god, that's so epic.
I love this.
How long does levitate last?
10
Not that you
minutes.
crash into the ground.
I
10 minutes.
don't crash anyway. I just slowly fall down like a featherfall without a duration.
Okay, that's good.
Let's go.
Whew. Okay, he makes less sounds now. That's good, guys. Come on.
Joe.
That's cool. That's
Dog is
cool.
empty.
I mean, I've
Right.
seen some weird shit sometimes, but you guys keep.
Oh yeah.
Well, whatever works for you guys. Then. Alright, so you're gonna go around and have a bit of look, or you're getting closer, or
I think the less people that do scouting, the less likely we are to. I don't think
Well,
it's a
I'm-
good idea for all of us to.
I'm already
Walk
levitating,
around.
so I'm going.
Well, yes. I mean that's fine.
Maybe when you're dog
I'm gonna
out,
stay
that might
put.
be an issue.
Bernala will probably stay put with Edwin, but she's going to keep an eye and kind of watch out for them in case something happens.
Maybe.
Yeah, me and my laser vision are going scouting as well.
I think that would be a good idea.
Go, and Onyx, me and Vernala and Edwin can stay here.
I'm not staying.
No, Onyx is already
levitating.
levitating.
I've wasted my spell.
Yep.
He should be pretty quiet. So I think Onyx should go.
The
Oh,
dog
wait a minute. Hold on a second before he goes.
Terrible.
Give a
idea.
tissue real quick. I gotta see one of my spells. Might help. Give me a second. I gotta pull up my spells. Dog, stop. Sorry, hold on. I'm getting to it. There it is. I have to pull her sheet back up again because I had to refresh. Come on, come on. Hold on. I know I got a spell that could work here. That might help. Is the dog going too?
Yeah, he's pulling me forward.
Oh my
Maybe we
god.
can just shoot to let the dog
Oh,
in.
that's why you put a leash on him.
I said to move you. Okay, hold on a second.
One and one together yet? Like, that was pretty obvious.
That's strength.
I'm
That's cat.
literally a giant balloon.
It's dexterity.
Oh my god.
Okay. Question. Energy on one of the spells that she has, which is enhance ability,
Yeah.
and it's by touch, and she can set it on a creature. Is there one of these that has like? I'm trying to read it, but I'm not seeing something that specifically says like stealth on it.
That would be
It gives,
Cat's
like,
Grace.
Cat's Grace. Can I do Cat's Grace on the dog? So that it needs it.
Gonna hate
So that
itself.
if you have to do a stealth check on the dog, then it won't.
You cannot,
Oh man.
because it has to be on a creature, and the dog is a construct, unfortunately.
Mm.
Oh,
Crap.
man. You can do it.
Who else sometimes
do it
suck
on
at
Maybe.
who else sometimes has issues
I
with it?
suck at stealth sometimes.
Yeah, sorry, but it specifically says in the spell the target has to be a creature.
I have
Okay,
laser
who-
eyes, not laser feet.
Who sometimes needs help with stealth?
Yep.
Onyx, but he's already floating.
Okay. Anybody else? Or is everybody else that's going good?
No.
Adriel.
Adriel.
Adriel? Okay. She's going to cast the enhance ability on Adriel then, and it's for up to 1 hour.
Very cool.
All right.
That's good.
And I want the stealth thingy.
What does it do exactly?
Good question. That's what I was asking.
Advantage on
I wanted energy to interpret it for it.
advantage on dex checks.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Cat's great. The target has advantage on dexterity checks. It also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it is not incapacitated.
But that's not really stealth, is
Yes,
it?
it is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you have an advantage on dexterity checks. A
Oh,
dexterity
okay. And
check
dexterity stealth. Okay.
would also include.
I think it's stealth, sleight of hand,
Acrobatics.
acrobatics, right? Those kind
Okay.
of things.
Well, then I'll choose that one. Then I'll bestow that upon him, so that, and that should last for 1 hour. And I'm concentrating, so I'll hang back so I can do that.
Okay.
Can't I just hold the lead? Instead of-
That's also good because if your concentration breaks, that means Onyx went unconscious. Adriel went unconscious. So
Wait, what?
they'll know that they're in trouble.
No. If
No.
I go unconscious, that the concentration goes out.
Wouldn't it also like break
No.
off if he goes unconscious?
No,
No,
No.
no.
it's
'Cause
me doing the spell, so.
Target? But he's the target. That's what I thought.
Yes, but he doesn't need to concentrate now, does he?
No. What I mean, okay. No. What I mean is the following: when you concentrate on
No.
someone. God damn it, guys!
Just
No.
no.
All right, fine. Never mind then.
As long as I'm awake and alive, he's good for an hour.
You should probably refresh the stream. Seems like it's frozen.
No, it isn't.
Oh, it's just very slow. Jesus. Okay.
That's delayed,
Very
but
far
yeah.
behind.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, it's far behind.
Oh well.
God damn.
All right. Well,
Okay.
so you're gonna go around the temple, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right then. I need all of you to make me a stealth check. Onyx, you will do so normally. You would get advantage for floating. You still have the normal disadvantage. So just a straight roll.
And the other two.
Only the people that are going have to do it, right?
you guys! I fucking told you guys!
You know,
Told you guys!
I said that I could give it, but it's a no.
I fucking told you guys Onyx should stay with us.
Now he gets headbutted by a branch of a tree. Book.
God.
Dong.
This right.
Fucking bell.
At some point, you gotta learn that Onyx can't stealth.
It's a
As
huge.
you are.
Jesus Christ.
How is that your sixth natural one today?
Something like that.
Christ.
Jesus Christ! It's like your character today just decided, nope.
Not today.
All right, so when you're about to depart,
Well.
your the even though your dog is a construct, and you kind of like accidentally mentally give it this order of, just carry me ahead, and the dog kind of like sniffs around a little bit and get caught by something, and it moves away faster than you anticipated, and the line goes from being slack and you talking to the other to suddenly being stretched and the dog pulling at you without you fully realizing. So suddenly you just go like, and you kind of give like a small yelp, and then you just slam directly into one of the thicker branches above you. It's just face first, and you just hear this loud crack of the tree. And well, you hope it's a tree and not his face, but as the dog keeps pulling, your face just gets grinded off it as you kind of finally let go of it, and then follow the dog, who seems to have caught some kind of sense and is just moving.
Is it moving towards the UNT?
It's moving still in the jungle, like around, but as soon as the Onyx is free, it kind of like pulls back on the rein and the dog stops again. But those few seconds were enough that you can see, Adriel, with your sight, that the guards has stopped from scanning the perimeter to specifically scanning over the areas where you are.
Invernella just puts her head down, shaking it like.
You are unclear if they can
Why?
see you specifically, but they heard something now in that area.
Oh god.
Okay.
If I see one more natural one. Oh my god.
I think it's best if Onyx stays here.
Well, I guess I'll
Cannot
just levitate
float.
here.
You just awkwardly stand there in the air going,
Yeah, just hovering like a few inches off the ground.
Yep.
Adriel, I think you and your brother can head together. We
Yeah.
stay here and have an eye on the UNT.
you just say that, and he's keeping an eye on the Onyx. You see that before there were two, now there's only one.
Oh god.
Oh no. God damn it, Onyx. Oh my god. This is
Well, it seems like I have alerted them.
Why do you think that? Say that. Come on, bro. It seems like I've alerted him. Oopsie daisy.
Guy's a
I mean,
fucking genius.
It's probably not wrong.
Will?
Oh boy.
This is the moment that you get normally a commercial break.
Hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
We should move positions, then we'll be looking in this area. We won't want to be there at that time.
Right now, when you're both kind of looking down there, or all of you are kind of looking down there, it's indeed right that one of them is still standing up there and is keeping an eye on the area, and one of them is gone. You can't currently see him.
Which one is
Don't know
there?
if
The higher?
yeah, the high one up the bigger one seems to be up there, and the other one seems to either went inside or is something else. But it is not there.
Okay.
Oh.
Should we wait to see who comes out?
No, I think Randall makes a point, so let's move somewhere else.
How long has it been, Energy?
We're talking like in this time we have talked here, so like maybe a minute.
I think
No, I mean, since we left Amalia.
Oh, about time you were discussing casting spells, stuff like that. Maybe 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes
So not
at the most. Not that long.
I mean, I do agree with Edwin that if we keep scouting, it shouldn't be all of us, especially after we just saw happen. So either we head back and only the two brothers scout the rest of the way, or we stay put here and wait for who comes out, or we just all head back.
Well, I float wherever.
I think
You could use your animal form later, Adriel, to scout the outsides of the temple, maybe as an owl or
I just no, I can't fly.
as if you turn yourself into a
No.
animal that can
You
fly.
can turn into an animal that can fly without like capable flying abilities.
He can't fly until level 8 or something.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't.
oh,
So it's a restriction.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Also, an owl wouldn't be smart in a jungle.
Jungle owl.
I think there are better birds to choose from.
A hummingbird with clipped wings.
No.
Yeah.
Or he can turn into an animal and start running and making some noise away from it, and maybe they'll think that onyx hitting the tree was the animal hitting the tree instead of one of
Oh.
us.
We could try that.
Another
be-
decent idea from Fernala.
I can't believe this.
And she's just standing there, just beaming her vacation. Yeah, she's just beaming like crazy. So happy and proud that she was able to contribute something.
Yes.
So
that
how
could be a
about
good idea.
I float back to the meeting point and some others scout it.
I float.
You know what? Sure.
I
Sounds
think that's a good idea.
I'm gonna wild shape into
Something stealthy.
Something
No,
that's
something not stealthy.
something big that can knock over.
Yeah. First.
Maybe
something
a
not
wild
stealthy,
boar
then
or something.
stealthy. A jungle boar.
a jungle.
A jungle boar. Don't they have boars in the jungle? I don't know.
Do we have we seen animals so far that were
Yeah.
very not stealthy energy that you could shape into?
No, yeah.
We know
I
live
mean,
here.
A
yeah.
crocodile.
Plus, I mean, as a big place, there's both crocodiles in there. You've also seen like smaller wolf types and stuff like that. There are definitely all kinds of animals here.
Okay, because it should be an animal that is actually living here and wouldn't be weird to walk around this temple area. But you said there's a swamp nearby, so if there's a crocodile here, I suppose.
It's kind of nearby here. You can only hope that it will.
Yeah.
Who's a crocodile? A low
Something that they wouldn't want to attack for food either.
Yeah.
height creature.
Something that would look dangerous and they'd want to avoid.
Turn into snakes. Oh, maybe not a snake. Maybe a mouse. I hear snakes don't eat those.
Thanks for the input, DM.
Yeah, thanks. Especially, you hear like a giant branch crack to the ground, and then there's a little mouse walking out.
Yes. It's a very heavy mouse.
She's standing there like, that's odd.
I'm looking something up.
So in the meanwhile that Adriel is thinking about an animal, shall I float back?
I think we should wait here, just in case, and we can walk away as soon as Adriel has figured out the plan.
Well, I can't float forever, so
Is anyone keeping watch?
I am.
Yeah, I would.
I would
Yeah.
at a more of a bit of a height. Between the branches.
You're also easier to spot, I guess.
Well,
It's a
still
metal
between
man in the
branches.
trees.
Yeah, trying to say that to you, Duck. I can't. I'm floating.
Is that a bird? Is it the? Wait. is that a-
Everyone who believes that they are keeping watch, roll me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh God.
Oh my God, you guys are useless today. Jesus.
Oh, Onyx. He has the height advantage.
That's my
No,
dog.
you don't have a
That was
height
my,
advantage.
no, that was the dog.
Your dog is
Never mind. Never mind.
Your dog is looking up at you and wondering, like, how is he floating?
I'm just looking right into a branch.
Yeah. Onyx is looking into a branch. His dog is eye staring those. God, we rolled terrible.
My dog didn't.
Maybe this.
Right. So while you are standing there and figuring out with your spells and stuff like that, Lemancer needs to change your name, and you are preparing a spell, so you do not even get to roll.
Yeah.
While you all standing there, kind of talking, the dog suddenly like peeks its ears and looks a distinct way, and it gives out a growl, and it's a growl you've heard before, like a warning that someone or something is close.
I look into that direction. Where is he looking? Where the two
He's
young
looking
people are?
towards, he's more or less a little bit more to the left of that, but yes.
Boy, oh boy.
What are you gonna do?
I'm looking at a branch.
Onyx right now has his head up in the branches and the tree, but instead of removing it, he's just accepted it and kind of like become part of the upper part of the tree.
I am the tree.
I guess that's a hiding spot. I suppose if they can't see, if you can't see them, they can't see you. Can I see something if I look into that direction? Like after the dog basically told us the direction that we need to
You
look
can
in?
see, you roll a 14. You can see some of the bushes and stuff like that about 60, maybe 80 feet away from you are rustling.
far.
Something is definitely coming closer.
Okay. I would warn the others.
Quite rapidly. Still far enough away for it to perhaps see, smell, hear you, but well, maybe not here, but it's something is coming closer.
Okay. I would say something is moving towards that 60, 70 feet out that direction.
So is this the time to float away?
I think this is the time to stop floating.
I'm not just gonna stop floating.
You will all be standing here in a huddle, kind of thing, and you're seeing whatever it is, like further up here, like coming from the temple.
Okay, we have to scroll here.
Okay. Yep. I know what I want to do. I will turn myself into.
I would say, Adriel, you better be quick because they're coming.
A crocodile.
Okay. Everyone else hide.
And then I'm gonna rush the noise as a crocodile with my mouth open.
All right, so everyone hides, and there's a crocodile in the middle of the place with a branch far above it broken.
I float a little more in the tree to keep myself hidden.
I'm gonna need all of you to make stealth checks, or if you have the ability to hide, So stealth checks from all of you, and I'll give you all advantage since you are preparing.
Ah, yes.
Okay,
Even Onyx?
Onyx considered normally would be a normal one for Onyx because he's floating. I'm straight roll Onyx since you are floating around being fucking weird.
17.
For sound, I'll give you
crap.
advantage if you're not
Holy
doing
shit,
sound.
guys! We're not. Wait, Onyx rolled! Onyx rolled!
That's the dog.
No, Onyx has to roll. Oh no.
What the hell?
Fuck! You gotta be shitting me. I give up. I fucking give up. This is it. This is it.
This?
Oh my god. Why did we take Onyx?
7th time today that you roll a natural one.
Jeez.
Yeah, roll 20 doesn't work for me today at all.
Holy
Great.
shit, dude.
Can't believe it.
And we've barely been in battle either. It's just like for a few minutes.
Everyone rolled so well.
At least I'm in a tree.
No.
True.
Not
Right,
long.
okay, so what happens? So what happens is you all scurry around, hide in different bushes, behind trees, and like in the undergrowth, kind of like lying in wait. And in the middle of this place, there's an alligator.
Said that I was charging at that area.
Yeah. I'm not, calm down. You're not at fault here, I guess.
No, you're not. You're not. You're not. Don't worry.
Oh, er zijn die met om mijn floating met ergens.
As you guys are all hiding, and hiding fairly well, you feel. Even Onyx feels certain that him up there in the tree is like no one. Who looks up these days, right? Nobody looks up.
Nobody looks up. You're right.
Nobody looks
For
up.
boomers.
Nobody's silly.
And as it is indeed the pure blood coming up towards you guys, as it comes into like the clearing you guys have, it kind of looks around and it doesn't see any of you. It almost steps over Edwin, kind of like it's like a few feet away from your face where it's stepping, but it doesn't see you, it doesn't hear you, and just goes around and goes like.
Do I
Kind of like
understand what he's saying? Because I speak
he's not
Draconic.
saying anything. He's just kind of like smelling and kind of like gather if there's anyone here, and then sees the crocodile and kind of like tilts his head a little bit in like curiosity and a little bit of confusion. And it is at this perfect time that Onyx, floating above it,
Oh.
suddenly feels something crawling
No.
on his,
Oh no.
on his shoulder, and out of nowhere, like Onyx haven't felt this before, but when he looks down, he sees this spider at the size of his head,
That's big.
looking back at it with its 8 eyes, and as it does, he gets so frightened and surprised that he loses concentration for a second and drops
great.
from the ground and drops from his levitation.
I don't immediately drop, I float down.
If you
You don't drop to the ground. You just suddenly, like in a very weird slideshow, he just silently falls from
Like Jesus Christ.
in complete slow motion, falling down right in front of the auntie, who's just looking at him with mouth kind of agape and in complete surprise, and just looking at him. And the rest of you guys can just see the
Can we
utter
attack
confusion.
in that second? Can we like just point this up? Can we like somehow still sneak attack him?
Well, as I float down and I see him look at me, I'll say, I've come to your aid. You get 3 wishes.
What did you say, sir? What did you say?
I said as I said.
God damn it!
God damn it,
Gecko.
Gecko.
What did you say?
As I float down and I see him look at me, I'll say, I have come to aid you. You get 3 wishes.
You get 3 wishes!
Like I'm a fucking genie.
You get 3 wishes. Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
I mean,
make me a
persuasion?
deception.
Deception?
Let's drop it, persuasion.
Make me a deception check and a performance check.
Oh no. Oh boy.
What the hell?
He has -1 deception. Yeah, that makes sense.
As you float down and you have your arms out and you're looking down at it, and very theatrically floating down it is just looking at you with complete confusion. Like it's probably never seen something like you before. You came out of nowhere, out of the wood. Like it's fucking confused, and it's just staring there, looking at you.
And there's an alligator.
Does
And
he
as you
look like he
start
bought it?
talking, you kind of like float down. And theatrically, it's pretty impressive. But when you start talking, like, I've come to assist. You have you have 3 wishes. And the yarn T kind of like cocks its head a little bit and looks at you. and attacks.
Oh God. Great.
But it doesn't know that we're there, right?
No. Oh, for fuck's sake, Onyx.
I mean, that was pretty great, though.
That was fantastic. I love it.
It's so worth him getting attacked. Like,
It's gonna. It's gonna.
wishes.
I mean, if that had worked, that would have been.
Amazing.
That would have been
Hey.
so good.
Oh man.
That would have been absolutely fantastic.
Oh, great.
Like theatrically, it was on point. It was just not, your deception wasn't really.
yeah.
Flying type. He's not the deceptive one.
It will strike you twice with its scimitar, or it will try to at least.
It hasn't noticed us yet, right?
No, it has not noticed anyone. It has noticed crocodile, but it's basically forgotten the crocodile, especially after that what just happened.
I mean, that's fair.
It is attacking, but it's still proper confused about the whole thing.
So weird. What
is this?
And it's still the only.
It just sees this metal man floating down from the tree in slow motion. It is really odd for it.
As far as we can tell, it's the only Yuan-Ti in the area, though, right? We don't see the.
There's one at the gate as well.
At least as far as you can see.
He disappeared.
The entrance.
No, he disappeared. I thought.
Yeah, he disappeared.
No, the entrance one.
No,
as
no,
well?
the guy was in the entrance. There were two at
Yeah.
the entrance, and there was one that
Yeah.
disappeared, which is the one that's over you now, and the other one was still there the last time you saw.
Exactly. So he didn't get help. He tried to push us from the side, which is good.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
No
I
one's
gotcha.
getting help.
As far as you know. I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah. Either way, he's attacking you twice with his scimitar. That would be a 22.
I'll cast shields.
All right, as you stand there with your hands out, and you can see he's attacking. You're going, oh shit! You immediately pop up shield, and deflects the first one at least. 17.
Nope.
Oh, and the second time he's just kind of still so fucking confused that you're floating and can't really get a connection in. Now I'll let the rest of you guys react.
Well,
with,
can
what
I
you
can
will
I go
do.
first, real quick?
You will not go first because you were trying to deceive them. And then
No,
with your
but
hands
like-
out and you're floating.
Like as a reaction to him attacking me,
That's fair. I'll give you your reaction.
I said I came to aid. If you wish to bring death upon yourself, that is your way.
He's still trying.
I should say that the RT kind of like looks at you confused, and then looks over at the crocodile, and then looks at you again, and it's just like it looks like it's like what? What are you talking about? At that point, I'll let the rest of you do your things.
Okay.
We roll initiative here. I think it's best if we roll initiative so we know.
Yeah, you can all of you can just roll initiative, and you can see who goes first.
I cast silence.
Let's see.
No, you can fucking die if you do that.
I think it's actually good if I cast silence, because then the other guy can't hear this UNT.
Like, this is like the one situation where it moet.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't click my character.
I think
Sorry.
it's a good idea if we start a fight that I cast silence.
Yeah, but we will go first. You or Edwin?
Oh, that's. I think
Who has the most dexterity?
Edwin probably.
They both have to.
I have one +1 initiative because of my bardic thingy.
Yeah, of course.
So
Yeah,
it's gonna be Edwin.
the rest one. Go first.
So don't make much noise.
Vanala?
He rolled.
I did,
Oh,
but
yeah,
I
when you
didn't
were
pick my
talking-
character.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
I'll pop you in. No, it's fine. I just didn't see it. 13. All right. Well, this is basically it has no idea that you're there. Like normally, when you do a surprise round, if one of you is detected, it's all of you.
Oh,
In this case, it has no clue. Like it is completely and utterly focused on this floating metal man, and it is properly confused. So Edwin, do what you want.
By the way, man,
Oh, that's great.
This is tough. Let me see. Is he considered a humanoid?
Oh, can you do whole person maybe?
You would, and a pureblood looks a lot like human with snake-like features, so you would definitely think it does.
I do
Like-
so with if I cast charm person, I do so with advantage if your companions are fighting it. so I would do with advantage.
Yes.
No.
You sure you read that right?
Yeah, he gets advantage if he gets hit.
You get
saving throw.
advantage if he's fighting you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. Shit.
Yeah, so
okay.
you might want to rethink that.
Also, we aren't fighting him.
That's true.
Not yet.
Fight has been engaged.
He is fighting me.
No.
God
Fight
damn
has
it.
been engaged. I'll give you this prize round because it's all confused. Fight has been engaged.
It's advantage on saving throw, but I mean, but he doesn't. He won't know. Like, oh, he would know I cast it. All right, I'm gonna try to cast it anyway.
All right. As Edwin pops out of the bush and casts.
Oops. Oh wait.
What was it you were casting?
Charm person. I don't know if I get any advantage on a higher level.
Charm, but no, you do not.
No, it's just
Charm
for
person is
additional.
more people and yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so it has to make a.
Oh, there's no. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Wisdom saving throw. What's your DC?
It's
14. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, 14. No, that's my spell save. It's 13.
14.
Oh, the spell save. Oh, the spell save. Okay.
Yeah, precisely. Good. All right. Wisdom saving throw. I will do that then. All right. Does so with advantage.
And it's a UNT, so wisdom might be high here. Let's see.
Of course, it fails.
That's great.
So I jump up and I say,
You
I'm gonna
"Why
go
are
in
you
too.
attacking my genie?"
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
It's time for the regard of friendly acquaintance. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Amazing.
We can take him back to the tent. We're gonna be his friends.
You
Yes,
jump out of the you jump out of the bush and you say what, sir?
Why are you attacking my genie?
As you say that, the RNC just looks at you and and as you cast the spell at the same time, it switches from a confusion and anger to and
It's messing up.
Oh yeah.
is it still messing up?
No, now it's good.
No, it's good.
As the Yanchi looks at you, what are you doing here? And what do you mean, genie? He came out of nowhere.
Is it my turn? I can now bump in. This is gonna be amazing.
Hang on, right now, you guys, let's say like this. Right now, we're engaged in conversation during the spell.
Yeah.
If you
I
guys
would
want to
join the conversation. I want to join the conversation. That's what I mean.
Hold on.
okay.
Okay, I'm
So
gonna
6 seconds are gone. You go and say that it reacts to you.
and what did it just say exactly?
I've got to smile at him and say, "It's good to see you again." And then just kind of like put my hand on his shoulder.
What did
How are you?
say?
Man, I need to be 100% clear about this charm person.
I mean, friendly acquaintance doesn't mean they're gonna believe everything. It is, I think, like a.
No, but the thing is here that you say you popped out as well.
Not yet. Not yet. I will
yet.
pop out when there's a response.
And then I'll cast.
Okay. Well, as Edwin says that, it looks at you, and like, yeah, it's been a while. What are you? But are you sure this is a genie? Make a deception check.
What? Wait, what?
With advantage?
I could.
it's
Yeah, definitely with advantage because it's charmed.
Deception.
Wait. Did you say deception?
Yeah, deception. You are deceiving it.
No, I'm definitely the genie.
Wait, no, he's a genie.
I am a genie.
As far as you know.
I am a genie.
Good thing I got a good.
It kind of like looks at you and like, oh no, I can't believe I almost killed a genie. And then he looks back up at you, Onyx, like, please, forgive me. I didn't know better.
It's okay. It's okay. He didn't know.
As soon as you pop up, hang on. Because I am pretty sure the charm person is only for the one who cast it, and not his friends.
Yep.
Yep.
Just confirming it.
Yeah, okay. Confirm that. When I pull up, I'm gonna cast Suggestion just the way that he did, so I don't think it's gonna matter.
Unless he says,
Suggestion or something differently.
Yeah.
No difference.
I mean, first I'm just gonna, let's get this straight, and then we'll see.
Yeah, it only works for this guy who made the effect. So as soon as you push out, she immediately goes into a more offensive stance again.
I'm just gonna when I walk out, like I'm gonna be like very calm. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Jeremy, did you find our genie?"
Make it second roll. With advantage, since it's charmed, but it's still confused. And
Come on, boys!
yeah,
Good thing your deception is so high.
it kind of lowers the weapons, but it's looking at all three of you, and it's.
I'm kind of surprised when Eladio jumps up, but they kind of recover.
It looks over at Edwin, and it's just like, what's going on? I need to report this. This is highly irregular.
No.
I think it is best if you come with us for now, and then you just tell us all about this beautiful temple, and I cast Suggestion.
All right. This poor guy.
So at the end of this, I am the genie.
Come on, okay. Let me throw this in here. I think it is
Yeah, I'm reading it as well.
Wisdom saving throw.
It makes it sound reasonable, yeah. It's dead.
DC is 16.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Oh boy.
Does it? If it saves, does it know?
No, it doesn't. I mean, I basically just said, you can report it later. Just come with us for now and tell us about this beautiful temple. And then I would like to, take it back to where we want to meet Amalia, because this lasts for 8 hours. So.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw it is. Not with advantage this time. It doesn't say that, right? No, it wouldn't have an advantage on it.
No.
Because right now there's no combat going on.
That wouldn't matter. For a suggestion, it doesn't matter.
No, it definitely fails.
Yes! All right, so I guess we're heading back.
Just, it looks at you. It looks at you, and then it's just like, yeah, okay, that sounds reasonable.
Come, we'll get you some food as well.
Ooh, do we have flesh?
Sure, we have a lot actually. We'll just have to meet the others. And
the others?
This is when everyone pops up, I hope.
Well, I don't.
Alright, well, everyone who wants to pop up can pop up now.
It kind of looks around and like, what are the others?
I think they must be here around somewhere. I would look around.
And it kind of keeps looking odd at the alligator, who's just there with all of you without reacting or doing anything. It's like, this is really an odd day.
I open my mouth and I make one of those crocodile noises.
Crocodile!
It just kind of looks at you in more like bewilderment. It's like, it seems to believe you guys because the spells are taking effect, but it as a person or whatever you want to call it is very, very, very confused about the whole thing.
It's like one of those dreams.
Like, it's been a really precisely like, am I dreaming? What's going on?
All right, just come with us. We'll see them at the front of the temple, I suppose.
Okay, and
And
then
then Edwin and him are just gonna go back to where we left Amalia.
Oh,
And the
Yeah,
others can't follow or not, and then pop up if they're too loud, because I told that they're gonna join.
yeah,
us.
I'm just walking as a crocodile with you.
Am I still floating, like a little? Or has
you
it
are still
completely faded?
floating. How long is it? Like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Floating.
No, you would be on the last leg. Like you would probably have to recast if you want to keep doing it. But
No, I can't. I don't have slots anymore.
Don't do it. Just walk from now on. You're gonna be fine. You're a
Yeah, I'm
walk.
going to float for a little, and then I'll just air walk a little until I'm on the ground and start walking.
as you guys are walking away, it keeps on looking at all of you oddly, and it keeps keeping it. It keeps itself to Edwin as much as possible because it still believes that Edwin is an acquaintance.
Yeah.
But it's still like very confused and looking over at you guys and keeping some distance to the genie because it's scared and yeah.
So I would know as my character that we're gonna have a problem in about an hour when he realizes that Edwin isn't his friend, because then he will even, like, then he'll. What does it say? When spell and decree should know it was charmed by you, right?
Yeah, it
That
knows.
might be a problem. Maybe my suggestion spell is like strong enough to keep him with us still, because I worded it as an come with us and stay with us for now, and then you can go back later and you can tell us about the temple first, right? So before he doesn't tell us about the temple, he wouldn't go back, if I understood that correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
would.
right now, you just your spell took spell, and the way you worded it was, "Please follow us to our." I don't remember exactly what it said, but it was, "Please follow us
Get
and tell
something
us
to eat.
about and tell us about your beautiful temple." So
Yeah. I would like to not talk about the temple right now. I'll try to keep the topics about everything else, because I know if I start talking about the temple, the spell might end at any moment. So I don't want to do that now. I would like to do that when we are back there with everyone and Amalia's there.
I'll do this as fair as possible and roll if it starts telling you guys in like doing it or if it waits. I think there's things calling for it because right now the suggestion is that follow us and tell us about it, which it's technically doing right now.
Yeah, okay.
But at the same time, it's also being affected so hard that I can totally see it would probably wait.
If it starts, then I just say, oh, what about the jungle here? I mean, we can talk about the temple later when we're eating.
I think I'll do the fair thing here to see how it goes and give it a roll, see what it does. Nope. It just walks after you guys in amazement and doesn't really say anything. And confusion.
So
and just
I ask about his life.
keeps to Edwin and kind of like every time you ask it, it kind of looks at Edwin whether it should respond or not. Like
No,
kind of
just
look like
smile and
someone
nod.
who is like like those an introvert that's with his extrovert friend and kind of like looking over at him like, please help. Should I answer? Should I not?
I just reassuringly look at him and smile, and nod like it's fine. Don't worry.
Kind of looks over at you guys a little, still confused and kind of scared. Like, well, I mean, sorry, what was the question again?
Where were you born?
The temple.
Wait, I'm writing stuff down. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And how long have you lived in this jungle? Your whole life, I suppose.
Yes.
How far have you left the temple so far?
Not far at all.
Ah, then this must be quite unusual for you.
It's very unusual. It's a weird day.
During this, I'll just keep an eye on the dude that was keeping guard.
What about you guys who are still there? One of you is a crocodile, the other one is like, and another is, well, where are you? Like, you three guys, are you just letting them walk away, or?
Oh, I'm letting them walk away. I'm still remaining as my crocodile boy.
So, you have one crocodile just remain in place, with its mouth agape, just sitting there. And Ventril, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping an eye on the guards that are still standing at the temple.
So you are staying there as well?
Yes.
Okay. Vanala, what are you doing?
I'm gonna follow them back to where they are, but I'm not gonna not pop up or anything. I'm gonna wait till they're a little bit, at a distance where they won't hear me, and then I'll just kind of
Right.
stealthily walk back.
I'm gonna need a
them.
stealth check from you with advantage.
Yep. Okay.
Because you are keeping your distance and it is confused.
Advantage and stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you say she was following us?
From
Yeah.
behind, but
At a
Not
distance.
not within visual distance.
Does he look at her?
I wasn't gonna pop up or anything.
It does. Once or twice you see the young T kind of like looking over his shoulder like it hurt something, but it keeps following you guys. But it seems like, oddly not, it's kind of like looking at behind you guys. And you guys, especially you, Edwin, get the idea that it might have hurt something, and consider that the others are probably behind you. For all you know, it's like you get the idea it's probably something like that it's hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you hear something?
I'm not sure. I think I did.
I can assure you, as a genie, I can reassure you there is no one but us in the near vicinity.
Okay, of course. He just looks up at you, Edwin, like, whatever you say.
All right. Are we getting back to the front where we wanted to meet them up?
Yeah, about 20, 30 minutes later, and given your time, you gather that they could be there where you are now within the next 30 minutes.
Okay.
So you would and that would fit with when the spell from Edwin would begin to fade.
Yes, that is my worries.
You were walking away a little bit, and you have been talking with it. Now there's been like 15 minutes or so, and you're about. It fits with when they come back. If they've used the full 2 hours, that's about when the spell will end-ish.
Did I see the ghost still?
Keep that in mind.
Position?
Okay.
We'll come back to that. Don't worry.
If I would just see him there, I would have just followed them.
Yeah.
While we're walking, I'll try to think of a plan here. So give me some time if I have something that I can. Because I don't know how he will react as soon as he realizes he was charmed by Edwin. And then he can't do anything as long as he's under the suggestion spell, right? He has to end the suggestion course.
It's hard because technically speaking, he's right now under the enchantment of 2 charm spells.
Yeah.
That are pulling him in 2 different directions.
Yeah.
Logically speaking, if you ask me as a DM, I would say that when one fail, it could be enough of a trigger for it to completely snap out of it.
Right. Okay.
Because right now,
And then I would have to try again.
because the spell that Edwin cast basically gave you the option to even do the suggestion to it. So like they're kind of like going in hand in hand, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it will happen, but I'm saying there's definitely a risk that when that spell ends, she might snap out.
Okay, in that case, I would take out, because I have a bunch of maps, and I suppose I have maybe one sheet of papery stuff that we could draw something on, or I'll use my diary, and I would say, so tell us about the temple. Like, what does it look like inside? What are the entrances and the exits, and what is in there? And I would sit down with him, and then I would give him a pen and my diary to basically draw down a map of the thing.
It looks over at you, Edwin, with a slight cocked head and but you would be able to tell them, wouldn't you, friend?
It's been some time since I've been to your temple, and would these temples be common in the? Okay, I guess we wouldn't know, would we?
No, but this is the first time any of you see a temple dedicated to the Yanti.
It's been some time since I've been to the temple, and as you might recall, I believe they told you, correct, that we are building a new temple well, it's a short distance away. And we'd like to remodel, or we'd like to model it after this one. They did tell you that, didn't they?
Make me a persuasion check. It's not like it will disbelieve you. It's just that right now we're kind of with advantage, but we're kind of creeping into an area where it probably would not give that kind of information.
Mm.
It looks at you in a bit like, again, confusion, and then look kind of like, oh, so you are building a new temple?
Hmm.
Yes, we came a long way, and then I say in Draconic, I even learned your language.
So you must be new cultists.
Hmm.
Of course. Wait, can I first make an insight check if he's somewhat trying to deceive here?
Sure, but he's not. I mean, he's not deceitful.
All right, okay.
Like he's confused, but he's not deceitful right now.
Okay. Then I'll say yes.
Fuck it.
Yes.
It's 2020. It could be what he wants.
Yes, we.
Wait.
But why are you building a new temple? We have one here in this area.
Yes, we're more contractors. We don't ask those questions. We just do.
I kind of like cocks its head.
Basically, we were just told to get the layout of this temple, to get it to the ones who want to build it. And honestly,
But
can
told
we
by
build temples?
Who were you told this by? I'm just confused, considered that we have our leaders. I did not know there was another clan.
Would Eladio know the?
I do know. Okay.
Ask.
So yeah, let me give me a second here. I do know about Medusas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and do I know what they are called in Draconic? Because you said there was something written about Medusa.
Yeah, you know the specific word, but I mean, there would just be translation from Medusa to Medusa, just in Draconic, right?
Okay. Now, do I know sort of names for UNT?
The
Medusas, maybe
book-
how they would be called.
Well, I mean, you were told one of the names that are the warlord in Rome.
Ah, yes.
You were told some time ago. I'll
History
let you
check.
make a history check, but no advantage or anything, just a straight
No.
roll. Okay. Okay. Let me find it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Oh boy.
The name.
This is the one riddle
As
we're
you're
getting.
standing there, you're trying to figure out. Like, she asks you, and you're like, "Oh, I could use the Medusa, whose name is." Ah, shit. Whose name is? Then it snaps into you. It is Sheska, the Queen of Stone.
Can you spell it? Sheska?
I can link it. It's probably easier.
Sheshka, okay. Then I would say, yes, we are building and I say this in Draconic, we're building a temple for Sheshka, the Queen of Stone. She wants to expand her territory by a bit.
But she lives on the other side of Rome.
Bro, this guy has heard of her? What the fuck? Then I'll just reply, as I said, she is trying to, what did I just say? Expand her territory.
She's part of the Rome dynasty, or whatever they call themselves. She's loyal to the Hags. Why are you helping the Hags?
We're not helping the hags, we're just here in her order.
You know how it is, friend. We don't ask those questions.
Ask questions.
You get the legitimate feeling that she does not know how it is.
I smile at him and I say, you know how it is with.
I know what you mean, but when you say that, you get the feeling that
He's like, I have no idea what's going on.
has no idea. Like, she's so fucking confused.
Okay.
She's just standing at you guys like.
Trust me, I don't understand the inner workings of the UNT.
No. Why have you not taken the pledge yet?
The pledge? You said that a pledge? Okay.
She's asking you, Edwin.
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a cultist. Remember, I was just hired to help procure the materials and other things to build the temples.
And information.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage. It's a deception
Come
check
on,
with
Edwin, come on, dude. We gotta do it.
advantage.
Did you say persuasion?
Deception, sorry.
Deception. Oh yes, that's much better.
With advantage.
Can I give him bardic inspiration? No, he doesn't need it. Oh my god, yes.
It seems like she buys it, but she's still like very like it's kind of like looking back and forth, all of you, and like. For it seems like she's bought it somewhat.
If we finish this, then we can eat.
Believe me, you don't want to know the particulars. It's so boring. I just laugh. I laugh and clap him on the back like you're nobody. Or is she? You said it's a she.
It has more resemblance to a she than a he. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just laugh and like you know, like I like look for his input. Like you know how it is, right?
Oh
No, they don't tell us. They don't tell us shit.
Oh my god.
So kind of like you're laughing, and she keeps that awkward laugh, like.
I said, "Come on."
My god.
You can literally see her brain is just working 10 times over trying to figure everything out.
I think it's
talk.
good that no one else came out actually, because everyone can now shut up, and I think we're handling this kind of not terrible.
So far.
Sure.
Okay, so after Edwin said that, and it seemed like she bought it, is she writing stuff down?
Oh no, she's not. She's just kind of looking at you guys, waiting for whatever more.
Oh, wait! You forgot.
Forgot.
Forgot your wishes. Did run into a genie girl.
I thought it was your genie.
The genie give wishes to whoever discovers it, and technically,
You discovered me.
the genie would lie.
It looks over at you, Onyx, and
You don't want wishes?
I mean, maybe we should hold the wishes until he told us about our contract information.
Mm-hmm.
But then, of course.
Maybe you could think about it.
Yeah. It looks over at you, Onyx, and it kind of like, without fully understanding it itself, probably. I wish to become a holy guardian.
Here's the thing, my friends. Do you remember that you attacked me?
Yes.
What is the Holy Guardian? Is that something in the book? I just want to
No,
know.
it was not mentioned in the book.
Oh god.
I'll give you a deal. How about you draw us a blueprint of this temple, and I give you 3 wishes.
Ah,
I think that is very fair.
it's the genie's bargain.
And then we eat and feast.
What do you say, friend?
Make me a deception check, Onyx, with advantage.
Oh no.
You guys have to
I
understand.
got bardic inspiration. I'll give him bardic inspiration. Can with my comment to the whole thing, can I slip him a bardic inspiration?
Sure, why not?
All right, 1d6. 17.
It
I have a feeling it's just barely hanging on to.
basically like it's getting really pushed to its limits right now. Like okay, I can draw the cultist level. That's all I know.
It's
And
understandable.
starts
It's
give
not
you a
deceiving at all, right?
rough drawing. Keep in mind, it's giving you a rough drawing, and right now we're talking about 15 minutes at max before the others should be back and the end of the spell.
Yeah.
But she uses about 5 minutes to draw it. 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes. About 12 minutes in, she hands it over. I'm just gonna pull you over. I guess I can pull you over here, so you can kind of like, because then you can see. I believe then it becomes gray, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
She kind of like.
Are you gonna
Yes,
show us the whole
lay it
bottom
up.
ground, or?
This is basically the whole bottom ground that you're getting.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
No.
And she said, and I
It's
just
gonna look it's gonna look hella weird on stream, but
Oh no, it's fine. She said that she only knows this ground, right?
yeah, that's what she said.
And she didn't deceive at all. I don't.
Do
I would check if she did. I would check.
make an insight check.
Okay. Because before you said, "Oh, she's definitely not deceiving," but I would. Check. Okay.
Liking.
No.
Oh, it's fine for me.
Okay.
It could be that it knows a little bit more, but it seems to give you at least most of what it knew
And
about the
time
cultist.
is not there to use the rest. I would then ask it. It seems like you have guarded this temple very well, right? It should be around here, and then I would mark the spots where they were standing.
It's about right.
And then I would ask it where the other guards would stand. Like, how do you guard these temples?
With normal sentries around, of course.
And at what areas?
It depends.
I can kind of feel that the spell's about to end, so I'm gonna speak to Eladio and Onyx that.
As you say that,
Tell them, well, I'm not gonna tell them. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he has
To
the line thing.
as you do that, and you kind of like give them a nod and stuff like that. A sword suddenly gets laid on Deonte's shoulder.
A what?
A scimitar gets laid on his, like, not stabbing it, but like wrist on its shoulder. And then another one on its other shoulder. And as you guys kind of like turn around and look, it's the three guys, all with drawn weapon, and Amalia, who's standing there looking at you guys in both amazement and confusion.
Oh, Amalia, what are you doing? He's a friend of ours.
Okay. And I type evidence twice.
Oh my god.
Did you what, Onyx?
Twice. As I said, no, you can.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We still had 7 hours, potentially.
No one else would know it would have been charmed by your spell, probably.
So you're attacking.
He said potentially. He said potentially. He didn't say it will happen. So that's why, I mean, it was not necessary until we know. If I can, I don't think I can stop Onyx here because he just did that.
It comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I can't stop that now.
So Onyx, make your attacks.
I get advantage. He didn't expect it.
No.
Surprising.
If I want you to work with me here.
And around this point, the suggestion spell will probably end.
I mean, as soon as he attacks, it's now considering you hostile.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't really matter for suggestion as well. Technically.
Well, it says if you or any of your companions damage a target, the spell ends on the suggestion.
It does.
Yeah, at the very last sentence.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. What I mean is you can use it in combat. Let's say we are in a fight with someone. Then I can use suggestion, and the spell ends if we damage the creature. But if it sees us as hostile, it doesn't matter for my suggestion.
No, but right here, right now, it might. I mean, yeah,
This
that's now an enemy.
spell, yeah.
Are you attacking on it?
Roll 20 is just really slow, right?
Stop dying.
She is at 3%.
Your PC is telling you something. This is a bad idea.
Yeah, just scream like, the Milton is dying.
Yeah.
Sat down to
Pick some
dinner with
friends.
this. Oh man.
Nothing right now. The stream's more like a sideshow, actually.
Roll PowerPoint.
Wow, how far behind is it stream?
Oh,
Well, my roll is still putting the map that energy zone.
yeah, no, it's still on the. Yeah, it's still on. TV.
Oh damn. Maybe you need to restart your PC.
No, it just needs to map ready.
Okay.
So a little time.
I think it's because that map is so
Yeah.
massive.
For me, for some reason, it loaded instantly.
Yeah, it's fine for me.
That was pretty good.
Roll 20 open to end a stream. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and there are like it took a long time to sit and draw these different like the walls and stuff like that, and what you can see and what you can't see.
I mean, because the other map that was pretty big was the one in the mountains. It was a Castle Arrakine, I think. And that one took forever for me to load, but this one loaded instantly, and it's way bigger. Okay.
I think it's pretty much catch up. As in, we can at least in the same position standing. On Steam at least. So
there you go.
damn.
Are those 2 of the 3 wishes?
Righto.
Those were some bad rolls.
I think that's a bit rude, considering it's been nothing but helpful to you.
Yeah, I mean, really? Like, what the fuck?
Both of them hits, and 24 damage. Oof.
Jesus.
That's over half his HP, so I have to roll another thing here. Yeah, actually, Onyx out of nowhere just runs up to it and just strikes twice with his sword.
I'm just gonna.
As the ERNT just yields and screams in pain. Both of the guards behind it like raises their swords and smack it with the flat end and with the scabbard. Not the scabbard, the pommel.
Oh, so it goes unconscious?
We will see. Depends on how hard they hit.
I mean, if they hit it with flat end, then it's for non-lethal damage, right?
Yeah, I know. One is with the flat end and the other one was with the pommel. So it's basically just getting. Let's see here. So both hit. Okay, natural 20. I'll probably do it. Yeah, she gets cut twice, like badly, and you can see that she kind of goes into a shock for a second and looks up and confused, and then you hear Melia going, "No, alive, and then you see, then you hear the other two just about to hit with the normal strike, look over at Amalia, change their stance, and then knock her out.
I'm gonna before she goes unconscious and she looks up to me in shock. I'm gonna say, "I'm so sorry."
No,
And then she-
and then it just goes blank.
Oh boy.
Like in the span of 6 seconds, it got cut twice and then knocked out.
Okay, so after that, I'm gonna be, what the hell, Onyx?
Before you continue, Erentriel, while you've been sitting here waiting, about 30 minutes in, the sentry begins calling out. Do you speak Draconic?
I most definitely do not.
You have no idea what it's saying, but it's calling out, and it's calling out several times. And then it leaves its post.
God, this is so stupid.
And you can no longer see it. What do you do?
Did it leave its post into the temple or more into the towards?
Seems like you leave it into the temple.
Okay. In that case, I go full dash towards the rest.
Okay. Adriel, are you gonna stay there as a crocodile?
I'm just gonna walk back as a crocodile.
Gonna walk there as a crocodile. Renata?
I have a stealth +2.
Huh? I'm sorry.
None of us behind us, so
I'm behind you guys. I'm not in
Right.
sight.
Okay, so you see the Yanti just getting knocked out and attacked.
It's a great day to be a vanilla.
And then I'll poke up, shake my head, wander over. And was that really necessary?
Yes.
No, I don't.
No, it was not. We need the life. It probably has more.
Well, we were in conversation before Onyx started attacking it. I used
Luckily now
a-
it is knocked out and we can get more information from it. But these creatures are not dumb. Do you know if it is a patrol?
Well, yes, they were both waiting outside of a
Both.
guarding.
Where's the second one?
The second one is probably still there and getting, well, asking himself whether this one
Suspicious.
went.
That is the problem. We need to change our location. Or even better, use the tent, I suppose. But first, we need to be finished with this one.
We can take him into the tent, can we not?
I do not want a Yanti inside my tent, thank you very much.
I mean, that's fair.
So there's no
Well,
dungeon.
your tent has a lot of rooms. Isn't there a room we could put him in? And if we need to, I guess we could just secure him with rope so he won't leave. But
It
can't
would go
you just
really
lock
badly
him?
to have your enemies inside your pocket dimension. And I do not
Oh.
wish this. The Yanti are adept at the magic.
Oh,
It could go badly wrong, and I do not wish that. So we will do it here.
oh boy.
Men, make sure that everything, like the perimeter is safe. No one gets close. Understand? And they just all nod to him, to her, and goes out and spread out. At the same time as Eventual comes running in at full speed.
Oh no.
Eventual.
Kudos, Erendril.
The other guard went to probably inside to get reinforcements. Like,
Okay, so we need to be quick. If they rush here, they could be here in 10 minutes, I suppose. Would that be right, Energy?
what did I do about it?
You would gather that from
They
where
don't know
you are.
where we are, but I mean,
They don't know where you are. If they knew precisely where you were, it would take around at least 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Unless they're running. But if they're not running, then it will take a long time, of course.
So they're gonna search. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Probably.
Okay. I would say we have maybe 30 minutes. Maybe we should put up the tent now and then get in quick when this is done.
Where are the rest of you? Oh, where is Adriel?
I
And
thought
like,
he's over here.
further behind, you see a crocodile come wobbling in.
Oh, there he is.
At first, Amalia would be like, "What is a crocodile doing all the way out here?" And then when you say, "Oh, there he is," she's like, "Oh, but why? You know what? I'm sure I will be told later." Now, if you don't mind, will you please sit up the Yanti?
I'm not gonna
And-
hold the UT, I'm a weakling.
I'm gonna sit
And
him up
I-
and tie him up.
I'm tying up. Thank you very much.
And a gag.
No, without the gag, I need it.
Or you can take it out. Just for when he wakes up and decides to scream.
Please, sweet Onyx, do not kill him.
Cast silence. Kidding,
I
I'm
was
kidding.
not planning on killing him.
Good.
Well, if you weren't planning.
She looks in front of her. She slaps her a few times and then puts something under her nose that makes the Yanji immediately go like. And it looks frantic around and it tries to get out, but Onyx is just nothing to do. She's roped down, trying to bite through the gag, which doesn't make it easier for her.
Well, she's bad cop, gotta be good cop.
And you see Amalia just takes her jaw, like you would with a kid that's has been enough. And her mother takes her jaw and enough, and she just immediately switches her eyes to look directly into Amalia's eyes and is like, "Calm down, stop fighting. Listen to my words. Listen carefully." And immediately you begin seeing the Yanchis beginning to relax and calm down and keep having eye contact with her. See here.
Did you roll was it a spell like calm emotions, or what was it?
You don't know.
From
You
what
could see what's a spell, but you were unclear what it was.
Okay.
It seems to be a powerful spell.
Okay.
Now that you are calm, I will let you speak. Onyx, please remove the gag.
I remove the gag.
And the Yanzi doesn't barely react. It just is kind of slack and just looking into the eyes of Amalia. Now, I do not know what they have asked you, so I'm just gonna ask you my questions. Are there more of your Yanti inside the temple? And the Yanti just goes, yes. How many? Not sure.
Is he lying?
It seems like she's definitely telling the truth. She's under some kind of spell that she's not lying in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
But there are more. Yes. Are there more of your kind? Yes. Are there more of other kinds of unity? Yes. Do you know all the layers of the building? No. Were you on guard? Yes. Was there someone with you? Yes. Would he be looking for you if you not returned? Yes. If you had some kind of agreement, tell me about it. I was supposed to scout. If I don't come back, they will send out a party. And what does a party normally consist of? Several different Yantis, purebloods, abominations, archers, scouts. They usually send out a lot. When did you have to come back? If you didn't hear from me within 20 minutes. How long have you been here? She looks over at you guys, and it's been about an hour.
A lot longer.
So we can assume that the party is already on its way.
Most likely.
Yes. Is there any question that you guys need to answer it or need to get answered?
Do you know any of the traps in the temple?
Are there traps inside the temple? I only know the lower level, and no.
So now he's speaking the truth. He does only know the lower level.
Yes.
Okay. So before I wasn't sure, but now I'm sure. Okay.
Precisely.
And he said there's no traps in the lower level?
She said there was no traps.
Okay. Okay.
Any other question? I
Do
believe
you
we need
know of
hurry.
any treasure?
Are there any treasure in the building or in the temple? Unknown. I know that a lot of things gets gathered in, but where I don't know. So it's possible that there are artifacts and gold and diamonds. Yes. At least that is something.
What is the best way of entry?
Where would be the best entry point to the temple? Unclear. There are 2 entries on the sides. One in the east and one in the west.
Do I know where we were?
You're looking at it would be like on the right. If you look at the picture, it would be on the right side and then the opposite side.
Yeah, okay. When we were on the right. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
As you stand there and watching, you see the 3 guys coming back at there, like, and you just hear in a short whisper, "They're coming." Huh. As time is up. Thank you, Yonti. I do appreciate it. As she takes out a dagger and cuts out her throat. And you just hear the pure blood just gurgling and drop dead.
Well, that was
I take my robe back.
And Vernala is just standing there with her mouth wide open, just staring in absolute horror.
Oh no, Vernala. Oh no. There's no way to hide the body, I suppose.
What do you
can
mean?
see
There's
that
an entire jungle.
you can see the Freeman immediately gets to work, like take the body away from where you are,
Okay.
about 100 feet further back down, dropped it somewhere, and then comes back running.
Okay. Can I prestidigitate the blood trail away?
It would be too much blood, but you can do the worst of it.
Yeah. I would do the spot where she got murdered.
I think
And a little bit around it.
Did we already get rid of the body?
Yeah, you saw that the Freeman already took it and just ran away with it, and then now they're coming back.
Good idea to mutilate it like a wild animal got to it or something.
Yeah, you have. Why you say that?
We have an alligator.
They are ignoring you guys. They just took the body and just ran away, like 100 feet away from you guys and dropped it.
Okay. I'm gonna. That's a great idea. Tell that to Adriel.
And as Vernala hears him say that, she just looks at him like he is like the most evil, like horrific person in the entire world, and she like backs away from him, like.
And then after Vernala does that, I'm gonna say to Adriel, go and eat him. As much as you can.
After say that, Amalia just goes, "No, that is not need that. They dropped her in the swamps. Normal alligators do the job."
Oh, well, never mind.
That'll
Yeah, I
work.
want it back.
No, we have stayed out here for too long.
And he goes into and eats them with the alligators.
No.
Time to disappear as she conjures open the doorway. This time it's not a tent.
Okay.
This time it's just a doorway that she opens and invites you in.
Okay, let's go.
And Renala rushes right in
Wiggle
through
in
the
as a
door with
crocodile?
tears streaming down her eyes, and she just starts going in wherever the direction of the room she stayed in last, and goes in there and slams the door behind her.
As you go in one by one and the door closes and shimmers away, you believe that you were not seen, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're gonna end.
Oh boy.
What a performance.
This was great.
I'm the best genie.
So Onyx the genie.
Yeah.
That took a turn that I did not expect.
Again, you always expected that.
I was really trying to like, how would she react?